As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Sacramento weather is brought to you by CervantesForCongress.com.
I'm Tamara Berg in the KCRA 3 Weather Center. It is Thursday. You're out the door to a comfortable start to the day with a few passing clouds and a subtle delta breeze. For the afternoon, expect plenty of sunshine and temperatures a bit warmer. Highs will climb to the low to mid-80s. Get the latest forecast on the KCRA 3 News and the KCRA 3 app.
The cost of healthcare is skyrocketing, and that stops now. Hey, I'm Pace Cervantes, and when I'm in Congress, we're going to build the billionaires to make healthcare affordable for everyone and turn PG&E into a not-for-profit community energy provider. Go to CervantesForCongress.com to donate. Paid for by Cervantes for Congress.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a data analyst.
Hey, what model did you use for these quarterly projections?
Astrology. If Mercury's in retrograde, sales tank. If Venus is rising, we crush Q4.
You built our revenue forecast off horoscopes?
Yeah, the Zodiac never lies.
This is a job for sponsored jobs.
This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to Markdowns for Miles at AutoZone.
Got any markdowns on brakes?
We mark Duralast brake pads down to free.
Free Duralast brake pads?
When you buy 2 rotors.
Can I get Duralast Gold pads for free?
With 2 Duralast Gold rotors, and there's a lifetime warranty on brake pads.
That's a huge markdown for so many miles.
Save on brakes and more during Markdowns for Miles at AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
If you're serious about getting better at golf, start with the fit. At Hagen Oaks, everything begins with total game fitting. The TrackMan Player Performance Studio analyzes your swing to match you with the right clubs. Ping's Ballnamic Fitting helps you find the golf ball for your game. The Hagen Oaks Putter Fitting Studio helps you roll it true. And with FootJoy's 3D foot scanner, you'll walk the course in shoes that actually fit. From driver to putter and even what's on your feet, Hagen Oaks fits every part of your game. Total game fitting. Only at the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop, Fulton Avenue at Business 80.
Is the volatility of the stock market driving you crazy? Is your retirement account sinking, yet you're getting older? And you're starting to worry about, will I have enough for retirement? What about the money in the bank? These banks pay nothing these days. How do we get growth to get to retirement account? It's simple. Move into gold and silver. Want to know how to do it? Listen to my show, Striking Gold, with me, Kenny Michaels.
At Big O, we offer total auto care to make any car problem feel like no problem at all. We keep the scary lights off and help you get back on the road. From free inspections to oil changes and tire rotations. Now through May 24th, get $80 to $120 instant savings on 4 select in-stock Nexen, Nitto, or Sumitomo tires with installation purchase. Big O Tires, the team you trust. Installation required. Disposal fees and shop fees extra were permitted. See store for pricing. Eligibility may vary. Not valid with other offers.
I remember that every time my mom got dressed up, she put on the first piece of jewelry I ever gave her, a pair of quarter-carat diamond earrings. It was Mother's Day in 1978, and I'll never forget it. She said, "Oh, John, you shouldn't have." But her eyes and her smile said something completely different. That is a feeling we want you to have when she opens your gift from Prestigio Jewelers this Mother's Day. Even better, we guarantee you a credit account to make your own Mother's Day memory. I'm John Bubica, founder and president of Prestigio Jewelers, and I guarantee you a credit account today.
KHD HD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento. From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
This is Sactown Sports 1140. It's Matt George and Kayla Anderson. Online at SactownSports.com or on the app. Kings, Niners, and Sacramento. The Matt and Kayla Show starts now.
Whenever you're ready. Just a radio show to do. Whenever you're ready.
Hey, we got one.
I want you to know. No, seriously. I want you to know.
Matt's mad at me for real.
The day that... No, I'm mad at Dave. Here's why.
He's mad at me.
The day that you weren't here a couple days ago because you were emceeing an event.
Yeah.
After the segment, the crosstalk is over, Dave walks out of the room. He was out of the room in less than 30 seconds.
That's a record
Like-
breaking time.
It's just me and Dave and Jason and Chris in here. So Dave just dips. Up and dips. Now that Kayla's back, Dave's staying the entire time.
No.
They're showing videos and dancing like Michael Jackson while the intro music is playing. I'm just staring at him like, at some point we'll do a radio show.
But to be fair, facts on this, the day that he returned with me being back, he did leave again early.
That is true.
So we can't quite put our finger on what that was.
That is true. But
remember, because we were still curious
I
about
would just,
that.
I mean, at some point, not that I'm feeling like left out or bitter or anything, but at some point, like maybe I could be shown a video and I could have like a fun moment.
Well, remember that
Dave,
day
you know?
you guys talked about hot tamales and I was left out of the convo for about
That's not my fault.
10 minutes?
That wasn't
no,
my fault.
I'm not blaming you.
Hey, I'm just saying, you guys got to have fun watching a Michael Jackson video together. I'm just sitting here like,
Well,
all right,
tomorrow
just
I will
left out
tell
over here.
Dave to pick out a video for you.
On my island. No, I don't want him to know. I'm petty like that.
It seems like the quality of the crosstalks depends on whether or not Dave sticks around.
That's
or
a
not.
good point.
Oh.
That's a good point. And what Kyle is alluding to is when you weren't here, a crosstalk sucked. So he just dipped.
What were the crosstalks
I don't
about?
even remember. What did we talk about? I don't even remember what our crosstalk was.
I don't remember what we talked about on yesterday's show.
It's a blur. This week is a blur. It's already Friday Junior, baby.
It is Friday Junior, a.k.a. Thursday, but as Kayla calls it, Friday Junior.
Night.
Now, here's the thing.
Junior.
Friday Junior last week had very Friday energy.
Oh.
I don't know if we're going to do that today.
Yeah, probably not.
Because actually, we might need to get it out of the way today. Because tomorrow I might be a nervous wreck. Because tomorrow's the last show before draft lottery day.
Okay, you cannot have nerves on the Friday.
Yeah, the nerves have been building. No, the nerves have been building since Monday. Oh, they've been building. It went from caterpillar to what is they go in a cocoon to now butterfly is hatching, and now butterfly full wings, and then Friday butterfly swarm. Oh yeah.
Let me ask you something.
What's going to happen on Sunday?
Butterfly invasion.
Butterfly gonna be either flying away or butterfly gonna be smashed.
By a ping pong ball.
What makes you calm? Because tomorrow, tell me what makes you calm. Is it like a type of food? Is it
what relaxes me?
A sound bath? Is it?
I don't understand those. I don't understand sound baths.
They're pretty amazing.
Have
you been in one?
No.
That's why I had that same energy when I thought about a sound bath, and then I accidentally found myself in one at the end of a yoga class, and I was like, whoa, this is really nice. Yeah, they just do like some stuff with these, I don't even know what they are, bowls and
cups and things.
And it's just something with your senses.
And this is different than ASMR?
I think it's like kind of in the same school of thought.
Probably similar.
Yeah.
We should try a lottery ASMR tomorrow. Just whack.
No, it would stress me out more. ASMR freaks me out. Like people that have those super sensitive mics and then will just do these. Yeah, nah.
Like when you talk.
No, don't be whispering in my ear. Get the hell away from me. You're invading my personal space through a TV or computer screen. Screw you. Go away.
Wilson.
No, get out my ear. I don't even want AJ DeBonza whispered to me. Get out my ear.
So what makes you calm? There's got to be something.
Well, certain types of music certainly do. Like I like I like instrumentals of like Celtic music.
Okay.
This is very, very nerdy.
Tomorrow.
This is very nerdy, and I acknowledge it firsthand, but I love it. There's a YouTube channel out there called Ambient Worlds.
Oh.
Right. And they have animated, like an animated screen or picture of different, there's Middle Earth for Lord of the Rings. Yep. There's Harry Potter. There's just all these different worlds, and then they'll add ambience to it. It's a rainy night at Hogwarts. It's a snowy day.
Is it on loop or something?
Yeah, and it's like 3 hours long, and then it has the music and instrumentals tied in underneath it with the ambient sounds and stuff like that. If I want to be productive, I'll turn that sucker on, or the other thing is thunderstorms. If there's a thunder and lightning storm, I'm like in Zen.
So we need on one of these channels tomorrow, Kyle, just the YouTube thunderstorm going. Oh.
Yeah. Here's Ambient Worlds.
Beautiful.
Yep.
This is the Shire peaceful music, Lord of the Rings.
Yes, this is
actually
I
really
will
nice.
I will listen to this stuff all the time.
I'm into this. I mean, this would make me fall asleep,
Yes.
which is a good thing.
This is my zen.
Yeah,
Stuff like
I like
this.
this.
Absolutely.
Okay, let's
I
do
like this
tomorrow.
stuff.
And then
just
Smaug
play-
the dragon in form of the 8th overall pick in the draft comes bursting through the Shire and burns everything down.
Hey, at least they're not 9th.
Right.
0.6% chance of that happening. Yeah, I'm going to be a nervous wreck tomorrow. So maybe we do need the Friday energy today.
Just bring it all today.
Maybe we do need the Friday vibes.
We need Jason Derulo to save us.
I hate
Was that what
idea.
happened last? Was that Thursday?
That
Yes,
was
that
Thursday.
was
Oh,
last
yeah, no, it was
Thursday.
Jason
That
Derulo.
was Jason.
Which, speaking of which, tomorrow we are debuting a game that I came up with. We're still going to have Kyle's curveball at the end of the show.
Oh,
but
no.
Matt is bringing a game to the table because we discovered last week that Kayla does not know lyrics to songs. Now, she knows the melodies, but she does not know lyrics.
And I'm in tune.
You are very much
Yeah.
in tune, but certain lyrics are off. So I have created a game where
I
I'm
can't wait for this.
compiling actual lyrics of songs,
Oh, this
and
is
I
awesome.
also by myself am making up lyrics of songs. And you will have to guess what is my lyrics
Oh, this is
versus what is
fun.
real lyrics.
I can't lie. The other day, because I saw it in the rundown, and you had texted us that this was something in the works.
Mm-hmm.
And so the other day, I was singing along with some car. I sing all the time. If you ever pull by me at a stoplight, you'll see me sing.
Oh, I'm a dancer in the car too.
Yeah.
I'm just me by myself.
I know. I'm
vibing.
just like total nerd in that capacity.
Hell yeah, love that.
But I was thinking about it, Matt, because I found myself in one of those moments where I was like, what am I saying?
Yeah, what are these words?
Yeah, I'm making up these words, but I was still just, going with the flow.
You know, I will admit there are songs where I thought I know the lyrics to, and then I will, and like I've sung them a certain way for years. And then
Yep.
I'll actually one day look up the lyrics, see that they're completely different, and I will reject the original lyrics. Nope, that's
I've done
wrong.
it too.
And I think a lot of people are like that.
Yeah.
Nope, I mean, I'm not saying that.
Yeah,
It's
what
this.
I've done is the right way.
I'm in the right. That's
Yeah.
that's the same energy as me like following a recipe and going, I don't need that spice. I don't need to do that.
And then it's just
screwed.
not
Yeah.
as good.
Yeah, you can't do that in baking.
Nope.
Definitely cannot do that in baking. Welcome in to the Friday Junior edition of Matt and Kayla here on Sactown Sports. I'm Matt George. That's Kayla Anderson. We got Kyle Ledbetter on the other side of the glass. Hey, shout out to the two of you and Brendan Nunez as well. They held it down for the last hour and a half of the show yesterday while I got to go to my son's school, which
How'd it go?
He passed his kindergarten assessment.
Let's go.
And they did a whole thing for him. He got to I'll show you a picture here.
Oh, that's
He
pretty
got
cool.
to they had, apparently it's just like a contract signing. They set up like a press conference thing for him.
Wow.
And all the kids,
This is big time.
all the kids got to sign
Okay, that's
their
cute. That's really cute.
contract to go into kindergarten officially. My son is in TK. By the way,
Really
TK
cute.
is amazing. TK is God's gift
I
to
went.
parenting.
Mhm.
TK, like the fact that there's essentially it's like free childcare, but it gets them ready for school.
Really, it's really good, and
Oh.
I feel like you're more like progressive. Like you just know things earlier.
But TK isn't required. It's
No.
just it's transitional kindergarten. It
But
gets
it's
you ready.
good to do.
Kindergarten's now the real deal.
Yeah.
So he's going to have like legit classes. School's going to be longer, which love that part.
Mhm.
But I don't know if you saw in the picture, but there's something that's on that set that I saw that freaked me the hell out. And it is the sign next to him that says Class of 2039.
Oh, yeah, that's scary. By the way,
we should be flying in cars by that point, right?
well,
Isn't that
we thought,
Jetsons
we
time?
thought the Jetsons would be now. If you're listening, Matt was showing a photo of his son who is going to be accepted into kindergarten.
Yeah, he just starts kindergarten.
But it's so cute. They held up like, I don't know if you guys remember if you had kids or anything, or if you were one of these athletes that
It's like signing
on
day.
signing day.
Yeah.
You're up there and you sign the contract and you have the background behind you. That is so cute. So that's what they did for him. So he's showing us a picture. It's adorable.
My little guy.
That's really cool.
Class of 2039.
Unfortunately,
2039.
Unfortunately, he looks a lot like me. Sorry.
Oh,
dude.
he's cute.
Sorry, I was.
Matt.
Hopefully he
says.
You're not old.
Yeah, Matt, give yourself a break.
Hopefully he ages better. He is as athletic as his mother. Thank God. Thank
How
God.
was her birthday?
Good.
Yeah?
We
Mother's Day and a birthday within the same week?
yeah.
In this economy?
Yeah. I'm broke.
Damn.
I'm broke.
Well, you didn't
She-
do the combined gift thing?
Oh, am I stupid? No, of course not. Do a combined gift thing. You want me to live? I'm already in trouble on Mother's Day as it is, thanks to the NBA draft lottery.
Mm-hmm.
So Britt just came to me and she goes, you know what I want for Mother's Day? I'm like, oh, God. She's like, I want a full detail of my car done. I'm like, oh, okay, that's reasonable. Yeah.
That right there is a great gift.
Looked up the prices of that last night.
It's not cheap. Good for her. Utilizing things
I will
this week because she knows you have the lottery.
Saying you need a few more Matt George podcasts?
Anyone needs their lawn mowed? Anyone needs babysit your kids? I don't know. I'll take a few extra side money to pay for the freaking shampoo of this damn car. Which, by the way, she drives the nice car. She drives our Mazda CX-5.
Oh, those are, yeah,
because
I like those.
we got it for her because she used to have a longer commute than I do.
Right.
Now she has a much shorter commute, but that's her car.
But
I drive the car that, again, she wanted for when the baby was born. I drive a Honda Pilot.
Right.
This thing won't die.
Which is actually a really good car.
Yes, they don't die. This
They
thing's
don't.
at 250,000 miles.
Good luck
I'm like
with that.
begging for it to die. The back seat. I'm not saying there's things growing back there, but my son has trashed the back of this car. I could pay for 12 back-to-back car details, and I don't think they could save this thing. There's are you going to trade in? I might get $2 for this thing.
Trade in the steering wheel?
For spare parts. This thing is trash, and I'm just begging for it to die. I'm doing the routine maintenance.
So you're going to do this?
Oh, and then it's going to die.
And then it's going to die today on your way home.
Oh, and then I'm going to
And then Matt's going to be
screaming.
even more of an anxiety-ridden state tomorrow.
Yep. I have no car. Draft lottery. Yeah, you know.
Mother's Day.
Be what it be. Mother's Day, yeah.
Car detailing.
But thank you to both of you and to Brendan Nunes for holding it down yesterday while I left. It's amazing. I was listening to the show on the way back, and it's amazing how much more professional it sounds. It's crazy.
I don't think it was perfect. Was it?
Yes. You guys were on topic.
That's boring.
Football and all sorts of great stuff.
I mean, we tried to hold it down, but, the point of this show, too, is to, have fun. We only live once.
Fun, you say?
Yeah.
Fun
What does that mean?
Fun like
talking about
last night's Spurs Timberwolves game? Like that kind of fun? That kind of fun? Did we have fun? YouTube comment section, did we have fun last night? I got my Alan Stiles voice on. Did you have fun last night?
Well, Alan made sure to point out that he was, by the way, the best at segueing. So we talked about segueing yesterday because I had a very good segue moment in crosstalk. And he was sure to point out that he's a good seguer. And Kyle did double down and said he thinks Alan's the best seguer.
He can have that title.
Well, I'm going to fight him for it.
You can, fight him. Go ahead.
I'm going to battle him.
He's Senor Segway.
He can have it.
What would mine be if I was the Segway queen?
Senorita Segway?
Ooh.
Queen of Segways? There's something there.
Yeah. You're onto something here.
All right, we can get there. We'll figure it out.
Senor Segway strikes again.
You can have the segue off with Alan Stiles at any point that you want to. But yes, last night was a beatdown.
Yeah, it was.
A complete dismemberment of the Timberwolves. And there's two sides of Matt here.
Mm-hmm.
There's the obnoxious side of Matt that very strongly considered wearing sunglasses in a certain player's jersey coming in today. And I was like,
do you think he'll do that again?
If they win the series, probably, for the hell of it. Just to piss off Mustache Spider, who
it doesn't really matter.
is obsessed with me.
Is he in here today?
Yeah, of course he is. And he's commenting about it on even the morning show. Shout out Mustache Spider. I love you. There's that side of Matt. Right. And then there's the side of Matt that's actually looking at the basketball game and going, at the end of game one, the Timberwolves defensively were phenomenal in game one. Mm-hmm. They barely escaped with that win, but they 100% deserved to win that game. Yep. But the conversation after that game, and we had it on this show, was how are you looking at it? Are you looking at it like, man, we know Wemby and Fox could have been so much better and the Spurs nearly won?
Yep.
Or Whitey Gleason pointed this out and proposed this, and he's 100% right. You could then turn that on the other side and go, no, the Timberwolves defense is the reason why Wemby and Fox weren't good. Now, Fox said after game one, it was nothing that Jaden McDaniels was doing to me. I was just making mistakes and turning the ball over. And everyone kind of rolls their eyes that, De'Aaron's being his nonchalant self. But he proved it.
Yeah.
Because there wasn't a damn thing that the T-Wolves could do to stop him, to stop Wemby, to stop anybody. And let's be perfectly clear about this. Let's be perfectly clear. Because people are going to watch this game or people are just going to look at the box score and make stupid assumptions based off of the box score and clearly reveal that.
Fox?
Yes, because he only scored 16 points.
Yeah, that doesn't tell the story.
De'Aaron Fox set the tone.
Yeah, he did.
De'Aaron set the tone more than Wemby did.
Yeah,
And then Wemby followed through as well.
Let me read something why that exact statement by you is 100% true, according to Mitch Johnson.
Ooh.
So after the game, Mitch Johnson said, quote, "We are," sorry, my writing is really bad sometimes. Quote, "We are the best when Fox is on attack mode.
Mm-hmm.
He has probably the strongest ripple effect on our team in terms of when he is in attack mode, pushing the pace, because you then have Castle and Dylan Harper who follow suit." So that what you just said marries this perfectly in terms of his post-game statement.
So now I'm going to respond to you the way that the comment section is going to respond.
Okay.
And then we're going to talk about it.
All right.
Because everybody's going to bring up, yes, Mitch Johnson, when Fox is in attack mode. But he's not always in attack mode. The consistency of De'Aaron Fox is the reason why Fox is not talked about the way Tyrese Maxey and Jaylen Brunson are talked about. Like, they bring it. That doesn't mean they don't have bad games, but they bring it every single night regardless.
And their points are like there too.
Now, Matt George, huge De'Aaron Fox fan
Right.
here, and someone who covered Fox's entire career here in Sacramento. Fox is one of my favorite players in the league. He's one of my favorite players I've ever covered. I know full well that there were certainly times that De'Aaron wasn't always engaged. In fact, when De'Aaron, before he was traded, had that back-to-back stretch where he scored like 60 points and then followed up with like a 47 or 45-point performance. De'Aaron himself talked about after that game how Luke Laux, who's now the head coach at Florida State men's basketball, he was De'Aaron's developmental coach, and they developed a really, really close relationship with their time in Sacramento. Luke Laux, before the 60-point game, challenged De'Aaron Fox to be in attack mode more.
Okay.
So this is a real thing. De'Aaron, we talked for years with De'Aaron here in Sacramento about his leadership style. He needs to be more of a vocal leader. Well, that's not really he's more of a lead by example guy, but he didn't always look super dialed in. And then there was angry De'Aaron Fox, which we like Alan Stiles makes jokes about. It was a real thing.
That he has a major chip.
No, like there was normal De'Aaron Fox and then there was angry De'Aaron Fox. And if you got De'Aaron Fox angry, that's typically when he performed. For the most part.
Yeah, when he uses that damn chip.
So there was certainly a level of consistent engagement question with De'Aaron Fox. There still is, and that is hyper focused on now that he's making the money that he's making in San Antonio. All of that is true. And here's again the difference between me and the other side. I will acknowledge that part. But the problem is, whether it's people on this comment section, it's Spurs fans. Like Spurs Twitter were going at each other last night about De'Aaron Fox again. The exact same way they were going at each other after Game 6 when Fox won that game for them. This is a conversation that's happening with the Spurs as well. I understand, but people have used De'Aaron Fox's inconsistency at times to completely undermine and disrespect the greatness that he does. 3 out of the last 4 games, De'Aaron has been phenomenal for San Antonio. 1 game in that group, he wasn't very good. So consistently, if 3 out of the 4 times, 75%, that's pretty damn consistent, he's been good. The 1 game he hasn't, and everybody hyper-focuses on that game. De'Aaron can't win amongst these people.
No, he can't.
Because if De'Aaron finally plays well, it's about time. But if De'Aaron plays bad, see, here, it frustrates the hell out of me.
This is where I wish I would have covered De'Aaron. Because I feel like De'Aaron Fox, it's more about, in terms of opinions on him and polarizing opinions on him, it is more about a personal thing. Like, I swear to you, because inconsistency, yes, you need to be more consistent, right? And that's why maybe we're not talking about him like Jaylen Brunson or Tyrese Maxey. I'm talking about to that level. But I feel like with De'Aaron, for some reason, and I just said I wish I would have covered him because maybe then I could get a better feel for what the heck other people are polarizing about, but it's almost like a personal thing with people in De'Aaron. Like, is he that polarizing? Like, is he that like in terms of when he speaks and when you cover a guy like this or when he plays for your organization. Because if Spurs fans are having the same type of reaction and they're that good this year and they're to the playoffs at this point, why are people even worried about De'Aaron Fox having a bad game here or there? That's what I don't understand, though.
Here's the
what
thing.
is it about him?
I'll sum it up in one sentence. And this is going to piss people off, and I don't care. I can only speak for the Sacramento contingent. I can't speak for San Antonio Spurs fans.
Yeah.
But they're fighting amongst themselves over this.
It seems like it.
The Sacramento contingent I can speak to, and it's this. Fans that are mad about De'Aaron Fox here and don't want De'Aaron Fox to succeed because of what happened here, they feel that way to make themselves feel better about the catastrophic disaster that their own organization made. Their organization screwed up the De'Aaron Fox situation to a magnificent level, a level that should be studied. Royally screwed it up. And people want to make Fox the responsibility for that, to make themselves feel better so they don't have to look in the mirror and acknowledge that the organization put themselves in this situation. That's the reality here in Sacramento. So if you want to feel that way because it makes you feel better, feel free to do so. But what makes me laugh, what I find enjoyment from, because I get it on social media, I got it last night. I'm rooting for the dude because, one, I saw publicly and privately the work that he put in here in Sacramento. And I, as a lifelong Kings fan, appreciated that he got the Kings to a point that nobody has been able to get this team to in 20 years. He did it. He led that charge. He was the catalyst behind it, him and head coach Mike Brown, and both of them are no longer here. So I'm going to root for the two of them for a long-ass time because I appreciate both of them.
I totally get that, and I'm the same way with players. But why the hell is San Antonio Spurs fighting?
That's the money thing.
Okay,
that is
I get that, but
related.
I get that, but I don't, Matt, because I get that because of the money thing. But when you're winning, and you're to this point of the playoffs, and you're still having a chance to take it to the ultimate of winning the actual NBA Finals, why are they complaining in the moment? Because things are going great for them. Actually, they're ahead of schedule. But yet they're complaining?
I don't know.
About De'Aaron Fox because he's had a game or two that hasn't been phenomenal? They're winning still.
And I see this.
So why are we talking about money in the moment?
I see this on social media. I see it in our comment section. It's, well, why do you have to tell a guy who's making max money to be in attack mode? Because look at the responsibility that he has on that San Antonio Spurs team. If you want to have that criticism for how he was in Sacramento when he was the obvious dude here and he was the Kings are going to go as far as De'Aaron Fox was going to take them. If you want to have that criticism for him here, that's fine. You can have that opinion. I disagree with it, but you can have that opinion. In San Antonio, Fox has a very, very specific job, and he does that job really well. I shared the stat with you yesterday on the show before last night's game even happened that De'Aaron Fox leads the San Antonio Spurs in the playoffs in points created.
Yeah.
Whether it's him scoring or his assist-to-turnover ratio, his job is to feed all of the mouths that they have in San Antonio.
That doesn't get looked at as importantly.
He supports Wemby. Right. He is mentoring in real time. Now, he doesn't have a boatload of playoff experience, but he's mentoring in real time both Dylan Harper and Stephon Castle, both offensively and defensively. And that's another part about last night's game that people aren't going to give De'Aaron Fox credit for. Fox defensively was sensational in last night's game. Fox put the clamps on everybody, but especially Anthony Edwards.
Which was the biggie.
From the jump. Yeah. Fox set the tone, Wemby followed, and then Stephon Castle, Dylan Harper, and Champagnie all got going late in the second quarter to build a big lead before halftime with De'Aaron Fox on the bench. But at that point, the game was over because of what Fox and Wemby did in the first quarter. But people won't give him that kind of respect because for some reason they're going to over-focus on the amount of money that the dude makes, and they're going to over-focus on inconsistencies or these supposed inconsistencies that are a thing, but not as big of a deal as they make them out to be.
I'm going to add one more thing because Mr. Too Perfect said, Spurs fan understand the contract will be hard to move. Okay, I get that. My point right now is if you are a Spurs fan in the moment, watching some great basketball, watching a really good team that could make it, like I said, all the way, why are you worried in the moment about a damn contract. Shut up.
And hard to move. Okay, so you're going to be stuck with one of the quickest guards in the NBA and Victor Wembanyama as your duo for years. And look, if it
Can't
means
we just enjoy the moment sometimes?
If it means you have to trade a guard and De'Aaron's not the one that you can trade, okay, cash in on a Harper or Stephon Castle if that's what you feel you need to do. But they're worrying about the problem that the Oklahoma City Thunder don't even have to worry about yet.
Right.
The Thunder are going to be worried about that in like a year. Spurs fans, what are you worrying about it for now?
That's the part that like is mind-blowing to me. And Mr. Perfect, I wasn't telling you to shut up. I was just telling Spurs fans.
Yeah.
But that's the stuff that really irks me because like I would love to have my team in the playoffs playing this type of basketball with these types of players right now. Mm-hmm. And it's just like, well, they're not living in the moment, clearly, some of them.
Well, this is going to lead perfectly into our 11 o'clock segment because the NBA is just too damn dramatic. And fans and media, of course, and we're talking about all of us here. This is not me on a pedestal talking down to people. We're all part of the reason why this league is too damn dramatic. And this is another great example of it. We're more worried about a dude's contract than the actual results on the court when the San Antonio Spurs went from being a laughingstock to a legitimate championship contender in one season. One season. And of course, Victor Wembanyama is at the forefront of that because he's a generational star. But De'Aaron Fox is essential for the success of that team. We saw it again last night. 3 out of the last 4 games, Fox has been fantastic. But all anybody wants to do is focus on the one and call him inconsistent. 75% of the last 4 games, Fox has been the dude. Top 10 in offensive and defensive rating. Number 1 on the team in points created. We ignore all that because of some consistency thing because we're pissed off because our team screwed up the trade for De'Aaron Fox and we're stuck with Zach LaVine who don't even want to be here and we're begging to get rid of him. Look in the mirror. We'll take the break. When we come back, let's celebrate Mike Brown too. The Knicks are up 2-0. It's Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports.
For the second straight offseason, the Sacramento Kings have been linked to Raptors guard R.J. Barrett. Should Scott Perry make a move to reunite with his former draft pick? Is Keegan Murray a potential trade candidate to make that happen? Get the entire breakdown from the Matt and Kayla Show at SactownSports.com or on the Sactown Sports app.
Your exclusive home for Kings basketball.
Sactown Sports 1140.
The cost of healthcare is skyrocketing, and that stops now. Hey, I'm Pace Cervantes, and when I'm in Congress, we're going to build the billionaires to make healthcare affordable for everyone and turn PG&E into a not-for-profit community energy provider. Go to CervantesForCongress.com to donate. Paid for by Cervantes for Congress.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a data analyst.
Hey, what model did you use for these quarterly projections?
Astrology. If Mercury's in retrograde, sales tank. If Venus is rising, we crush Q4.
You built our revenue forecast off horoscopes?
Yeah, the Zodiac never lies.
This is the job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. Welcome to Markdowns for Miles at AutoZone.
Got any markdowns on brakes?
We mark Duralast brake pads down to free.
Free Duralast brake pads?
When you buy 2 rotors.
Can I get Duralast Gold pads for free?
With 2 Duralast Gold rotors, and there's a lifetime warranty on brake pads.
That's a huge markdown for like so many miles.
Save on brakes and more during Markdowns for Miles at AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Contractors, remodelers, you now have a great supplier to assist you with your next project. Nova Cabinet and Stone in Sacramento. They are Northern California's best kitchen and bathroom remodeling supply store. Nova has the latest cabinet styles, a great selection of countertops, flooring, bathroom fixtures, and more. Visit their website, InnovaCabinetStone.com. Take advantage of their grand opening special, a $750 in-store credit. Stop by today, Innova Cabinet and Stone in Sacramento.
Sacramento Rivercats baseball all summer long. The Rivercats Summer Pass gets you into every game this summer with no blackout dates and includes access to the Sky River Casino Solon Club. Lock it in and don't miss a moment. Get your Rivercats Summer Pass at rivercats.com.
When life calls for a little extra, a kitchen upgrade, paying off debt, or that dream vacation, Valley Strong Credit Union is here to help. With a Valley Strong home equity loan, you can tap into your home's value with competitive rates, flexible terms, and local guidance you can trust. Get approved in as little as 5 minutes, with funding in as few as 5 days. Your goals are within reach. Visit valleystrong.com to get your offer today. Valley Strong Credit Union. Grow your possibilities. Equal housing lender, NMLS number 456506.
Card collectors know there's nothing as special as a rare one-of-one card. And now you can hear a very rare one-of-a-kind sports card show right here on Sactown Sports. Whitey Gleason here inviting you to join me and Mr. True Sports Cards himself, Imran Pilati, for the True Sports Card Show every Saturday morning at 10 on Sactown Sports. It's the only sports card radio show in the nation. For all your hobby needs, get to True Sports Cards, 6661 Stanford Ranch Road in Rockland. And for hobby, insight, and fun, join us for the True Sports Card Show Saturday mornings at 10 on Sactown Sports.
Trust EB Stone, where 100 years of expertise means your garden thrives naturally. Try cactus and succulent soil mix and Sure Start or all-purpose fertilizers. Visit ebstone.org for a location near you. EB Stone, for the life of your garden.
Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports 1140.
All I ask is that if you're going to have an argument, just be willing to at least engage with the other side. Or, I don't know, talk about it and acknowledge when the other side might be sometimes a little bit correct. It's not hard to do. When Fox sucked after game 1, we talked about it. Fox is great in game 2. Suddenly, y'all don't want to talk about it.
So
weird.
what did you guys do the day I was gone on Tuesday when you had to react to that game?
We tore Fox, well, I didn't tear Fox to shreds, but we were honest. Fox sucked.
Yeah.
So did Wemby, but Fox sucked in game 1.
Kind of also talked about how like Minnesota actually is a really good team that we don't give them enough credit for.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
They clamped him, but
what
Fox
was the reaction
sucked.
then to?
Oh, people taking victory laps, which is, again, I expected it because I came in freaking Fox jersey and sunglasses on after game 6. Like,
Right.
I know what I'm inviting, and it's part of the fun of radio. I'm just saying, man. I'm just waiting for people to match me with the, hey, both sides of the coin, man. Because everybody was talking about, ooh, look at the plus minus of De'Aaron Fox. All the starters are positive. Fox was a minus 13. Plus minus matters. Oh, but plus minus doesn't matter last night. When here are the plus minuses of the starting 5 of the San Antonio Spurs. 13, 19, 12, 17. De'Aaron Fox, 24. Ooh, the exact opposite. Crickets.
Pretty nice.
Crickets.
So how many games can we say, before we move on here real quick, how many games can we say in this postseason De'Aaron's kind of been MIA?
2 games.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
2 games.
2 games.
He had 2 games where one of them, to be fair, and I acknowledge this, again, I'm willing to do it. I'll acknowledge it completely.
The one when Wemby got hurt.
Went down,
Yeah,
that is Fox's time, and he didn't step up in that game.
And I'll come to grips with that, saying that was probably the one that is in people's minds. But get over it. We're past the first round.
Yeah.
They won the first round.
But then he followed it up with 2 fantastic
Right.
games to ultimately win that series.
I don't know. Again, didn't cover the guy, but I know I do a show with Matt, and he's my coworker. But I tend to side a little bit more with Matt, just in the fact that, like, the inconsistencies aren't enough right now for me to be worried about just dogging on a guy that is helping his team overall when it comes to it get to where they need to get to.
In classic De'Aaron Fox fashion, it looks like he's had 2 amazing playoff games, 2 playoff games, and 2 bad playoff games.
Well, is relative to what specifically his role and what his responsibility is in those games. De'Aaron's been excellent, I think, for the majority of the time in his responsibility with the San Antonio Spurs through the regular season and through the playoffs.
I mean, yeah, he's the second best player on a team that won 60 games.
Yes. But that don't matter because he's a Robin now. It's an insult. Oh, he's a Robin now. Let's move on. Let's move on, shall we? I'm sure
we talk about the Knicks?
I'm sure we'll get back to the
Talk about
De'Aaron
the
Fox.
Knicks?
Oh, great. Oh,
Mike
Matt
Brown?
George. Oh, he's going to go from talking about De'Aaron Fox to talking about Mike Brown. How exhausting. Hey, man, it's not my fault they both play on the same night.
I know.
Well, that game was a whole hell of a lot more competitive than game 1 was, wasn't it?
It sure was.
Credit to the Philadelphia 76ers.
And I didn't know without Joel Embiid in the
Right.
game that it would be that close. I thought it would be a little bit more of a, not a blowout, but I thought there'd be a bigger gap.
Uh-huh.
But there wasn't.
No, it was a very good game. It was a good battle. Here is where I will give the Knicks a tremendous amount of credit. I have a number for you. Let me get this. Make sure I get this right.
All right.
Okay. 2 numbers. 19 and where is it? Sorry, I'm scrolling down to box scores.
19 and
19 and 7. 19 points for Tyrese Maxey in the first half, 7 points in the second half. Tyrese Maxey in the first half, again, I got to scroll up. In the first half, 6 of 14 from the field. In the second half, 3 of 9. The the Knicks made phenomenal adjustments defensively.
Yeah.
With how they handled Tyrese Maxey in particular.
Yeah.
Offensively, they got going a little bit more. But that game was close, and then in the fourth quarter, the Knicks completely shut the Sixers down in that fourth quarter, went on that big run. There was like a 5-minute stretch where the Sixers didn't score. That's where the Knicks won the game.
Yeah.
When it came down to winning time, the championship caliber team flipped the switch. And I'm not saying that was the best shot that the Sixers had because Joel Embiid didn't play. And we know how important Joel Embiid is.
And I think he'll be back for this.
I would hope so.
I'm pretty sure.
So I'm not saying that was the best shot that the Sixers had. But the Sixers fought their you-know-what's off the entire game. And I have to imagine it's pretty frustrating for them to have that game end the way it did where they just couldn't get anything.
No, I agree. And here's a couple numbers for you, too, just in terms of, like, I love when you see these records, and there's been some records that have been broken in this postseason. So it's a good record for the Knicks. They're 2-0 when leading the series. When leading the series 2-0, they're 12-3, right? On the other hand, Philly is 0-15 when trailing 0-2 in the series. But with saying that, I still think Philly has a chance to stay in this one. And I say that because OG Anunoby went down last night with a bit of looks like a leg injury of some sort. And
hopefully he's fine because he's been so good.
Well, what I'm worried about with that, too, is because, like, I don't know how serious it was, and it looked like he was going. I think he was going up to, like, I don't know if he was going up for a shot. I think, and he came down a little bit awkwardly.
Let's see if I can find it.
And then he kind of flagged like the sideline, and then he went to the locker room. So if he's even out for a game, I hope it's just a game because you just said it.
9 minutes ago from Shams. This just came out.
Oh, okay.
New York Knicks forward OG Anunoby has been diagnosed with right hamstring strain. He'll be day to day.
Okay, well, thanks for the update on that.
Yeah.
Because the point being, I think he's quietly been incredible for the Knicks.
Yes.
Especially this postseason. And I saw a number this morning that I was like, whoa. This is overall, including the playoffs. The Knicks are 132-67 when OG is on the hardwood playing, which is incredible.
He's a beast.
He's a beast. And so I hope they do not lose him for that long because he's a big part of that. Cat's been good, but, like, if Cat does not stay out of foul trouble, Matt, there could be some issues if OG then is not on the floor.
Yeah, and we're talking about with Cat too how much one of the biggest adjustments that the Knicks have made in these playoffs is they play through Cat more. Jalen Brunson's still the dude.
Oh yeah.
Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, and
but they're playing offensively through Cat a lot more, and it's been working. By the way, to your point, OG Anunoby is the second leading scorer for the Knicks in the postseason. He's averaging 21 points a game.
There you go.
21.4.
But we don't hear that as much, right? We don't hear his name put out there as much when it comes to Knicks players. Like, we do talk a lot about Brunson. We do talk a lot about Cat, but he's been really good.
Yeah, and it's because he plays his role well. So I'm looking at the clip. Looks like OG's just making a cut towards the basket, and he kind of strains it, and then he goes up for a dunk.
Okay, that's what it was.
Misses the dunk, but you could tell when he comes down, he's just out. He's grimacing in pain. I don't think this is like, it's a non-contact, which is always a little bit scary. Yeah, he just makes a cut, and you can see him pull up like his hamstring was a little bit strained there. This is the wear and tear on their bodies with the amount of distance they cover, man.
And we've talked about this, Matt. Like, we've seen a lot of big names go down in this postseason. Like, that's kind of been an underlying story in the postseason, and not a great one. There were already guys missing coming into the playoffs, but then we saw guys go down. And it seems like every series there's like a main guy kind of going down.
It's been a real bummer.
Yeah.
In that sense. But great adjustments by the Knicks. Of course, shout out Mike Brown. He's 2-0 now in this series. The Knicks have won, 5 straight games now? I mean, they're balling. The Knicks are the favorite in the East, in my opinion.
Yeah.
And, I mean, they look really, really good. Hopefully OG is okay. And shout out Clutch Points, who put out a graphic this morning that made me just become a wet blanket on social media, and I acknowledge this. Rick Brunson yelled at Jaylen on the sideline on April 25th. Nobody knows what he said, but whatever Rick said, it absolutely worked. Since that exact moment, the Knicks have not lost a single game. Yeah, it was Jaylen Brunson's dad yelling at him that changed.
Well,
not
he's
playing
done it
through
his
Cat,
whole life, I'm sure.
Not OG, not Mike Brown's adjustments. Nope. Hey, shout out.
It's his dad.
All you need is a dad to yell at you, and you too can win 5 straight in the NBA playoffs.
His dad's probably not yelled at him at many other times in his basketball career.
Shout out Rick Brunson. Maybe if let's do this. Rick Brunson, can you come to Chicago and scream at the lottery balls so that they'll end up in the Kings' favor? Maybe that's all we need. Get Scott Perry to yell. That's what we can do. We'll take a break. When we come back, let's preview the NBA playoff games tonight. Sam Amick on the morning show this morning with Carmichael, Dave, and Jason Ross basically said the Thunder-Lakers series is already over. And Sam doesn't usually say things like that. Plus, I have a fun stat for you involving LeBron James that might blow your mind a little bit. It's Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports.
The Athletics may be headed to Las Vegas, but is Sacramento emerging as a candidate for a future expansion team? Hear the entire conversation with Forbes senior contributor Maury Brown on the Drive Guys at SactownSports.com or on the Sactown Sports app. Your local sports leader, Sactown Sports 1140.
Protect your home and auto with a bundle from Progressive so you can stop worrying about them and invent new things to worry about, like snakes in your bedroom. Sure, that sounds incredibly irrational, but now that we've mentioned it, you are a little worried. The odds of one snake, let alone snakes plural, are so slim. But you might want to check. Oh, you're not near your bedroom. Guess you'll just have to sit there and worry about it. So let Progressive protect your home and auto, because you've got enough to worry about. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. Welcome to Markdowns for Miles at AutoZone.
Got any markdowns on brakes?
We mark Duralast brake pads down to free.
Free Duralast brake pads?
When you buy 2 rotors.
Can I get Duralast Gold pads for free?
With 2 Duralast Gold rotors, and there's a lifetime warranty on brake pads.
That's a huge markdown for so many miles.
Save on brakes and more during Markdowns for Miles at AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Wendy's new Biggie Deals lets you choose whatever you're in the mood for. It's like a music mixing board of deals, and you're the producer. Go with some chill folk music with a JBC in the $4 Biggie Bite snack. Try the drum and bass of deals with a double stack in the $6 Biggie bag. Or go full-on sandwich symphony with an $8 Biggie bundle, the grand finale of snacking. And the best part? They all come with napkins. $4, $6, and $8 Biggie Deals how you want them at Wendy's.
Price and participation may vary. Single items at regular price. Prices may be higher in Alaska, California, and Hawaii.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Support comes from Amazon Business. You can't rely on guesswork to run your business. With Smart Business Buying, innovative AI tools optimize your purchasing experience, paired with delivery options built for business. Empower your team today. Learn more at AmazonBusiness.com.
Thunder, feel the thunder.
It's the energy all around you.
Lightning and the thunder. Thunder.
The thrill of the moments to come. The flash of lights. The rush of pure exhilaration. The roar of the crowd. See it, hear it, feel it.
Feel the thunder. Lightning and the thunder.
Thunder Valley Casino Resort. Feel the thunder.
Sacramento! Now you've got a place for all things dance.
The all-new Energy 100.5 HD2.
Where dance music lives. Dance vibes anytime and any place when you get the free Now 100.5 app.
Or listen at 100.5 HD2.
I remember that every time my mom got dressed up, she put on the first piece of jewelry I ever gave her, a pair of quarter-carat diamond earrings. It was Mother's Day in 1978, and I'll never forget it. She said, "Oh, John, you shouldn't have." But her eyes and her smile said something completely different. That is a feeling we want you to have when she opens your gift from Prestigio Jewelers this Mother's Day. Even better, we guarantee you a credit account to make your own Mother's Day memory. I'm John Bubica, founder and president of Prestigio Jewelers, and I guarantee you a credit account today.
The spring service event is on at Maida Subaru. Now is the time to let Maida Subaru get your Subaru road ready for spring with exceptional savings on tires, brakes, wiper blades, and more. See all the service specials at MaidaSubaru.com.
This is Sactown Sports 1140.
Hey, it's Carmichael Dave.
What's up? It's Matt George.
What's good? It's Alan Stiles.
With the most trusted voices in the community.
This is Jason Ross.
Hey, it's Kayla Anderson.
It's Whitey Gleason.
Ready to help promote your business, both as partners and customers. All you have to do is ask. Pick up the phone, dial pound 250 and say, grow my business to get connected with a team member today. That's pound 250 and say, grow my business. Our team will review your product, quickly pair you with a perfect endorser, and create video and audio samples all at no cost or obligation to you. With the most live and local on-air lineup, a dynamic content-driven website, and a state-of-the-art mobile app, Sactown Sports 1140 is tailor-made to help you connect with a sports audience in Sacramento. So why wait? Dial pound 250 today. Say, grow my business, and let us help take you to the next level.
Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports 1140.
Our text line, 916-339-1140, is on fire here on this Friday, Junior, including someone who I need to find out their name. Found out that we went to elementary school together, first grade together.
Really?
He found an old...
What a good memory.
He found an old yearbook, and in the yearbook, there's a picture of me, and I go by Matty George, because that's how I went by as a kid.
See, you did go by Maddie.
Yeah, I was Maddie to my mom and to my family. And then also, funny enough, people are going to roll their eyes at this, Mike Brown.
Oh.
Mike Brown.
Yeah,
Mike Brown is the only person outside of my family that called me Maddie. And
That's funny.
He just started doing it. He started doing it year one, Beam Team year one, every time he'd answer my question. Well, Maddie, or whatever.
Yeah.
And it stuck.
No, it just sticks.
So Mike's allowed to.
Well, maybe,
Mike can.
When we first suggested the Matt and Kayla Show.
Nope.
But no.
So only Mike Brown can do that. And my family apparently. And whoever has a yearbook of me at Green Hills Elementary. So I got to find out who that was. Shout out to you.
Looking at some of those pictures, by the way, I just unpacked all stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
A whole bunch of stuff from my house. And I picked up all these old photos and photo books. I went through some of that stuff. I don't know if you have old photos or if you have photo books. It's some of the most fun stuff to go back and look at these old photos. Because again, kids, we had photos, like actual photos that were in photo albums.
Scrapbooks?
Yeah. And
what are those?
Exactly.
Yeah, nerd.
I'll bring one for you so you can see tomorrow. But I was looking at like elementary photos. Remember when you took your class photos?
Yeah.
They're so fun to look at.
See, when you have kids,
you
go back to actually having physical photos.
Okay.
Because now,
so you do
I
actually
get his
have
school
physical
photos, and then we order all the little wallet-sized ones that
All
you
right.
pass out, so all the family can have them on your fridge, right?
Yeah.
But one thing that my wife did, and she's brilliant for it, is every single year we have a photo wall in our house.
Yeah.
And we put up a big piece of paper, and it's all of our adventures for the year. And each month we write down just different things that we've done, so that at the end of the year we can see this whole. And then we put photos up around it.
Oh, that's a great
So we have
idea.
Polaroids and photos all over
Cool.
this wall of just all the different things.
I love that.
That we did. But I was cleaning out my office the other day, and I have a bookshelf in my office I just chucked books on there. It's just like, make it look like a set. I don't know what any of these books are. So I was kind of cleaning up and organizing, and I found my wife's pile of high school yearbooks.
Oh, that's great.
I had fun with those.
Did you read some of like the you know how people sign your yearbook?
Oh,
at the end. See?
I would.
See?
So.
I knew I would get onto something here.
Listen. My wife has had 2 serious relationships in her life.
In her
2
whole
serious dating relationships.
Besides you?
No, I'm number 2. Now she's dated, and in college she dated other people and stuff.
Oh yeah, Broncos fan.
Yes, she is a diehard Broncos.
That's right. That's right.
So 2 super serious relationships. Her first one was through college through high school and early college. It was like a 3-4 year relationship or whatever. And then of course our relationship.
Right.
The dude's name was Matt.
That's a little weird.
Now he was short, so screw you, bud.
Yeah.
I got the height on you.
That's right.
Taller than Kayla?
Yes.
The fact that you had to even question that.
I don't know. I've never met him. But I may or may not have looked through the yearbook to see what he wrote.
I was just going to ask, was he in high school with her? That was a high school.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Did you find anything? He's not wanting to.
I didn't. I didn't see any because it's. I think it'd be worse the other way around.
Right.
Because you ladies put all these nice messages and stuff
and
in
hearts.
Oh, hags! You remember hags? Hags. Here's my number. Call me sometime,
hags,
and we should hang out. Let's go to the lake.
Yeah.
Blah blah blah. Oh, I had so much fun with you. This guy's like, you're pretty cool. Right. Let's play basketball.
Let's chill.
Hags.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hags.
Yearbook. Yearbooks are
Let's
great.
do that one time in the summer. Let's have a yearbook session.
Where we bring in our yearbooks and read.
And we read. I think
Okay.
that's great content right there.
So I have a story.
Why?
I have a story.
Are you not agreeing to do this? I think it's a great
I'm
segment.
agreeing to do this. I have a story, and we will find it in one of my
Kyle,
yearbooks.
can you do this as well?
I think so. I think my 8th grade.
Sorry, I was on the phone. Can you explain it again?
We're going to bring in our yearbooks during the summer and do a yearbook session.
So
like once a week and read an excerpt.
In 8th grade, and I still have my 8th grade yearbook. I have to just find it. In 8th grade, there was a girl that had a crush on me in 8th grade. Now, this is how little game Matt had.
Early on here, Matt.
No, Matt wasn't in a serious relationship until late high school. Oh my God, I'm such a loser. How did I get a woman to marry me? Yep.
Late high school is pretty good,
That's
though.
true.
Oh, I wasn't. I'm way past that.
Bruh, I had no game.
In this day and age, late high school is pretty good.
I wasn't even in a relationship, seriously,
No
until
game.
after college.
No game whatsoever. You'll be shocked to know Matt George has no game, or had no game, and I still don't.
You're talking about 8th grade here, though.
Yeah, but in 8th grade, this girl had a crush on me, and I did not see it the same way. So she used the yearbook to shoot her shot.
Oh.
And so she didn't do it on where all the other people could see it.
Oh.
She picked a specific page of like a class thing that we were in together, and she wrote it in the margins of the page. Like, hey, I think blah, blah, blah. I think you're cute, whatever. Here's my phone number. Let's, if you'd like to, blah, 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 blah. Not that. Children. And so I saw this.
Like how many years later?
Like a week later.
Okay, I was just making sure.
And I ignored it.
So you
This was 8th grade. We went
you
to high school.
You ghosted her?
We went to high school. No, I didn't ghost her. She shot her shot, and she missed. We went to high school together for 4 years, and pretty sure our freshman year in high school, our first period class. So the first class ever in high school, we were in the same class together. After she shot her shot in the 8th grade, yeah.
Did she ever say anything to you?
Nope.
Oh, you're lucky. I would have been like full unloaded everything in terms of how mad I was.
You mother!
Yeah.
Kayla, you gotta stop saying unload.
What? I am not thinking in that capacity.
I got what you meant.
And that's why I added something to the end of it.
I know what you meant.
I
just think maybe we should stop. As a show, we should all agree to stop using that word.
What Dave said about his dog was far worse this morning. So Kayla's in the clear here on Friday, Junior.
But I think so look forward to this.
Shooting your shot in a yearbook's weird. Sorry.
It is kind of weird.
Sorry.
But we're gonna do a summer segment for a month, and every week we'll on a Friday or Monday or whatever, we'll bring daily excerpts from the
yearbooks.
And we'll each read a thing, and then we'll have fun with it.
By the way, freshman year of high school, though, a girl that I really liked, who I never ended up dating, but a girl that I really liked, gave her number to me unasked in yearbook. Oh, I was on cloud 9.
Did you call it?
Oh, you're damn right. Like the next day.
I was like, okay, this is, if you don't do this, then you're striking.
Oh, come on.
Then you hurt yourself.
Oh, yeah.
Then you hurt yourself.
I do have now I'm happily married to my wife, but I do have a biggest relationship.
Got excited about that.
I did have a biggest relationship blunder of this is another story. This is definitely a summertime story. I'll just give you I
basics.
had a huge crush on a girl, and she had a huge crush on me, and I had an opportunity when one of her friends came to me and said, like, do you like her? I had the opportunity in that moment to finally, let's go.
Check yes or no?
Yes, and I panicked, and I said no, and then went to lunch that day, and she was in tears, and that was that. Yep. Blew that.
Nah, haven't we all?
Happily married.
What was this segment supposed to be about?
I don't know. Previewing NBA playoff games. Hey, real quick, here's a fun LeBron James stat game.
LeBron James.
Because Sam Amick basically said the series is already over, and if Sam Amick is saying that, that's pretty crazy.
I was just going to say, oof, that's not good.
Wait. No! Where did it go?
A wild stat that you just unlinked.
I linked it wrong. God dang it.
Way to go, Matt.
I was so worried.
You were actually excited about this stat.
Yes, I'm going to find this. We are delaying.
Prepping for the show.
We are delaying until I freaking find this.
While he says that, let me just say, Sam Amick is 100% right. That series
he's
is over.
absolutely.
No,
but
he's not wrong.
My point is, Sam doesn't say stuff like that unless it's like, it's for real.
Can I ask one more thing?
Please.
If Luka were in this series, how long do you think the series would go?
5 games.
Okay.
I think it can maybe get 6.
Okay. I just wanted to add that caveat.
They still got an Austin Reeves game in there somewhere.
Okay. So, LeBron's playoff points per game average versus every NBA team in his career.
Uh-huh.
There are 6 teams that LeBron has never played against in the postseason in his career. Can you guess the 6 teams?
I like this.
Okay, so what is it again?
There's 6 teams that LeBron has never ever played against in his career. In the playoffs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, they play everyone every year.
Yeah, but in the playoffs, he's never played these 6 teams ever in the playoffs.
Okay, well, Sacramento Kings.
Yep, that's one.
Okay.
That's the easy one.
It's all the bad teams, right?
You would think so.
Pelicans?
Yep, Pelicans. 2.
Utah Jazz.
3. You got 3 more.
Washington.
Nope.
Yeah, John Wall.
Oh, that's right.
Charlotte?
Nope.
Yeah, one of those Miami teams.
Oh, Detroit?
Nope. Let's see.
It's got to be Western Conference because he spent most of his career in the East.
Two Western Conference, 1 Eastern Conference.
Oh, really?
Think teams he's synonymous with.
Oh, Clippers.
Yep.
Oh.
That's 4.
And there's 1 East?
Final 2 teams.
1 East, 1 West.
Yep.
Played against.
This is it's tricking you for a very obvious reason.
Is it Phoenix?
Nope.
Miami?
Nope.
Oh, Cleveland.
And
oh, that's right, because he played for
and the Lakers.
Those are the 6 teams he's never played a playoff game against in his career. Every other team he's played. Now, real quick, these are the averages of most playoff points per game versus every NBA team in his career. Can you guess the number 1 team and can you guess the bottom team?
So bottom is the worst?
The bottom is he's averaged, there's 1 team that in the playoffs he's only averaged 17.8 points per game against. Everything is 22 or higher.
That team is Dallas. Yeah,
correct.
2011 finals.
Against? Yeah.
Yeah, that's Dallas.
Okay.
Because 2011 finals was when J.J. Barea was posting them up.
The team that he has averaged the most points against, playoff points per game against in his career, it's an Eastern Conference team. And they had some pretty legendary battles back in the day.
I have a guess, but I want Kayla to go first.
Well, I was too busy looking up this Pixar thing.
The Fat Luca Pixar?
No, can I play this one real quick?
What?
Next, okay.
Toronto.
It's about
My guess is Toronto.
No, it is not Toronto.
You ready?
Okay.
Firing up the trade machine. But in the playoffs, when it matters most. Come on, just one. He can't buy a bucket. Playoff dropper Reeves.
Oh, that's so mean.
Is it Austin Reeves? Is that who it was?
You guys, there's these things going around on Instagram, and they're like Pixar, what do they call them?
This is Kayla's algorithm.
This is Kayla's algorithm.
It's like these Pixar things that they're making fun of, the playoffs.
We're out of time. It's the Orlando Magic.
Oh, sorry.
LeBron has averaged 38.5 points per game against them.
Was it only 1 series? Is it just 2009?
I think so.
Okay.
38.5 points per game against the Magic. Number 2 is the Wizards at 31.5. Number 3 is the Warriors at 31.3. We'll take the break. When we come back, the NBA is too damn dramatic, and we're part of the problem. We'll explain. Matt and Kayla, Sactown Sports.
The Athletics may be headed to Las Vegas, but is Sacramento emerging as a candidate for a future expansion team? Hear the entire conversation with Forbes senior contributor Maury Brown on the Drive Guys at SactownSports.com or on the Sactown Sports app. Your local sports leader, Sactown Sports 1140.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
No way. Gas prices shot up again.
I know, but I got us covered.
So generous. What's your deal?
What's my deal? I went to Metro and saved. Got 4 lines for just $25 each and 4 free new Samsung Galaxy A17 5G phones, and all on the T-Mobile network.
Ah, how about we go to Metro today?
Get that more for your money feeling. Visit your Metro by T-Mobile store. Just bring your numbers. Not available if you've been with Metro or T-Mobile in the past 180 days.
Capital Casino is conveniently located in downtown, 411 16th Street, and has been a part of the greater Sacramento area for over 20 years. They offer the best variety of games in the region in a safe and friendly environment, and there's plenty of parking, all well lit and monitored by security. Come have a great meal at the cafe and restaurant inside. Capital Casino has the best food, the best service, and the best action. But please always remember to gamble responsibly. 1-800-GAMBLER.
At Planet Fitness, we know how important it is to take care of both your mind and body. That's why now through May 15th, all new members get free massage amenities all month long. So you can reset, recover, and leave feeling stronger than when you came in. Join the club for just $1 down, $15 a month, and get free massage amenities for the month of May. No commitment. Deal ends May 15th. Planet Fitness. We're all strong on this planet. See Club for details.
Power Business Technology is proud to be a 100% independent, locally owned and managed Toshiba copier dealer. Local ownership cuts out the red tape, allowing ourselves to never be too busy to personally answer the call when our clients need us. Recognized for excellence in service execution, training, and customer service, we're proud to be named a Toshiba ProMasters Elite Dealer since 2021. Contact us today for all of your business printing needs at 844-POWER-BZ. That's 844-769-3729, or visit us at powercopiers.com.
KHD HD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento. From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
This is Sactown Sports 1140. 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports 1140.
One of the best feelings in sports radio is when you're preparing for a segment, preparing to like make a point in a presentation of a conversation, and then you just start seeing things left and right that are happening in real time that feed into that situation. I'll give you an example of this. This segment, we're talking about the NBA being so freaking dramatic, and fans, players, media, we're all part of the problem. And we just have to all look into the mirror for a second here. Now, there's two sides of this coin. One side is, this is what makes the NBA different. Because the stars are so front and center and we care more about personality in this game, in this sport, than any other sport, that's what makes the trade deadline interesting. Free agency, that's where NBA beats the NFL and it's that area. But the bad side of that is we're all freaking drama kings and queens about everything.
It's a soap opera.
And putting my hand up. Look at this stuff that I'm having. I'm going back and forth with someone on the text line who continues to call De'Aaron Fox a snake.
Is that what you've been doing during the breaks?
Well, I'm going back and forth with other people about other cool stuff too.
Oh, okay.
But the snake, we're calling a human being a snake, like he's a backstabbing son of a you-know-what because he asked to go to a team where he wanted to go, and the Kings were stupid enough to agree to that. Why? Because Rich Paul played them like a fiddle because he knew that ownership wanted Zach LaVine, and they've wanted Zach LaVine forever, who's also a Rich Paul client, by the way.
Which is also now his job to try to get him out.
Yeah, sorry, just really quick sidebar to this whole thing. Just because a player, and hundreds of players have done this, just because a player says, I want out and this is the team or these are the teams that I want to go to, doesn't mean you have as an organization have to hamstring yourself in order to get that done. In fact, Scott Perry faced that twice in New York with Carmelo Anthony and with Kristaps Porzingis, and he did what was best for the team, not best for where they wanted to go. My whole point in this entire Fox situation should have been not that the Kings should have kept De'Aaron Fox, because I think that ship had sailed when they fired Mike Brown. They should have let Scott Perry handle it because he wouldn't have done the stupid trade that the Kings did.
You're exactly right. And that, again, why I think, people have reservations and fans have reservations. And I get that. But there are some good examples to at least feel good about what Scott Perry will likely be doing in terms of running the franchise moving forward.
For sure. That's not what this segment is about, though. That was a quick sidebar. Again, so you've got grown-ass men on social media calling a player a snake because he wanted to move on after his coach was fired and everything. We're calling someone a snake because
of it. I
really
like snakes, by the way.
You do? You'd have a pet snake?
I don't know if I'd have a pet, but I've let one on my shoulder.
Yeah, like a boa constrictor. Those things are cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you should go
to Python.
You should go to the reptile show that they do at Cal
that'd
Expo.
be fun.
My son loves it. They do a cool dinosaur exhibit too. So, to my point though, we're all over dramatic about the NBA. People calling other players snakes for things, and then you have this. Literally, we're about to start the segment, and I go on Twitter, and what do I see? It's Stephen A. Smith on First Take yelling about Jaylen Brown, saying he needs to be quiet unless you're trying to get traded. And Jaylen quote tweets this and says,
Jaylen just quoted?
He said, I'll be quiet and stop streaming if you be quiet and retire. Let's give the people what they want.
Funny.
Again, this is what we do. This whole league is dramatic as hell.
That's
and
really
part
funny.
of me is totally here for it, but also we all, including Adam Silver, everybody, we all need to look in the mirror and kind of acknowledge what Kevin Durant said. Kevin Durant said, does anybody like basketball? Because all we do is complain about it. And then he'll go and open a burner account and talk crap about his teammates like he's not part of the problem. Again, he's part of the drama too. It's all drama.
I heard the rant, by the way.
The Jaylen Brown rant or the Stephen A. Smith rant?
The Stephen A. Smith on Jaylen rant. Because I think Kendrick Perkins was also on this morning.
Oh, good.
And he was also siding with with Stephen A. Smith.
Uh-huh.
And so I'm sure Jaylen Brown caught a snippet of that.
Yeah.
But funny that he reacts instantly to that as well.
I'm not even saying that this is a problem that we're over dramatic. It's just we all need to acknowledge where the freaking league is at, right? Because
it's pretty funny.
A lot of people are screaming now about this draft lottery reform and the overreaction by the NBA. The NBA is overreacting to this. How could they do this? Because we've been screaming and crying about tanking for months, and now they're trying to fix it, and we're screaming and crying about how they're trying to fix it. Carmichael Dave asked a really good question to Sam Amick this morning. Mm-hmm. He was talking about the NHL draft lottery system, where they will televise the ping pong ball.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Like they will televise it being pulled in real time. Why don't they do that in the NBA?
Sure.
Because we'd all scream and cry and complain about it. So, and then
But isn't that what they want? They want the drama.
I think in the NBA, I think the NBA takes very seriously any accusations of tampering or any accusations of or conspiracy theories of it being rigged and stuff like that.
But
the NBA
wouldn't it be better to show it?
In theory, yes, but I don't think the NBA wants to broadcast and televise the system of which the way they do it. They have multiple media members go into the room to witness it, and they can't report on it because they want to build the tension of the draft lottery. Yeah. So people are going to believe that it's rigged. Again, no matter what happens, there's going to be a portion of people screaming and being dramatic about it because it's fun. It's what we do. This is the NBA. We've had this conversation before on this show. Well, the NFL doesn't have a tanking issue, and they just give the number one overall pick to the worst team. Why couldn't the NBA do that? Because, listen, NFL fans are wild. You know this about their teams and be dramatic about their teams and stuff like that. But in general, NFL fan is not screaming about the state of the league on a daily basis like NBA fans, players, coaches. We have the anonymous player poll from The Athletic that's out right now talking about overrated and underrated players, and it's gold.
Sure.
We soak it all up. We love it.
Part of that, though, Matt, is living the NBA style in terms of covering it and being a fan is almost every other day during a regular season. The NFL fandom, and like as they follow it every week, they play once a week.
Yeah.
And then, by the way, you have your bye weeks and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. So you have so much more time to dramatize things. Is that a word? I just made it up.
Dramatize? Be dramatic.
Yeah, okay. So you have so much more time to do that in a season because you play so many games. Mm-hmm. And it's like that almost becomes like a side note to then what the drama is because that's more exciting.
Well, now the conversation is shifting, and it's to the Jaylen Brown, Stephen A. Smith conversation.
Gracious.
So think about just this year, everything that we've been dramatic about around basketball. It started with the Kawhi Leonard situation, which is still an ongoing investigation.
That seems like 2 years ago.
Doesn't it? But yeah, we started with that. Then we went to a federal gambling scandal investigation involving an NBA head coach in Chauncey Billups and an active player in Terry Rozier.
Yep.
Again, that's
To
still
start the year.
ongoing.
Which, by the way, I enjoyed people pointing out that Chauncey Billups was the first winner of the Teammate of the Year award.
Oh, funny.
Back in 2014.
You took your money in a poker game. So that's how the season started.
Right.
The tanking conversation was loud as hell. Relocation conversation.
Yeah.
Loud as hell.
Giannis.
The Giannis situation. Loud as hell. The 65 game rule. Loud as hell. And now we're back to injuries because the season is too long.
Yes, it is.
And here is Jaylen Brown coming out of left field with something that's been around in the NBA forever, and people just love to scream and complain about it. Flopping. Here we are. Now it's flopping. Now we're going to scream and complain and cry about flopping. I'm not saying Jaylen Brown doesn't have a point. I'm not saying flopping isn't annoying when SGA or James Harden or somebody throws their head back and gets a foul call because of it. I imagine it's pretty annoying when it happens against your team. I get it. It's been this way forever.
Yep.
And we just move on from one thing to the next to just scream and complain about. And again, I'm using we because I'm part of the problem. It's what we do. This is what the NBA, this is the community that the NBA has built for themselves. And I imagine it frustrates the hell out of Adam Silver, who's not helped the situation at all. He's made it work. Oh, I didn't even mention the TV streaming scandal or TV streaming issue with go watch your favorite team on YouTube if you can't find them on television. We had that this year as well. So
hey,
Adam
brokies,
Silver,
go to YouTube.
Yeah,
Exactly.
hey, peasants, you can't afford the 19 different streaming services? Go read a newspaper, idiots.
One of which is going to crash in the final minute of an overtime play-in game.
That part.
Yeah.
That part. And by the way, if you don't have a Peacock subscription, like the game that you want to watch, what was it? It was game 1 of the Knicks and 76ers was on Channel 3 or on NBC.
Yes.
And then the Spurs T-Wolves game started midway through that game. That game was already over, but the Spurs T-Wolves game was on Peacock, and if you didn't have a Peacock subscription, you couldn't watch it.
Out of luck.
And you're stuck watching the crappy game. Ugh, it's nuts, man. All this going on. But again, this is like the NBA relishes this. They have to live in this because this is what separates them. This is what makes the NBA so great. This is what makes the NBA like WWE, like wrestling.
Yep.
It's, to your point, Kayla, it's a giant soap opera.
It really is. It's like, I always joke about how soap operas, they never die. Like, they just keep going and going and finding new characters or finding new plot lines. That is literally the NBA to a team, to a T. You know, every year it's like, it just keeps going and going with some old characters that live on forever. But they're also just like new plot lines, like old plot lines that resurface. It's so funny to me. And again, it's just because they play so many games that it's just like at some point you tune out of that until the postseason and you're focused on all these other things. But then even in the postseason, you're having injuries to players. That's all obviously headline now in the postseason now is big injuries to some of these guys.
Yes, everywhere.
So it keeps going.
Oh, gambling companies too?
Yeah.
The gambling involvement. That's one of the reasons why the draft lottery reform is happening because gambling companies are saying we can't set accurate lines because we didn't know the Indiana Pacers were just going to say screw it by the end of the year. It's crazy, man. It's wild. But the flopping conversation, like I get Jaylen Brown complaining about it.
Yeah.
Specifically with Joel Embiid, but it's complaining water's wet. This has existed in the NBA forever. Dylan Brooks complained about it with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And you know what it sounds like? It sounds like sour grapes from losers. Hey, Kings fans, we know flopping well. We had the king of flopping as our starting center, Vlade Divac. He was a master at it. And that was during the physical era of the NBA, and he flopped.
I think if you're an NBA fan, at some point, all teams are going to have probably their guy, right? And I feel like with Jaylen or with why am I blanking here with Brown?
Jaylen Brown.
Jaylen Brown, yeah. What I'm like laughing about with this is that this flopping situation is obviously causing stir with his stream, and then he's ongoing and doubling down on top of all of that, saying that this was his best season and his favorite season when Jason Tatum was down. and Tatum was nowhere to be found until the postseason. Then he was
Right.
down the last game. So, like, he's kind of bringing a lot of this on himself.
Yeah, he's sour grapes.
Because he did this all 24 hours after they lost,
Yeah.
and they were up in that series.
And he's been doing this
against
all
Philadelphia.
season. Remember the tweet after the Spurs game? See, this
Right.
is what I'm talking about. He got
It's like
ejected and tweeted 2 minutes later.
I think he loves the drama.
Yes.
I think he embraces it.
Yes. It gets you talked about.
And he's been great this year
And
on the court.
The media loves it too. Stephen A. Smith has a time.
He doesn't
with
like
this.
being a Batman or a Robin.
No,
He
wants
wants
to be Batman.
Batman in the cape with the mat. Like, he wants it all.
The funny part is you could be talking about both Jaylen Brown
I
or
know.
Stephen A. Smith when saying
That's true.
But you're talking about Jaylen Brown.
Yeah.
But we've also known that for years with Jaylen Brown.
Yes.
Like, he was considering not re-signing with the Celtics because he wanted to be Batman.
So when people are wondering, so why this season when he got the chance to prove it and he did low-key prove it, why is he having so much sour grapes now?
Right.
Because in Jaylen Brown's mind, I'm guessing, I don't know Jaylen, in Jaylen Brown's mind, I did it, I backed it up all year long, and I'm still not getting respected by my own organization. F it, I'm out of here.
That's
his mind. I have no idea if that's true or not. Brad Stevens
He's
might be
never gonna
going.
say that,
Brad
but-
Stevens probably going, what the hell are you talking about?
Yeah. Well, and Brad Stevens went and stood up for him the other. Well,
Yeah, because
pretty much said everything's good.
Brad's doing what he has. Brad's doing damage control.
Yeah.
Because he has to figure out, okay, how do I do this so I can either turn Jaylen Brown into Giannis, or I can make the moves that I need to make along the edges to get Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown, who've won a title together, back in the right headspace so I can win a title with them again.
Mm-hmm.
Which also, those two have just been together for a long time. Like,
Yeah.
I was looking this up the other day. Did you know Jaylen Brown has more career playoff games than Russell Westbrook? Like, they've been together for so long that now it feels stale because, like you said, it's drama, it's switching teams, it's all this stuff about the NBA that makes the NBA the NBA. And it's like, well, Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum can't stay together forever.
Yeah. I saw a stat last night during the broadcast at the beginning of T-Wolves Spurs that blew my mind. I'm pretty sure, I don't know the exact number, but it was something along the lines of last night was Ant's like 48th playoff game in his career. Like, God, it feels like Ant was drafted 3 years ago, and he's been in 48 playoff games, which is a credit to him.
Yeah.
How good he's been.
Yeah.
One good last night, though.
I also saw it was Jalen Brunson's 75th playoff game yesterday, which seems impossible.
And we can't get more than 4 in 2 decades?
Hey, positive.
Or 7, sorry. 7. We had 7.
Hey, it was 4 in Sacramento. You
4
know?
in Sacramento.
The future's bright, folks.
What future?
Starting Sunday.
Yeah, that's right. See?
7th
That's the
overall.
attitude I want to hear from my co-host over
Yeah.
here. That's the attitude.
The future is bright with Michael Brown Jr. in the 7th
And
overall
then you
pick.
can wear your glasses on Monday. You're allowed to wear your sunglasses. Heck, I might wear my sunglasses on Monday
Oh, I'm going to wear...
if things go according to plan.
We already established if the Kings win the draft lottery,
You're
I'm
wearing
wearing overalls and nothing underneath, shirt-wise, like Rob
Right.
from whatever the hell.
And a piece of hay in your
No,
mouth.
I'm not chewing on hay.
Rob from the Traders.
I'm getting a
it's
toothpick.
It's wheat.
I'm not doing that either.
Oh, I keep thinking it's hay.
Where do I buy wheat? Can you just go
you
buy
can go
wheat?
to the what's it, supply or the Tractor Supply?
Yeah. Huh?
Tractor Supply Co.
Yeah.
Where's that?
I think it's somewhere around here.
And you can just buy, hey, I'd like to buy 1 stalk of wheat, please.
I need it for my show.
I need it for my costume.
Why are you wearing no shirt, sir?
Haven't you seen the Traders?
Haven't you seen Rob from the Traders?
Yeah.
He won it all. Jeez.
Spoiler alert.
Sheesh.
Jeez, Kayla.
God, so insensitive.
Matt didn't watch it yet.
You know what's really sad? And
Oh, that was his fault.
It just dawned on me. JR was on hold when we were talking about yearbooks, and I wanted to hear what JR had to say, and then I forgot, and he's no longer there.
shoot.
JR, if
JR,
you're
call
listening,
back.
please call back, because anytime JR calls in,
Shoot,
it's
I
going to
know.
go.
He's
It's
funny.
JR and Dwayne. When
Yeah.
JR and Dwayne call in, I'm like, I have no idea what we're in for, but JR, please call
Dwayne
back.
was so professional yesterday.
I know, it scared me. I didn't like it.
Very professional.
I didn't like it. JR, please call in if you want to talk about yearbooks. We were talking about yearbooks earlier.
Can I just say the scam callers are getting smarter now?
Are they?
No,
Yeah.
I know, they are.
Because when I pick up, they don't say anything. They expect to go to voicemail and expect to leave you that, hello, we are Amazon. You have a $1,000 purchase.
Speaking of the other biggie, Amazon Prime, we know that. Netflix, just looks like they're going to be broadcasting week 1 between the Niners and Rams.
Oh, the Australia game.
Australia game.
I wonder if they're going to make it
Right?
as theatrical as they did the Giants-Yankees
I just want to see a kangaroo streak the field. Is that asking too much?
I don't know where you're from. I don't know where that.
Isn't that Australian?
If Australian and England,
but it's Australian Kayla. Like you're still doing Kayla voice.
It's like if Australian and England had a baby, but they don't like each other. You know?
Oh.
Well, that is part of the history of Australia. You know.
Probably. Crikey, mate.
A dingo.
Sure.
By the way, speaking of that Netflix thing, didn't someone throw money at Jameis Winston to have him do something else?
Yes,
I saw that
he's doing
the other day.
FIFA World Cup.
Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Jameis is great.
Jameis is doing the FIFA World Cup.
People just love throwing money at him, though.
Well, he's cool.
The FIFA World Cup.
He is a
I
cool
thought
dude.
about talking about it on the show today, but
The FIFA World Cup?
It's already in trouble, man.
Oh,
Like-
I was here. You did see Arthur Blank, though, owner of the Falcons, is not raising prices on tickets.
Good. Shout out
He's
him.
a great owner, by the way.
Shout out him.
Yeah.
But
yeah, it's not looking
the
good. I
ticket
think some
prices are terrible.
aren't filling
Hotels,
up.
yeah, hotels came out.
Yeah,
Like
it's
there was
not
a story
good.
about hotels saying like we're not even close to capacity on match days.
Yep.
Did you see the story about the New Jersey public transit system? Is that they are trying to make up all the money they've put in, so they are charging on the way back from the New York $80 a bus
Yes,
seat.
we did a pick aside, Kyle, when you were gone.
Yeah.
About that.
That's
and
insane.
so they're actually doing it.
Yes, it's $80
Wow,
a bus seat,
wow.
$150 for a train ticket.
That's ridiculous, man. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, the World Cup, I think, is going to be a total flop. I think, and not getting political here, President Trump now said, like, I wouldn't pay for those tickets. I wouldn't pay that price. So I'm like, okay. The guy who got the FIFA World Peace Prize or whatever the hell is now like, I wouldn't pay to go to those games. Okay.
Oh,
This is
we're
what
in a bad
we're doing.
spot.
It's okay. We're the host country. No big deal.
Dang.
It's not like it's the biggest freaking tournament in the world.
Dang.
Whatever. Although I did see in Philadelphia, they did like I'm a sucker for a good stadium time lapse.
I love those. How they
tear out the
prepare 'em?
ice and prepare a field
Yeah.
or whatever. I'm a sucker for those.
Those
I'll
are
watch
cool.
those every time. And they did a time lapse of they brought in the soccer pitch,
pitch?
in Philly.
Okay.
And so I was like, oh, preparations are happening. Too bad no one will be there because it's going to cost $1 million to sit anywhere close.
I'm really interested to see what this is going to be.
I also saw the most expensive ticket, I think, on the market right now is Mexico playing at Mexico City, too.
Oh, I believe it.
Those tickets are going to be crazy.
Yeah, I believe it. If you are planning, and I'm throwing it out there to everyone listening, if you are planning on going to Levi Stadium for any of the World Cup matches, please let us know because I would love to hear from you what the atmosphere is like out there.
Same here.
Because
Or like what was it? You don't have to say exact numbers, but was it a lot to get?
Yeah.
Like everything you needed.
The matches, because the matches
Curious.
themselves at Levi Stadium, I'm not going to lie to you, the matches are not very exciting.
Right.
The groups and the teams playing at Levi Stadium are not very good. It was a little bit disappointing. I was hoping for at least one major like star out there.
Well, you don't want to see Panama versus Jordan?
I'm sorry, I don't.
Yeah, it's not the biggest.
I wasn't expecting like Portugal and like Germany out there or Spain
But
necessarily.
you're like, just give us something.
Give us, come on, give us something. Also, go Scotland. Scotland's in the World Cup for the first time in a long time, and I'm
Nice.
Scottish background, so go Scotland. Also, go Brazil, and go USA, I guess, but we're not gonna do very.
So those matches are Qatar versus Switzerland, Austria versus Jordan.
I mean, Switzerland is good.
Yeah, Switzerland's not bad.
Paraguay versus Turkey, Jordan versus Algeria, and Paraguay versus Kayla, Australia.
Australia.
Berger.
Berger.
We'll take the break. When we come back to continue our theme of the NBA's too damn dramatic.
Yeah.
You had Charles Barkley
Let's
versus
go.
Draymond Green last night, and
Let's go.
and naturally, everybody's talking about it, including us. It's Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports.
For the second consecutive year, the San Jose Sharks will own the #2 pick in the NHL Draft. With a talented young core of Macklin Celebrini, Michael Misa, Will Smith, and William Eklund, are the Sharks emerging as legitimate playoff contenders in the Western Conference. Your local sports leader, Sactown Sports 1140.
Why'd I go to the doctor? Working on the farm, my heart kept skipping a beat. I didn't think much of it, but my daughters made me get checked out. Turns out I have atrial fibrillation, which increases the risk of stroke about 5 times.
Symptoms like irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, shortness of breath, fatigue, or lightheadedness can come and go. But if it's AFib, the risk of stroke remains. If you have symptoms, contact a doctor.
I'm so glad I did.
Visit notimetowait.com. Sponsored by Bristol-Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
Now that Wendy's has these new biggie deals, everyone in the family can get what they're craving, from nugs to JBCs. The parental units can get an $8 biggie bundle, the eldest who think they're so grown can get a $6 biggie bag, and the little one who can do no wrong can get a $4 biggie bites. You know, assuming they have a credit card. No, I'm kidding. We take cash too. 4, 6, and $8 biggie deals for the whole family. Only at Wendy's.
Price and participation may vary. Single items at regular price. Prices may be higher in Alaska, California, and Hawaii.
Country in the Park is back this weekend at Cal Expo. Miranda Lambert, John Party, Chris Young, Turnpike Troubadours, Dylan Scott, and more. Line dancing live DJs, mechanical bulls, huge festival area, and food trucks. Tickets start at only $68. Country in the Park this weekend, May 8th and 9th at Cal Expo with Carl's Jr., RVs of Sacramento, and Atkins Family Vineyards. More info at CITBfest.com.
Sacramento Rivercats baseball all summer long. The Rivercats Summer Pass gets you into every game this summer with no blackout dates and includes access to the Sky River Casino Solon Club. Lock it in and don't miss a moment. Get your Rivercats Summer Pass at rivercats.com.
Card collectors know there's nothing as special as a rare one-of-one card. And now you can hear a very rare one-of-a-kind sports card show right here on Sactown Sports. Whitey Gleason here inviting you to join me and Mr. True Sports Cards himself, Emran Pilati, for the True Sports Card Show every Saturday morning at 10 on Sactown Sports. It's the only sports card radio show in the nation. For all your hobby needs, get to True Sports Cards, 6661 Stanford Ranch Road in Rockland. And for hobby, insight, and fun, join us for the True Sports Card Show Saturday mornings at 10 on Sactown Sports.
Buying golf gear is easy. Buying the right golf gear, well, that's different. At Hagen Oaks, they don't just sell equipment, they fit your entire game. With TrackMan technology in the Player Performance Studio, your clubs are matched to your swing. Ping's Ballnamic Fitting helps you find the golf ball that performs best for you. Hagen Oaks Putter Fitting Studio dials in your stroke, and FootJoy's 3D foot scanner finds correct shoe size for your feet. It's a smarter way to play better golf. Total Game Fitting at the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop, Fulton Avenue at Business 80.
This is Sactown Sports 1140.
Hey, it's Carmichael Dave.
What's up? It's Matt George.
What's good? It's Alan Styles.
With the most trusted voices in the community.
This is Jason Ross.
Hey, it's Kayla Anderson.
It's Whitey Gleason.
Ready to help promote your business, both as partners and customers. All you have to do is ask. Pick up the phone, dial pound 250 and say, grow my business to get connected with a team member today. That's pound 250 and say, grow my business. Our team will review your product, quickly pair you with a perfect endorser, and create video and audio samples all at no cost or obligation to you. With the most live and local on-air lineup, a dynamic content-driven website, and a state-of-the-art mobile app, Sactown Sports 1140 is tailor-made to help you connect with a sports audience in Sacramento. So why wait? Dial pound 250 today. Say, grow my business, and let us help take you to the next level.
It's Matt George and Kayla Anderson on Sactown Sports 1140.
You know what? I gotta admit it. I've been stumped. The ultimate De'Aaron Fox is a snake argument that I can't beat. From the text line.
This text line is ridiculous today.
From the 530. Matt, if Fox wasn't a snake, why did he go to a team known for hot climate and terrain perfect for snakes? Checkmate.
Woo-wee.
Got me.
Woo! We got the terrain and the atmosphere
Got me.
coming into this argument.
I have no argument. I have no counter.
Woo-wee.
I have no counter. De'Aaron Fox is a snake because he went to the desert.
I thought Arizona is the one with the snakes.
Arizona is definitely more.
Yeah. There's
of a
snakes in Texas.
But there is snakes in Texas.
Oh, my
There
snakes
is snakes
slither in Texas.
There are alligators there.
There are? In Texas?
In the swamp areas.
Really?
Near the coastal line.
I thought it was a Florida thing. I didn't know that was a
Oh,
Texas
no. Louisiana, Arkansas, Texas, they all got them.
Anytime you have the coastal,
The bayou.
Damn swamp
What was it, Galveston?
Oh, that Charles Barkley used to make fun of?
See, I would love to go on like a golf trip
That dirty water?
To like Galveston.
Dirty water.
I would love to go on a golf trip in Florida because I've heard their golf courses are amazing. But the idea of like, I just hit a really good tee shot. Oh, but it's next to a freaking alligator. I'm not playing anymore.
We've seen it on the PGA Tour when they're in some of those Florida spots where the gators will like literally come up.
These idiots will like, oh, I'm going to hit my ball 2 feet from a gator because play it as it lies. No, play it or you die.
Yeah.
As long as you don't bother the gator, but gator's not going to bother you.
What do you think about those
Listen,
shots?
treat others the way you want to be treated doesn't apply to predators.
What do you think about those shots when
Animals.
you hit it in like the pond or the water and then the golfers take off their shoes and
And then
socks
try and hit
then
it
they're
out?
like halfway in?
Yeah, no, you ain't doing that in
Okay.
Florida. Hell no.
Just wondering.
Nuh-uh. That ball's in the water. It's gone. Although I do have a nifty handy tool. I do have this thing. It's in my golf bag where it like extends really far.
What?
And it has a little golf ball picker upper on the end. And then so every time you go by a pond, you get free golf balls.
Yeah, I've seen that before.
That is hilarious. So it's like
Listen,
it's
golf
like a fly's tongue or what is it?
Kinda.
Like a lizard's tongue
Yeah, it's
where
just
they
got a
eat
little
the fly.
Got a little ring on the end of it that grips and just whoop.
It just
Yep.
collects the ball.
Listen, golf is expensive as hell as it is.
Oh,
Golf
it
balls
is.
are stupid. I'm definitely mooching
true.
off of people's bad golf shots.
It's not a purchase, Matt. It's an investment.
Thank
you
you.
go.
Thank you.
So anyways, Charles Barkley and the dirty Galveston water.
Yeah, that part. To continue on our conversation of how dramatic the NBA is.
Speaking of Charles,
Draymond Green was on the
what do you even call
inside
it now?
the NBA,
Inside the NBA,
whatever the hell. He was on with
it's
Ernie.
the pregame show and the postgame
Ernie, Kenny, and Charles. He was in place of Shaq. And this is not the first time Draymond's done this. In fact, I quite enjoy when Draymond is on these shows. I like Draymond as a character.
Mm-hmm.
He's a you-know-what, and he drives me nuts.
Mm-hmm.
But I think he's compelling. I think he's interesting. And with how dramatic the NBA is, he fits perfectly. And anytime Draymond Green talks, people listen and people respond. That's what gives Draymond Green so much power. Well, he went on this show, and now Draymond and Charles have a history of going back and forth at each other, but it's always kind of been playful. There's a famous clip out there of Draymond and Charles Barkley making fun of each other's suits. Or, well, Draymond goes, "How much did you pay for that suit?" And Charles said a number. And he's like, "Yeah, it looks like it." And then Chuck goes back at him and goes, "You know who was asking about you the other day?" And Draymond's like, "Who?" And he goes, "Nobody." And just they have this banter.
It's like a silly, like, whatever banter.
So they have this pre-existing relationship where they always kind of mess with each other. But last night felt like it went a little bit further. Setting up the clip that you're about to hear, and you've probably already heard it today, Charles earlier made a comment. They were talking about the Warriors and the state of the Warriors, and he essentially made a comment that the Warriors are done. Like, they're not going to win. And Draymond...
But Draymond kind of agreed. He's like,
did.
yeah, that's why we huddled, because we thought it might be the last time.
Draymond kind of agreed, but then kind of stewed on it, and then took an opportunity later to snap back. Here is that snapback.
Listen, sports are for young people. You hope to have a great long career, but sports, nobody wins when they're 37, 38.
But you said what you said. I want to hear if he believes what you're talking.
Yeah, I mean, I think the goal is just to not look like you in the Houston Rockets uniform.
Yeah.
Is ultimately the goal for us. Like, we don't want to.
What does that look like?
Did you see it?
I'm just asking.
I saw it. I mean, so, you know, we're always going to try to compete. When you win championships, the goal will always be to try to reach that level. Can we get back to that level? Listen, to your point, Jimmy's going to miss a lot of next year. Moses is going to miss a lot of next year. That's $70 million. $75 million of a $160 million payroll. So it's going to be tough. But make no mistake about it, the goal will always be to compete at a championship standard level. Whether we win a championship or not, I think as you get older, you have to redefine what's success, right? Still the most sellouts in the NBA. Still the most national TV games in the NBA. And you just want to give yourself a chance. Success may not be for us at this point a championship, right? That's the way it goes. And so I think understanding what is success at this point is key for us. Knowing and understanding that, It may not be realistic to win a championship, but can we continue to build to that so that once we leave this organization, it's still in a great space of where they have that pedigree and they can try to build on that
Like the Spurs.
out. Exactly.
So, Kayla, I'm really curious your thoughts on this because I think I'm on a different side than most people. But I
You're on Draymond's side.
Not really. I just I interpreted this a very different way. But I would love to hear your thoughts on when you heard this, what your reaction was.
So obviously we're reacting more so to Draymond's initial comments.
It's the barb.
It's the, saying something in the moment that I think he probably should have just bit his tongue in terms of saying the exact things that he said about, well, we don't want to look like you when you were playing with
the Rockets.
Houston.
Yeah.
And to me, like, that is kind of a low blow shot when it wasn't needed. You could still have proved your entire point if you were Draymond, because I like part of his point of what he went on to say and what defines success at a certain level with a team that maybe just doesn't have the parts yet to win a championship, but have the parts to be successful in other ways. But like the low blow part, I think he was saving that. Like I think he was holding on to that because the minute that Charles said that in the beginning about the Warriors, he did kind of get aggravated and then he held on to it. And in that moment, he spit that out, but then he went on to like prove a point. But I'm like, well, why did you even say that? Like that to me was a little bit of a low blow for Draymond.
I wonder if Draymond expected it to land more humorously than it did.
Maybe.
Because
Kenny or Ernie?
Kenny, and Chuck all just were kind of like, oh.
And Kenny said something like, what do you mean by that?
Yeah.
Or like, what does that look like? Or whatever he said.
But it definitely felt more personal than Chuck's point.
Yeah.
Here's the thing.
It was more personal.
I actually agree and take a lot of substance from what both of them are saying.
Yeah.
Chuck's right. Like, the league has passed the Warriors by. Now, the Warriors are still going to try and go out as best as they possibly can, which now goes into Draymond's point. I thought what Draymond said about wanting to leave the organization in a place where they can build upon the momentum when Draymond and Steph in this era is done, I think that's admirable.
No, I do too.
I don't know how much I subscribe to, well, we can't win a championship, so now sellouts matter and national TV games matter. Okay. Like, if you weren't getting sellouts in national TV games, you talk how much they don't matter. I think that's like Michael brings up in the YouTube comment section. I think it is definitely some goalpost moving by Draymond. So those as examples I don't really subscribe to, but his overall point I actually agree with. I agree with what Draymond is saying. Like, at some point, you got to recognize kind of where you're at and how success is defined to you as an organization, as a team. The Warriors are trying to be as competitive as they possibly can. And as they proved a handful of years ago when they made that championship run out of nowhere, sometimes you just got to get there and maybe, just maybe, something magical can happen. Like, I subscribe to that. Yeah. I agree with that. Yeah. I just don't think, to Chuck's point, it's going to happen.
No, and I'm not even commenting on any of that. Like, that part I'm all fine with. The conversation I'm fine with. The part that I just thought was, like, inserted and didn't need to be inserted was the low blow that was, like, clearly awkward. And I know, like, some of the guys in the chat are saying, oh, that's homie talk. Like, that's just what... But it's different when it's on a set. And it's, by the way, Draymond's doing this, like, while he's still in the league. Like, he is on a national set in one of the biggest, pre- and post-game shows with some of the biggest, analysts that are in the game. And there's just a kind of a time and place you do that kind of stuff. And if it was off the screen, that's fine. I'm looking at that in the way that we've talked about this. When I come into a new market or when I'm a new person in the media market where, I'm trying to introduce myself, I don't come in blasting all my ideas and my questions right away and stepping in front of people. Like, I kind of feel out the place a little bit. And I know he has a relationship with Chuck, but in the moment, it was just kind of an awkward thing where he probably just didn't need to say it. And if you were going to say it, joke around about it offset.
Yeah, Holistic Field says that was a normal homie-to-homie moment. It seems Manazit agrees with him. And Manazit says it's just because it's Draymond that's getting this kind of reaction. That's the thing, though. Like, we all have eyes. We all have ears. Go watch the clip. Watch how it landed. it does not land as homie to homie talk. It lands as a unnecessary shot. And I give credit to Chuck. Chuck doesn't bite because I think Chuck sees past it to what the actual conversation, what Draymond's point is. And also, what does Chuck have to prove? Does he have the rings Draymond has? No. And Chuck made repeatedly, when Chuck was making his point, he talked about you guys had one of the greatest runs ever.
Yeah.
So there was always a line of respect to what Chuck was saying.
But then why go and low blow that?
Because that's, I think, when Draymond feels disrespected, his defense mechanism is to lash back out. Right. He's actively feuding with Austin Rivers right now, by the way. Like, they're actively feuding and having a going back and forth between their podcasts and stuff like that.
Then that's fine. Do it on your... Okay, so that brings me to the point. That's fine. Do it on your podcast. Don't do it on the national broadcast where you're a fill-in. You're a fill-in now.
You can do it on
Shaq.
the national broadcast if, like they're talking about, it's homie talk. But it didn't come off as homie talk. It came off as you pointed out something. You pointed out something that no one likes to acknowledge, which is maybe their time has come, or Father Time is winning, or... Like, Chuck made a really, really good point about the state of the Warriors that maybe the Warriors themselves aren't too ready to accept. Draymond felt a certain type of way about that, internalized that, and then decided to lash back out and try and make Chuck feel bad about his last few years of his career.
Because that's the thing. He stewed on it.
Which, by the way, Houston... Like, he was really good with the Rockets.
Well, that's the other thing. What are we talking about here?
And then everyone's coming out with the numbers. But then this feeds into the drama thing. This is why you talk about, like, this is why Draymond matters so much. Because the entire internet is now either dogpiling on Draymond or defending Draymond. This is this is why the NBA loves it.
These are also people that aren't even, these are the media members. These are the players that are on these broadcasts. Yeah. It's not even like some of the players that are currently in the playoffs right now.
Right. It's one thing
we're talking about.
It's one thing if Kendrick Perkins and Stephen A. Smith are talking their mess.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, whatever. To have an active player be involved in stuff like this, like it's polarizing. And we know that Draymond's going to have a really successful TV career afterwards, and I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah.
I
and
genuinely
he wasn't
am.
bad. I watched the broadcast.
No, he's been very good.
He wasn't bad on it.
Do I think Charles Barkley and Draymond have beef? No. But it was in a moment where everybody, you don't have to understand television and the dynamics of athletes to understand that did not land the way Draymond intended it to land. If he intended it to be a joke, yikes. Even if he intended it to be a jab that actually stings, it doesn't.
Bad move.
So, but hey, just feeds into the drama of the NBA. And here we are talking about it on the radio show. We'll take a break. When we come back, that situation or aspect of that situation, to Kayla's point, is coming up in Pick a Side, plus a number of other topics, including viewership in the MLB. It's Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports.
The NBA Draft Lottery is here. Stay locked into Sactown Sports 1140 and SactownSports.com for the most in-depth and up-to-the-minute draft coverage on the Sacramento Kings. Powered by Power Business Technology. Copiers and printers for all your office needs.
Your exclusive home for Kings basketball.
Sactown Sports 1140.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Capital Casino is conveniently located in downtown, 411 16th Street, and has been a part of the greater Sacramento area for over 20 years. They offer the best variety of games in the region in a safe and friendly environment, and there's plenty of parking, all well lit and monitored by security. Come have a great meal at the cafe and restaurant inside. Capital Casino has the best food, the best service, and the best action. But please always remember to gamble responsibly. 1-800-GAMBLER.
Now through May 24th at Big O Tires, get $80 to $120 instant savings on 4 select in-stock Nexen, Nitto, or Sumitomo tires with installation purchase. Book your appointment online today. Disposal fees extra, not good with other offers. See your locally owned Big O Tires dealer for pricing.
Contractors, remodelers, you now have a great supplier to assist you with your next project. Anova Cabinet and Stone in Sacramento. They are Northern California's best kitchen and bathroom remodeling supply store. Anova has the latest cabinet styles, a great selection of countertops, flooring, bathroom fixtures, and more. Visit their website, InovaCabinetStone.com. Take advantage of their grand opening special, a $750 in-store credit. Stop by today, Inova Cabinet and Stone in Sacramento.
If you're serious about getting better at golf, start with the fit. At Hagen Oaks, everything begins with total game fitting. The TrackMan Player Performance Studio analyzes your swing to match you with the right clubs. Ping's Ballnamic Fitting helps you find the golf ball for your game. The Hagen Oaks Putter Fitting Studio helps you roll it true. And with FootJoy's 3D foot scanner, you'll walk the course in shoes that actually fit. From driver to putter and even what's on your feet, Hagen Oaks fits every part of your game. Total game fitting, only at the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop, Fulton Avenue at Business 80.
Pick a side, any side. It's time for Pick a Side on Matt and Kayla.
If only y'all knew, man.
If only y'all knew what we talked about during the breaks.
If only y'all knew.
To be a fly on the wall at Sactown Sports.
Only y'all knew what really is going on. That's all I'll say. He says mysteriously without context that people don't care about.
It's always about Kayla's dog. That's our only conversation.
Exactly. It's
always about Kayla's
my
dog.
Red.
And snakes.
And snakes.
That are in Arizona.
But I will say this, and you don't have to speak on this, but I will say this because I'm the same way. Usually when I'm very passionate about a subject and I don't let that subject die, it's probably because I have information that I can't fully go out there and put out there. I'm just going to leave that. Y'all can sizzle on it.
Coward.
Why don't we pick a side, shall we? Building off of the Draymond Green conversation. What are you doing? Building off of the Draymond Green conversation. Topic number 1, Kyle. Take it away.
Yeah, topic number 1. So, Draymond Green, do we think that a currently active player should be allowed to join a active pregame show like inside the NBA for the playoffs?
Yeah.
Or, like...
You feel strongly about this,
I do, actually. Look, I think Draymond's fine, and I like Draymond, and I watched him during the broadcast last night. It is a little weird, and
Podcasts.
And I think
Are
that's
they
why
separate?
that's funny you say that. I think that that's why this exists now. Because I think that players have come out, and this is really a big NBA and NFL thing. Players have all their podcasts now, specifically in those two sports. And so I think then the big time networks are like, well, we want money off of this. Like, they're making their own money off their podcast. Let's just put them on our pre and post game shows. And then that's going to draw viewership towards us. That's going to draw their podcasters towards us for pre and post game. It's all a money thing.
Yep.
So that actually is why that makes me even madder.
Well,
Or more mad.
ESPN is loving today.
Of
because
course
they loved
are.
last night. They loved the drama. Now
Right.
Stephen A. Smith talks about it, and ESPN's loving this.
Right.
My question is to you, is it problematic to the league?
I think it is a little.
Okay.
Because I think there is a fine line, and there isn't a way of managing what a person might say or a former player might say. Coaches are a little different because usually they're older and they've been around a little bit. Like Shanahan, right? Like Shanahan when he did the playoffs. Could be awkward at moments, but I don't think he's going to go necessarily say something he shouldn't. I just have a feeling like we're going to have an incident where a player's going to say something and they're not supposed to, and this is a player active in the league. And they're sitting and running their mouth on national TV that's hosting the actual playoffs.
What's funny is Draymond's made a career, though, out of putting his foot in his mouth. And I give credit to the Golden State. By the way, the Golden State Warriors PR department, the best. The absolute best. My guy Raymond runs everything over there. He is phenomenal because you know what they do over there?
Right.
They'll put out fires as much as they have to. But you know what they do? You're a grown-ass man. You said it. Talk about it.
Exactly.
Own it.
Yeah.
There's certain organizations that do not
don't do that.
and they really should because they try and control everything.
Right.
And it's funny, Sam Amick was talking about one of those organizations on the show earlier today, on the station earlier today with the morning show. But how is this any different, Kayla, from the anonymous player poll with The Athletic? I would argue this is better because at least someone's putting their name and their face on this versus the anonymous playoff poll. You had not everybody. Sam said almost half of the people polled did not answer the question of who's the most overrated.
But it's not during a playoff game, like before and after in the middle of like.
Right, but it could be players talking about other players in the playoffs that are either on their team or they're going against, and we don't know.
So you're talking about the timing of the
Well, I'm just saying, because I love the Athletics player poll. I love the fact that you can get the most overrated and you get the real thoughts. So I love real active players coming on the air.
Right.
And because if we don't do this, and you have old heads like Shaq and Kenny and Chuck, and I don't use that disrespectfully, what do we talk about? Oh, different generation. The NBA back there was more physical. The NBA now is more athletic. So now you're bridging the gap. You have players playing now talking with players playing then about the NBA currently, and I think it just leads to greater, more interesting conversation. So I like it, but you're probably right. There will be a moment that maybe is problematic for the league at some point.
Right.
I just don't think we've gotten there yet.
Yeah. It's more accepting, though, 100% because of the podcast, and they want that money.
Yeah.
They want the viewership and eyes.
Oh, yeah. It's all money. All right, next topic, Kyle.
Yeah, pick side number 2. Well, we're short on time here. Let's do this one. We have a follow-up to our Met Gala story from from Tuesday. So Matt was on the side of Timothy not going to the Met Gala, instead going to the Knicks game. Well, apparently after the Met Gala and after the Knicks game, a group of Knicks players got turned away from the exclusive after party hosted by Sabrina Carpenter and Madonna. I think they just put out a new song, which is why that was a thing. At first I was like, what a weird pairing. And then I was like, oh yeah.
No, they were at Coachella together.
200 people were invited. They shut down a neighborhood block and were turning away many famous people who tried to get in, including New York Knicks players who just won by 40 points against the Philadelphia 76ers. Fair or foul?
Well, that's crazy. It's like New York. Like, that's their home. Like, they are a big part of New York and sports culture there.
Yeah.
And this is where sometimes I'm like, okay, art, music, and sports sometimes should always mix. Especially at something like the Met Gala. That's why there's sports figures there, like Russ, like showing off their outfits and stuff. So it's like, I don't really care if you're Madonna or Sabrina Carpenter. Let them into your party.
See, I'm
They're Knicks.
You're in their territory, so I kind
of. You get what I'm saying on that aspect of it?
Very
it's
much
like,
agree
this
with
is
that.
our city.
I very much agree with that, although the Met Gala has nothing to do with the NBA. Although you're right, there are athletes that go to the Met Gala. All I want is the list of which Knicks players were turned away and the other celebrities that were turned away. I want to know what the line was. Because we have names in this story. Where'd it go? We had names in this story. It was Margot Robbie Katy Perry and what's her name? That's Hailey Bieber.
Hailey Bieber, yeah.
They did receive
Right.
access. Okay, so these are pop culture icons
Uh-huh.
that were allowed in. Okay. But all these athletes that just want a playoff game down the street at Madison Square Garden can't get in. And who are the celebrities that didn't get in?
And who are there? Here's my other question, guys. Who are, if there were any athletes that did get in? Because there's a huge list of athletes that were at the Met Gala.
Imagine if like Jaylen Brunson, you can come in.
Yeah,
Cat, you gotta.
Cat, you out.
You gotta stay.
Jose
outside.
Alvarado,
Scat cat.
sorry.
Yeah.
On the list, they only listed like 10 people, but of the list, the only athlete I see on here is Serena Williams.
Well, that makes sense.
Okay.
She's a goddess.
Serena Williams, Baz Luhrmann, Adrian Brody, Jeff Bezos, apparently.
She is a goddess. That's Serena Williams. Her outfit was.
Oh, I didn't
nuts,
see it.
too.
That's the one I didn't see.
I'm telling you, the Met Gala is Hunger Games. It's
Yeah, it is.
quite literally Hunger Games, but the outfits, wow.
Would you go? If you had a ticket and they said, "Hey, you're allowed to go on the red carpet," would you go?
No. I would not. I would be terrified to go to like a Met Gala.
What would you wear? Would you wear something crazy?
A De'Aaron Fox backwards jersey. I don't know. What the hell? I don't know. Because I would never be invited to this
we
thing.
were going to work on this.
And two, yeah, you insulted my fashion
I
yesterday.
did not insult your fashion.
Really
I said,
hurt my
we
feelings.
need to step it up if we're going to be on a reality series.
One, I'm never going to the Met Gala, and two, I wouldn't want to go to the Met Gala because it's all these famous, fancy people that are like, "Oh, I've got money, and look what I do, and look at my contribution to society." They're all British, and then
They are all British.
And then I'm here just like I talk.
Yeah.
Go Kings. Hey,
Yeah, you're somebody too, Matt.
Does anybody
you're
here
somebody too.
like the beam? No?
That's what you could come as, and you would rock that carpet. You would come as
the
beam. Boom!
An all-purple jumpsuit?
Boom!
And then you'd be walking down the red carpet, and people would be like, is that the guy who got in a fight with Russell Westbrook?
Yes!
I'm leaving with Knicks players. That's what I'm doing. They're not allowed in. I'm going with them. I'm hanging. At least I can have conversation with them.
He's
What the
now
hell am I going to talk to?
He's converted
Hi,
to a Knicks fan.
Sabrina Carpenter. You're right. Men are stupid and useless.
Espresso. Can I have an espresso?
That's not how the song goes.
Pony Club or whatever. We'll take the break.
Can it?
When we come back, I did a podcast yesterday with my guy, Joe Mullinax, who covers the Memphis Grizzlies. And we talked about the possibility of a John Morant, Zach LaVine swap. I wasn't sure if the Memphis Grizzlies would really consider it. Well, according to him, they would. And we'll talk about why. Coming up next, it's Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports.
For the second straight offseason, the Sacramento Kings have been linked to Raptors guard R.J. Barrett. Should Scott Perry make a move to reunite with his former draft pick? Is Keegan Murray a potential trade candidate to make that happen? Get the entire breakdown from the Matt and Kayla Show at SactownSports.com or on the Sactown Sports app.
Your exclusive home for Kings basketball.
Sactown Sports 1140.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along. Which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter.
Only one radio program captures the excitement of hunting and fishing as it happens. The award-winning California Sportsman with Sepp Hendrickson. Only California Sportsman takes you where the action is. Live on the water, live in the blind, and live with the top pros and experts in outdoor sports. California Sportsman with Fishing Hall of Famer Sepp Hendrickson is your premier destination for all things outdoors. Sepp's Saturday Morning Outdoors. Ultimate Bass and California Sportsman, 5 a.m. to 8 a.m. Saturdays on Sactown Sports 1140.
Running a business takes grit, vision, and a partner who believes in your success as much as you do. At Valley Strong Credit Union, business banking is built around you. The entrepreneurs, the growers, the dreamers powering our community. Whether you need flexible checking, faster payments, or financing to take your next big step, Valley Strong brings local expertise and real relationships to every stage of your business. Because when local businesses thrive, the whole valley grows stronger. Valley Strong Credit Union. Grow your business, grow your future. ValleyStrong.com/business.
At Power Business Technology, we're not another big box corporation. We're your neighbors, locally owned and operated. We know what businesses like yours need, from reliable printers to high performance copiers. We'll help you find the right solution with personal service you just can't get online. Need setup or support? We're just down the road and always happy to help. Power Business Technology, family hometown service with big time solutions. Contact us today for all your business printing needs at 844-POWER-BZ. That's 844-769-3729 or visit us at powercopiers.com.
KHD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento.
From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
Sactown Sports 1140.
It's time for the lunch break. Your calls, your thoughts, your segment. Call or text us at 916-339-1140. It's the lunch break on Matt and Kayla.
Stop distracting us, Brendan. We're doing a show.
He is not even half as bad as Davis.
Oh, yeah, Dave's even worse. Dave's worse for sure. My mom is notorious for, I know you're in the middle of the show, but now I need to handle something. Can you please, no, Mom.
Did this just become a thing? Because we literally just had a
about,
conversation off air about when your parents or somebody important in your life text you, please call me.
Yeah.
And I immediately go to bad news. That's just the way that my brain works. And then you call them and they go to voicemail or something, or they don't pick up the phone. Okay, what is going on? You just told me to call you. It's an emergency, it sounds like. And then you don't pick up the phone.
Yeah. So
he's
Mom,
he's a texting and away, yeah.
Mom, no, I cannot help you with
So she said, sorry, I don't mean to do this when you're on air. Is that what she started with?
Pretty much. Something along those lines. I need this pin. I'm like, good. Good for you.
We got to multitask sometimes as radio hosts.
Yeah. Just doing a show, Mom. Don't worry.
Yeah, sometimes you have to host and sometimes you have to find videos of Austin Reeves edited by AI Pixar.
All right, y'all thought that was pretty funny.
Y'all
thought that was pretty funny, though.
You, on the airwaves, dragged me for looking at my phone coming back from a break.
But yes, I have done that. I admit to that.
You dragged me, and then mid-game that we're playing, you're like, I'm sorry, I wasn't listening, because here's an Austin Reeves edit, which was funny.
It was funny. And
Please, just one.
Just one. I've been sharing these with you guys randomly throughout the last, week and a half.
When we're off the air.
Which tells me this is all just your algorithm.
It's
this
just
is
Michael
all your
Jackson.
Instagram
It's just
is.
Michael Jackson and
this
NBA
one's
Pixar.
Good too.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, is this the Niner one?
Yeah. So wait,
you sent this to us, Kayla.
You guys ready? Oh shoot. Okay, ready?
Yeah, you're just.
Oh, shoot, that's the right
you
one.
sent this one to us.
Oh shoot. Dang it, you guys.
Lady
okay,
figures out how to work her phone.
Because our practice field's next to that substation? That thing fries more legs than a grill. The lights go out. I'm not from Disney and Pixar.
I mean, these are good. These are really good.
They're funny.
They're really funny. Mm-hmm. And I find myself scrolling through these, and when I see them, I immediately start laughing by myself. Mm-hmm. And then I usually send you guys them.
Yeah. They're great.
They are pretty funny.
They're very good. Making fake Pixar trailers of things is wonderful.
Using AI to make fake Pixar trailers of 49ers substation ruining players.
Okay.
But anyway, so that's multitasking on the radio. The real difficult parts of life.
Yeah. Well, yesterday, last night, I released a podcast, the Matt George podcast, which drops whenever. It's all over the
hasn't
place.
dropped yet?
Don't forget my podcast.
Okay, I was like, I
It's
thought
already
it did
out.
drop.
It's
Yeah.
already out. It dropped last night, but the Matt George podcast is sporadic throughout the offseason, but after every game during the regular season. And I sat down with Joe Mullinax, who's one of the hosts of the Locked On Grizzlies podcast, been a friend of mine for many, many years. Anytime I have anything, I want to know anything going on with the Memphis Grizzlies, I call Joe. And we typically talk through things. And a lot of times it's me like, what about this trade idea? And he's like, no, shut up. The Grizzlies never do it. Go away. So I was thinking, well, maybe this will be kind of the same thing. But let's make content out of it. A Zach LaVine, Ja Morant swap. Would the Kings do it? Would the Grizzlies even remotely consider making a move like that? Well, I asked Joe about that on the pod last night. Here was his answer.
I think this is one of those Michael Scott, how the turntables kinds of situations, because the reports at the trade deadline were that the Kings were telling the Grizzlies, hey, you got to add some draft here. You got to give us a pick. We don't want to take on Ja. Come on. I kind of think that we might be on the opposite side of the spectrum now because of the way that the Grizzlies would be eating a little bit more salary, at least in the short term, right? I think that a straight-up swap would piss off a lot of people in Memphis. But I also think that's partly because they still see Ja Morant through the lens of 4 years ago. That Ja hasn't been here in 3 years, right? So I realistically am willing to take the best offer that becomes available.
Sure.
I think that Sacramento will be in that conversation. There were multiple reports, including from my co-host over at Locked On Grizzlies, DeMichael Cole, Memphis Grizzlies beat writer for the Commercial Appeal, but others confirmed it as well. The Milwaukee Bucks were sniffing around at the trade deadline. Miami Heat. It could be trading problems. That's probably the more probable outcome there. But I do think each fan base could say, you know what? We can talk ourselves into this. But I do think it wouldn't be well received in Memphis because a vast majority of the folks in Memphis and around the Grizzlies fan base still see Ja Morant for what he was, not what he currently is.
So, Kayla, before I get your thoughts on that, I followed up with this question because at the very beginning, he talked about the tables have turned now with draft picks. And I was curious, because the conversation would end if the Grizzlies said, you have to give us, first-round pick draft compensation. There's no way.
That was the story before, kind of.
Yeah, there's no way it would get to that point. Because initially, the Kings were like, sure, we'll take Ja Morant if you want to give us a draft pick to get rid of him and salary dump him. I never thought that was serious. And so I followed up with Joe to ask him, so you're saying this would only happen if the Kings would include a draft pick? And here was Joe's clarification of that.
When I say draft capital, it's more so I'll pull it up real quick. The picks that the Kings have in this draft, right? Because the Grizzlies have the highest per tankathon. Their draft pick power rankings are the highest in the NBA. The Kings have
couple
34,
seconds.
45, and a fifth round, and obviously the fifth slot in the lottery. Maybe it's the Grizzlies wanting an extra second round pick, or maybe the Kings can talk themselves into it. The Grizzlies trade back to 45, and the Kings can trade up to 32, something like that. I think there's a framework for a swap in there somewhere, even if it's future draft capital. It won't necessarily be a picture perfect, you have to pay us in this. It could just make the Grizzlies' future draft picks look a little bit more advantageous. I could see that being more likely than Kleiman going to Sacramento and saying, we need something. Because you're right. It cleans up the Grizzlies' books. Morant is on the books for the next 2 seasons. There is no option. That just is what you got. LaVine being an expiring contract allows for the Grizzlies to potentially trade him again at the deadline, depending on what's going on. Again, $49 million is a lot to move, but it's possible. I think that if Ja Morant doesn't work out, that's an albatross that's on your books no matter what. You might be waiving the guy this time next year, which is just a wild thing to say out loud considering where Ja was several years ago. I think it's more so along the lines of a draft pick swapping of positioning than it would be asking for the Kings to straight up give a pick.
So more clarification there. He's not saying that the Kings would have to give up a draft pick in order to make this trade happen. I thought that was important context to add to make this conversation more realistic.
Yeah, I don't even know when this was. April 16th. I was talking back and forth with my good friend Teresa Walker, who is a longtime AP writer in Tennessee, who covers the Grizzlies and has for a very long time. And we were talking about Ja and the possibilities of maybe him being involved in a trade here with LaVine. And she just like emphasized how truly low his value is right now. And after hearing that as well, I feel like, look, could they maybe ask for like a 1 second rounder or something like that? Absolutely. I think the more we talk about this in terms of the point guard situation, them not really having that yet unless they get that in the draft, this is becoming a reality, a very realistic situation that could happen. And there might be fans that are not happy about this because what you just heard, Ja is not what Ja was, what fans in Memphis, know of Ja 3-4 years ago.
Are holding on to hope that he'll get back to that.
Now, this isn't saying that Ja can't go to a new place and a new atmosphere and a new environment and be able to play good basketball again and be part of a team and contribute. That's not saying that he can't get to that point. I truly do kind of feel like I'm switching my opinion on this a little. I was really against Ja when this was brought up back. When was this? When we were talking Ja last.
Well, we talked about it last season at the trade deadline, especially. It was like this. Why would they do this?
Exactly, and I think even like on their show, the old midday show with Alan, they had talked about it. We talked about it on Drive Guys when I was filling in. I'm coming back around to this idea now, and I'm like, if they don't get a point guard in this draft because they fell,
yes,
this is something I'm not against, especially if, and I think this is why, you could do the swap with Zach LaVine.
Well, that's what you brought up there. The draft is the caveat to this, which is why in this conversation with Joe, like the Kings having 2 seconds in this year's draft wouldn't really apply to this, in my opinion. Unless, okay, the Kings end up with the number 1 overall pick on Sunday. They know they're going to go AJ or Cam or Caleb. They know they're not going to go point guard. So now we'll trade for Ja, and then we'll use one of our...
And then we'll use a pick,
If you were to tell me right now, that's the scenario. Kings have the number 1 overall pick in the draft. I believe they're going AJ. They're not going point guard in the draft. And the Kings feel certain we're not going point guard in this draft. I would trade Ja Morant and one of the Kings' seconds. Excuse me. I would trade Zach LaVine and one of the Kings' seconds for Ja Morant tonight.
Yeah, I would too.
Immediately.
I would too.
I would do it. Because I know I'm paying for 1 more year of Ja. I know exactly what Zach LaVine is here.
Yeah.
I know it's not good. I know he doesn't want to be here. I know he is very much a hostage, not a volunteer, to what the Sacramento Kings are doing, to use Scott Perry's words. Ja Morant, there is the potential there to find your point guard of the future. And if it ends up being, 2 years from now, he just falls off the books and is gone as a free agent because it didn't work out. Guess what? You traded Zach LaVine for him, and you got off that money that you didn't want to pay anyway, and the second-round pick that I think we can ultimately live with.
I agree.
So I would do this trade in a heartbeat as long as I know the Kings aren't going point guard in the draft, which means they have like the number 1 or number 3 overall pick or 2 overall pick or something like that. Then I would do this. If not, I'll wait till after the draft, see what they do in the draft. If they don't go point guard, then I'll revisit this. You don't do this trade if you draft Darius Acuff Jr.
Oh, no, you don't do it. But I think that's why again, Scott Perry, like a draft board, he has like, okay, if this top scenario doesn't work, I'm going to go to this scenario. If that doesn't work, I'm sure that is exactly what's posted up in Scott Perry's office of like how I'm going to handle this quote unquote point guard position and how I'll attack it. But again, this goes back to the whole conversation that he had, I believe it was to end the season with like, we're not going to be a luxury tax team.
Yes.
And he was like very, you brought it up actually, like he said, like, we're not going to be.
He snuck it in there, but he very much said, we're not going to be a luxury tax team.
So it's like, what's the plan for that? Because you seem very confident that is going to not happen.
Which, by the way, I'm going to pull it up, but I'm pretty sure if the Kings were to do a Ja Morant for Zach LaVine swap, I'm pretty sure it would save him roughly like $3 to $4 million immediately in cap space.
Yeah, I think that's what we had put the numbers
Ja's
together.
At 40. Oh, more than that. Ja's at 42, and Zach is at 49. So it's going to save them just shy of $7 million in space alone, just making this move.
And I do feel like,
sign me up.
Again, most fans that we interact with and see on social media are proponents of we've got to get rid of this heavy contract of Zach LaVine's.
Yep.
I would think most people, fans agree. Again, not personally attacking Zach LaVine, just saying like it's just not working here. And this to me is like Zach LaVine can go, maybe figure out what he's going to do in Memphis or beyond that, because he probably won't stay in Memphis. And then Ja gets a new maybe lease on life, in terms of his basketball career and a new environment. And I'll tell you this much, if Ja were to come here and he were able to stay healthy and contribute to this team, people would like Ja.
Yeah.
Like they would.
TC is on hold. He wants to jump in on this conversation. What up, TC?
Hey, man, Matt, Kayla, what's up?
What's up, TC?
It's all good. Hey, Matt, how did your son do yesterday, bro? Was he all good?
He's all good, man. He passed his kindergarten assessment. He got to sign a piece of paper that says he's officially going to be a kindergartner next year, so he's all good.
That's my dog, man. Let's go, man. Shout out. Hey, so listen, hey, Matt, Kayla, remember I've been on this.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm not saying I'm the first guy. I'm the only guy, but what I'm saying is I've been on this Ja Morant, and it's looking like a real, and I called Matt with that. That's what I was talking about. I'm ready to give up our second. I give up our second for Zach LaVine, bro, for a swap. What are we losing? So in this scenario, if we're picking anywhere between 6 and 9, if we drop down, then that's when you go get a cuff, right? But if you're 5 and above, you draft a guy that falls to you out of whatever stud is there, boot, camp, AJ, whoever falls to you right there. Then you go bust a move for Ja Morant. That's why I say it's a win-win situation for the Kings. You're not losing. Say if we bust that move today, a second round in Zach, Kings fans, what are we losing by bringing Ja here? If anything, we got our future point guard at 26, highlight reel, getting back to himself, love on him, bring him up. Bro, we'll have something very special here, and then we'll build out from there. Because in the back of our mind, we'll be like, you know what? We got that position solidified. We got Ja Morant.
You're certainly selling more tickets, and there's certainly a higher interest. Shout out TC. Appreciate him. TC has been talking about this for a while. I do appreciate, though, that TC added that caveat, because it doesn't make sense if the Kings end up with the 6th or 7th pick on draft lottery day. Unless something stunning happens where like Caleb Wilson falls, you're going point guard. Then there's no need to do this.
No.
There's no need to do this and have a log jam at that position. There's no need.
I'm going to ask you this question.
Yep.
Michael says, how about the point that LaVine becomes a volunteer as soon as he picks up the player option?
No, that's ridiculous.
He doesn't.
That's stupid.
Because he's choosing to come back, but
no, he's choosing the money. Zach LaVine doesn't want to be here, y'all, and I don't even blame him.
I don't think I make too much money. I think I get paid
Where is
more.
that clip from, by the way?
Yeah, where is that clip?
This?
I don't think I make too much money. I think I get paid more.
That was Dave interviewing him at Media Day.
It's funny because it's like, that's such a Zach thing.
It is a very Zach thing to say.
That is such a Zach. And every time you play that clip, it's kind of like, in a way, it's like a little arrogant. Like,
yeah.
I don't think I make too much.
Yes, but that's like good for you, man.
I know.
I don't think I make too much money.
Hey,
think I get paid more.
I'll be honest with
It's
you.
funny.
I'll be completely honest with you. I have zero issue, for the most part, with who Zach LaVine is and how he's carried himself. That's who he is. He got paid from Chicago being that way. We knew exactly what he was and who he was when the Kings traded for him. Expecting him to be any different now that he's in Sacramento was silly. That attitude and that approach that Zach LaVine has, Zach LaVine has never been disrespectful, in my opinion. He had his altercation with his fan. That's whatever. If Zach LaVine comes out as like maybe arrogant, overconfident, okay, that's the confidence that he has in himself. I don't have any problems with any of that. But when Scott Perry says he wants a volunteer, not a hostage, choosing to take your player option that the team didn't even give you to continue to play for a team that you don't want to be a part of, that is not you becoming a volunteer to what the Sacramento Kings are doing here.
In a way, doesn't money sometimes make you more of a hostage? because
if you're getting philosophical here.
Listen, I'm just saying because like you're here because you absolutely kind of have to take the money, but in the back of your mind, you're thinking, I just want to be somewhere else. Like that's kind of what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, if Zach LaVine could choose to take $49 million and play for any other team, he'd probably choose that over taking $49 million to play for the Sacramento Kings, in my opinion.
Right.
Except the Bulls.
I don't know. I think he'd probably he knows Chicago.
Yeah.
When he talked before, things had gotten like so toxic in Chicago that he was like, I think he told Sam Amick, he was like, I'm just happy to be in a place where I'm appreciated. And that was a year ago. And now a year later, that's kind of changed.
Here you are, pal.
Can I say one more thing? I love the chat today. We're getting some good feedback in terms of back and forth. So Kimberly, to talk about your comment in terms of you don't think Ja would like it here. And in all seriousness, I truly think he actually would. And the reason why I say that is Ja Morant is more of a small market. As big as he got, Ja went to Murray State, like smaller college, right? Like not getting a ton of publicity until he became like that guy that was going to get drafted high. He went to a smaller market in Memphis where he could shine. And obviously, it was great until he made some mistakes. And look, he needed to learn from those. And I hope he learned from those off the court mistakes. Yeah. But I honestly think he would be good here. Like in terms of the fan base would like him, I think he could build his confidence back up here. Mm-hmm. I'm not even lying. I wouldn't say that if I didn't believe that. I think he would actually be good here in terms of the fans, and he would appreciate the fan base here. He really would. I don't know. I think it would fit.
I also think Ja addresses a direct position of need that the Kings have been talking about.
And that's the biggest thing.
Ja also, I believe, fits what the Sacramento Kings are trying to do more than Zach LaVine is. You've had the freaking general manager of the team talk about whether or not Zach LaVine is a winning basketball player, y'all. Ja Morant has been a winning basketball player in the past. Do I think Ja Morant is going to be what he was in Memphis here in Sacramento? No. But the fact that I don't know versus what I know Zach LaVine's future is, I know what Zach LaVine's future in Sacramento is. He is going to score points when he plays, and then as the season goes on and the Kings do what they should be doing, which is pivot to a focus of the younger guys and whichever rookie they go out and draft, Zach LaVine's playing time is going to get less and less and less, and then he's going to leave. That's exactly what the future of Zach LaVine is here in Sacramento. It is. And maybe he has a few 30-point games in there. We're like, wee, that was fun. He's a great scorer. No doubt about it. He's insane when he scores. That's all he does. Versus with Ja, there is an unknown of what could it look like. Could it make sense? That's what I'm subscribing to. That's what I'm interested in. For one more year, and I'm still saving money short term by making this move, at least for one season, cap space for one season. Yes, Ja Morant is on the books for 2027 after DeMar DeRozan's fallen off the books.
Right.
So, I mean, the comment section is calling me insane here. I don't think this is insane at all. I think this is a viable option. Is Ja Morant injury prone? Yes, he has been. This entire freaking team was injury prone all of last year. But they need a point guard.
And I do wonder how much that goes on behind the scenes with just how it's been with the coaching in terms of him not necessarily vibing.
So can I play this for you?
Yes, you can.
Here is Joe, the last set from the podcast. Here is Joe talking about whether or not the Kings are the right team to give him a fresh start and talking about what's kept Ja out. And especially the last part about his most recent injury, I think should draw your attention a little bit.
You hear Ja Morant in the national NBA circles, you think the guns and the Instagram lives, and that's not been a problem. The issue with him not being on the court has been injuries in the last year or two, right? So that is much more of the concern that you have to talk yourself into. Even if you're a cynic and you think that Ja hasn't changed, which that does float. I'm not saying I agree with it. I've heard it. Mm-hmm. If you think that Ja hasn't changed at all, he's at the bare minimum, he's smarter. Right? He's not going to get into the trouble that he did before. And again, I want to stress there's no actual evidence of that. The actual evidence suggests that if he's not changed, he is at least focusing his energy in better places. It's the injuries that would be the concern. And I would argue the elbow injury that wasn't really an injury. They just don't care about the Grizzlies tanking because it's the Memphis Grizzlies. I think that in that particular instance, Ja probably could have played the remainder of the season. So I wouldn't necessarily worry about that.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to point out.
Yep.
I think there's some things where I think they just both on both sides were like, we're done. Like, this is not, this marriage is over. We might look like we're still married. We're living under the same roof, but the marriage is over, and we both acknowledge it. I don't think Ja was unhealthy enough to not play at the end.
Really quickly, I'd like to give a shout out to Kimberly for being very against this idea, but actually presenting an argument without taking any attacks. If you don't like it, I'm not saying John Morant's a perfect solution. If you don't like it and would rather see the Kings do something else, that's totally fine. Shout out you, Kimberly. I appreciate you presenting your side of the argument without being a you-know-what. Like people on our text line and comment section sometimes. I am not the biggest John Morant fan in the world either, if I'm being completely honest with you, but I'm down to try versus giving Zach LaVine $49 million to continue to be here when he doesn't want to be here and the Kings don't want him here, at least in my opinion. That's just me. I don't know. Could be wrong. I usually am, or I have been in the past. We'll take the break. When we come back, hey, some random site. I've never heard of them. I don't know if Kayla's ever heard of them. They list the 49ers as one of a group of teams that are unlikely, the most unlikely teams to make the playoffs. Okay, well, let's explore that a little bit. Plus, ESPN looked at all 32 teams and pointed out the biggest holes still remaining in their roster that they have to address. We'll talk about that when we get back. Switching gears to football, Kayla's 2-minute drill on the way as well. It's Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports.
The Athletics may be headed to Las Vegas, but is Sacramento emerging as a candidate for a future expansion team? Hear the entire conversation with Forbes senior contributor Maury Brown on the Drive Guys at SactownSports.com or on the Sactown Sports app. Your local sports leader, Sactown Sports 1140.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-771-1300. That's 800-771-1300.
When there are supply constraints on commodities, prices surge. You saw it with fuel prices, with the blockade of the Strait of Hormuz. And you know what else is a limited commodity? Gold. They mine it out of the ground, and when it's gone, it's gone. Governments can't just print more of it. That's why everyone from central banks to savvy savers are diversified with gold. If you've been thinking about it for years, but have still never moved some of your savings into physical gold, Birch Gold Group is who I trust to help you. Stan Bongino, and now through May 29th, Birch Gold is giving first-time gold buyers a rebate of up to $10,000 on qualifying purchases. For details and a free information kit on diversifying into gold, text Dan to the number 989898. Birch Gold can help you convert an existing IRA or 401k into a tax-sheltered IRA in physical gold. Text Dan to the number 989898 to see if you qualify for a first-time gold buyer rebate of up to $10,000. Again, text Dan to 989898 today. Message and data rate supply.
Sacramento River Cats baseball all summer long. The River Cats Summer Pass gets you into every game this summer with no blackout dates and includes access to the Sky River Casino Solon Club. Lock it in and don't miss a moment. Get your River Cats Summer Pass at rivercats.com.
Contractors, remodelers, you now have a great supplier to assist you with your next project. Nova Cabinet and Stone in Sacramento. They are Northern California's best kitchen and bathroom remodeling supply store. Nova has the latest cabinet styles, a great selection of countertops, flooring, bathroom fixtures, and more. Visit their website, InnovaCabinetStone.com. Take advantage of their grand opening special, a $750 in-store credit. Stop by today, Innova Cabinet & Stone in Sacramento.
Capital Casino is conveniently located in downtown, 411 16th Street, and has been a part of the greater Sacramento area for over 20 years. They offer the best variety of games in the region in a safe and friendly environment, and there's plenty of parking, all well lit and monitored by security. Come have a great meal at the cafe and restaurant inside. Capital Casino has the best food, the best service, and the best action, but please always remember to gamble responsibly. 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is Sactown Sports 1140.
Hey, it's Carmichael Dave.
What's up? It's Matt George.
What's good? It's Alan Stiles.
With the most trusted voices in the community.
This is Jason Ross.
Hey, it's Kayla Anderson.
It's Whitey Gleason.
Ready to help promote your business, both as partners and customers. All you have to do is ask. Pick up the phone, dial pound 250 and say, grow my business to get connected with a team member today. That's pound 250 and say, grow my business. Our team will review your product, quickly pair you with a perfect endorser, and create video and audio samples, all at no cost or obligation to you. With the most live and local on-air lineup, a dynamic content-driven website, and a state-of-the-art mobile app, Sactown Sports 1140 is tailor-made to help you connect with a sports audience in Sacramento. So why wait? Dial pound 250 today. Say, grow my business, and let us help take you to the next level. It's Matt George and Kayla Anderson on Sactown Sports 1140.
Really good counterpoint here to the argument for Ja Morant from the text line that I wanted to point out because I think it's really interesting.
There's one from the
You
YouTube
responded,
I want to say too.
Yeah, you responded to one as well. Oh, this is also from the YouTube. Where did it go? Chat's moving too fast. Shout out to everybody in there, even if you're all against this idea. Let's see. There's a chance, this is from 11th North. There's a chance with Ja and his injuries, you could be bottom 3. Yeah. Zach has more value in that way. It's a really good point. Like, if Ja Morant doesn't play, but Zach LaVine does play, in theory, Zach would help the Kings be not in the relegation zone of what this new draft lottery says. That's a very good point from 11th North. That's a great point.
Did you read Biggity Blake's, too?
No, I didn't.
Right above it. LaVine was a bad idea, too. Okay, that is true. Okay, in the time, you're living in the moment.
Yep.
Was a bad idea now. And look how that turned out. Exactly how we thought it would. We will be having the same convo in time if Ja lands here. And there's
So here's the difference for me with
something that could be said about that too.
Here's the difference for me. You turned De'Aaron Fox into Zach LaVine with a misguided notion that was going to continue to make you a playoff team. That's why the Kings made that move. The difference is you're now churning Zach LaVine, who is a negative value asset because of his contract and someone who, again, all signs point to doesn't want to be here. Kings don't really necessarily see him as part of the future. Turning that into a point guard and giving a point guard, which is a position that you need, a fresh start in Sacramento. Yes, you're paying for one more year, and that might be the holdup for everybody, and I understand that. You're paying for one more year. You get a 2-year sample size with this still young or in his prime point guard.
Sure.
To see if
26.
you have something there to partner with whatever rookie wing in this scenario you go out and get. You do not do this if you draft a rookie point guard because now Ja's just in the way.
Yeah.
You don't do it then. That's why I'm for it. I'm not saying it's the perfect scenario.
And I think I'm for it more than ever. And this is probably me then saying check yourself for a minute, Kayla, too, in a scenario.
Check yourself.
Check yourself. Because I am just so like we need to get off the Zach LaVine contract. And just in terms of him not wanting to be here either, I'm so on that it's like this looks like something that could help it. Even though I'm not guaranteed that this is going to end up going the right way. There are definitely signs to say it couldn't.
Interesting from G1C Arena Dog. Who has more to prove? I think it's Ja.
Oh, Ja Morant.
Yeah,
by far.
Zach's counting his money. He's
And
fine.
and Zach's kind of been with like three teams now? 4 teams?
Yeah.
What is
Zach's
it?
He's been through the triangle of hell in the NBA. Minnesota, Chicago,
Exactly.
Sacramento.
So he's kind of had his opportunities in other places to prove he's a winning guy. Ja has proven he's a winning guy, but he needs to refresh his reputation not only in basketball, but out of basketball.
Ja was the future face of
He was.
USA basketball the way Ant is now.
I think Ja has so much to prove, and that's why I feel like it would just be interesting to see if he could do it here.
Mm-hmm.
And in a position of need here.
If you don't like it, and if
But yeah,
and
I know
honestly,
it's not for everyone.
Maybe Scott Perry feels the exact same way. I have no idea. This is just like there's not going to be a perfect route available to the Sacramento Kings, my friends, because of where they're at.
Easy.
A perfect route does not exist. Everything the Kings do is going to have an element of risk.
Mm-hmm.
Now, you could, like Mustache Spider points out here, just draft a point guard, low risk. It's the lowest risk out of these three players. But it's a massive risk in terms of getting this draft right.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if you feel like, if we believe the Kings like Darius Acuff Jr. as much as it sounds like they like Darius Acuff Jr., just go with him, assuming they're not in the top 1, 2, 3 spots.
Yeah, and that's actually, like, you all know my thought on Acuff.
Yeah.
That's my guy. So if they fall to, like, that 5 spot, 6 probably, more likely.
Yeah.
I'm going with him.
Kayla is number 1, Darius Acuff, number 2, John Morant, number 3, Zach LaVine.
Yes.
And I am number 1, AJ DeBonsa.
Well, no, that's my
and
number one.
a big drop off before you get to the rest of the guys.
Well, I mean, if they have the 1 or 2 pick,
right, you're
I'm
not
going
talking
with
Acuff.
AJ. Yeah.
How far until we get to Russell Westbrook coming back?
I don't hate the idea. We've talked about it.
We've made it apparent that especially if it's Darius Acuff, I think you bring Russell Westbrook back too.
I'm very much, it's like the opposite of the John Morant effect.
Yeah.
I like the idea of Russ coming back with a rookie point guard versus going out and getting another point guard when you draft a rookie point guard, because John Morant would not mentor Darius Acuff. John Morant would be in Darius Acuff's way. I think Russell Westbrook would mentor Darius Acuff.
Well, we saw it firsthand this year with a lot of players.
But financially, the Kings have very little money to do anything with, which again, in this John Morant trade, in theory, it would save you close to $7 million of cap space right away.
And then if you were to waive DeMar DeRozan, then you're under the luxury
It's
tax.
another $15 million right there.
And you're good.
Well, good is a relative term, but financially, you're in a better spot.
Scott Perry kept his promise that they wouldn't be a luxury tax team.
Exactly.
Scott Perry kept his promise. I don't know how Scott Perry feels about John Morant. Scott might be listening to this radio segment, which if you are, hey
And
Scott,
could be
how
like,
are you?
what are you
And he's
talking
like,
about?
shut up, I'm not doing
He's
it.
like an anonymous texter, and you're like, you get this like just nasty text.
What if Mustache Spider is Scott Perry?
Oh, that'd be awesome.
He's like, you idiot, stop talking about De'Aaron Fox.
It's his Kevin Durant burner account.
I am fully confident in saying, and I will say till the end of time, if Scott Perry had been given the ability to handle the De'Aaron Fox situation, minimum, the Kings are getting a better deal from San Antonio. Minimum.
Oh, well, yeah.
But I also think Scott Perry, because he did it in New York with Carmelo Anthony and Kristaps Porzingis, if the Spurs weren't willing to play ball, I bet Scott Perry would have said, fine, De'Aaron, I'm sending you to the place that I'm getting the best deal
I
from,
think
whether
so,
you want to
too.
go there or not.
Well, Monty
I believe
was
that
just done, wasn't
wholeheartedly.
he? He was like,
Monty
wasn't
on the way out
running the show at that point.
Yeah.
And it's been reported that there were other influences in concocting that
Correct.
deal, which, Matt, you also laid out. Like Rich Paul was saying, like, hey, Zach LaVine, you like him.
Rich Paul played the Kings like a fiddle, man. And I know it's hard for them to hear, but it's the truth. The Kings have had an infatuation with Zach LaVine for years. And so Rich
weird.
Paul said, send my client De'Aaron where we want him to go, and we'll give you the shiny object you've always wanted.
Which is the literal maybe worst contract in the NBA.
Which the Bulls were saying, yes, please, take him. And the Kings still did. Jeez. Here we are.
It all worked out, which also
Did it?
Yeah, you know.
It did?
Because we're going to get AJ DeBonsa.
You know what?
There's that positive thinking.
When I'm wearing overalls and on Monday,
See, he's thinking it
after
into
they get the
existence.
number 1 overall pick, I will come on these airwaves in overalls and tell you everything worked out the way it was supposed to.
Yep.
The De'Aaron Fox trade was a good trade if the Kings end up with the number 1 overall pick. I will
Whoa.
say it. I don't care.
That's stealing
You
Alan
heard
Stiles'
it.
take.
Oh, is it? Is that an Alan Stiles bit?
Yeah, he's saying that the De'Aaron Fox trade was actually better than people think
Which
because
is
it forced the Kings to tear it down.
Which is a wild take, but I love it from Alan.
Well, you just made the same take.
No, but I'm saying it obviously as a joke. If they get the number 1 overall freaking pick, I'll sell out for it. I don't care. Get me AJ. I'll sell out. Really quick. Have you heard of a site, Kayla, called, what is it called? Y&O Sports?
No.
No, I haven't either.
But hey, it's a poll.
But it's fun. They posted a graphic that said the 6 most likely teams to miss the playoffs after making them in 2026. Number 1, the Pittsburgh Steelers. Number 2, the Jacksonville Jaguars. Number 3, the Chargers. 4, the Panthers. 5, the Packers. And 6, the San Francisco 49ers.
Yes.
Well, of course, people are reacting to it in a multitude of different ways. Exploring this really, really quickly. What in your mind is the leading cause to say this is the reason why the Niners most likely will miss the playoffs?
Because they're old and the injuries have been a factor for the last 3 seasons. So why, in what world does it say all of a sudden this is just not going to be a factor for the Niners when they've gotten technically older in the core?
So that's the Niners argument, which
Right.
I agree with.
Yeah.
And then there's the division argument.
There's the division. There's the NFC West.
The Niners could be a good team and not make the playoffs because they've got 2 juggernauts ahead of them.
Absolutely.
So,
yeah, I mean, it's an interesting one. I don't know, out of all these teams, though, the most likely to not make the playoffs again, I would almost probably say maybe the Steelers.
Yeah, they are number 1 on the list.
I've got something coming up in the 2-minute drill that they possibly think can help them, but I don't know.
We'll get to that when we come back. Kayla's 2-minute drill going around the NFL. We'll save the ESPN's biggest holes remaining for all 32 NFL teams for tomorrow's show. We got plenty still to get to. It's Matt and Kayla. We're having fun on this Friday Junior. It's Sactown Sports.
Friday Junior.
For the 2nd consecutive year, the San Jose Sharks will own the number 2 pick in the NHL Draft. With a talented young core of Macklin Celebrini, Michael Misa, Will Smith, and William Eklund, are the Sharks emerging as legitimate playoff contenders in the Western Conference. Your local sports leader, Sactown Sports 1140.
You bought an RV, and you got an automatic discount from Progressive by bundling it with your home or auto insurance. That's great, but a serious word of warning every RVer should heed. You don't need to talk about things like dry weight or dump stations. And you don't need one of those expensive water filter straws either, because the most extreme thing most RVers encounter is a campsite without hookups. So just enjoy yourself and Progressive's automatic discount when you bundle your RV, boat, or motorcycle with your home or auto insurance. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states or situations.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
May is here, and so is your excuse to hit the ballpark. The green and gold are bringing the energy all month long with fan-favorite bobbleheads, can't-miss post-game fireworks, and a ballpark atmosphere you don't want to miss. Turn up for Sacramento Saturdays and bring the whole crew out for Stompin' Sundays, packed with kid-friendly fun, giveaways, and the opportunity for kids 14 and under to run the bases after the game. Enjoy big swings and bigger moments all May long in West Sacramento. Lock in your seats now at athletics.com/tickets.
Did you try my Colombian tamales? They're delicious.
Yes, but the Mexican tamales I brought are better.
Colombian tamales wrapped in plantain leaves are unmatched, you know.
But the Mexican tamales wrapped in corn husks are the authentic ones.
At least we can agree that they taste better with Pepsi.
Without a doubt. Can you pass me a straw?
You mean a pitillo.
Tamales deserve Pepsi.
Sacramento! Now you've got a place for all things dance.
The all-new Energy 100.5 HD2.
Where dance music lives. Dance vibes anytime and any place when you get the free Now 100.5 app.
Or listen at 100.5 HD2.
Monster Truck Madness storms into the Stockton Dirt Track with the most affordable penalty fun on May 9th. Tickets started at $15. Admission includes the bid party. Meet the drivers, touch the trucks, feel the power. And don't miss $10 Monster Truck rides and put you in the action. Save money now at StocktonDirtTrack.com.
It's time for the 2-minute drill. Kayla Anderson has the ball, and she's taking us around the world of football. It's Kayla's 2-minute drill on Matt and Kayla.
All right, Kayla, what are the Pittsburgh Steelers doing?
Oh, yeah, baby. If this is worse than... Oh, Matt, you missed it yesterday.
I heard the replacements.
Replacements 5 came out.
I actually like this one.
The Replacements 5 came out yesterday, and it looks like the CBA, or they're going to come to a new CBA agreement between the NFL and NFLPA, our National Football, I don't know.
NFLRA.
Yay!
There we go. There it is.
We love it.
So there'll probably be a 6 when it officially
No
happens.
replacement refs. Woo!
Yeah. So I'm actually excited about
Well,
that
don't
one.
speak too soon, Matt. Hollywood might decide we need 4 more replacements.
Ugh.
That's very true.
Get a new idea.
You just never know. At least those backups are trained and ready to go. All right, let's start off with this. Return? Oh, no. I'm going to get that in a second. Let's go with the newest news in the NFL. Rodgers is back.
Oh, great. Yay.
He's back. It looks like it, at least. Quarterback Aaron Rodgers expected to visit the Pittsburgh Steelers this weekend. He is likely to play for them this season per NFL Network. Now ESPN's Ian Rappaport just announced it today. There's no agreement between the Steelers and Rodgers right now. And right now, obviously, they're holding their rookie mini camp, but obviously there's other things coming up here soon. He's 42 years old. He took them to the playoffs last year, but just, wasn't that good.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think? You like it? You like the fact that they keep on running it back at the quarterback position and they cannot just go and dedicate to, developing one of these young quarterbacks that they keep drafting? They drafted another one this year.
Just get it over with. We know it's going to happen. You know you're going to bring him back.
The Band-Aid
just get it
off,
over with.
Man.
I want the news to break that Aaron Rodgers is returning to returning to the Pittsburgh Steelers,
right,
so that we can see it all over ESPN, and then we can just deal with it, and then I don't care anymore. And then when the Pittsburgh Steelers are super irrelevant next year, but Aaron Rodgers threw a touchdown, yay, I don't care. Good, just get it over with.
Yeah, I agree. It's gone on way too long. You talk about a soap opera that never dies. Aaron Rodgers is that main character. You've been watching him since he was 15 years old. Now he's 82.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just get the character off the days of our lives. Kill him off.
But we know why it's taking so long is that he doesn't want to go through all the OTAs and the off-season workouts and take vacation time and rest his body, so he waits until May and June to sign that he shows up for OTAs.
Good for him.
But it's I know we're talking about it, and that makes me, I'm the problem. Yeah, I'm part of the problem, absolutely, because I feel like we just keep on talking about it, but it's we have to. Because he's Aaron Rodgers.
It's Aaron.
He
knows what he's doing.
God, he's going to be 43 next year.
He'll be 45 before this story ends.
Very true. All right, next up, return of Johnny Manziel.
Oh, no.
Johnny Manziel is going to come back and play football? Not quite, guys. Former NFL quarterback, Heisman Trophy winner Johnny Manziel will try his hand May 23rd, by the way, which is your birthday.
My birthday.
Your birthday, at the UFC Apex in Las Vegas to face Bob Murney, and he will be doing a little boxing, guys. He's 33 years old, doing a little celebrity boxing tournament here.
So for my birthday, I get to see Johnny Manziel get punched in the face?
That is what you get
What
on
a
your
birthday present.
Absolutely.
I don't even hate Johnny Manziel enough, but that's fun. Cool. I'm in. I'm not going to watch it. Do I have to pay for it?
Well, that's actually a good question.
Is it free?
I'm
ain't
not
paying for it.
looking on here. I'm not seeing on here. I'm not a big,
It's got to be a pay-per-view.
current boxing person.
There's no way they'd make Johnny Manziel getting punched free.
Well,
or he's not getting paid a lot.
Yeah, exactly. And Kyle, that's what Kyle had brought up. He's like, whenever a former athlete steps into the ring, it usually means that needs some money.
Money.
Oh, you meant Bob Menery?
Yeah.
Oh my God, I haven't thought about him in so long. He was that guy who used to do voiceovers on Instagram. He would narrate clips of sporting events, but he would do funny commentary. Then he kind of went off the deep end during COVID.
How old is Menery then?
He's probably about the same age as Johnny Manziel.
Oh, okay.
Maybe a little older.
I was thinking you were maybe alluding to the fact that he was a little bit older, so.
No, but I haven't thought about him. Actually, funny enough, Bob Menery's how I found out Kobe died. It's a random story.
That is not something I'd want to associate him with.
That's very strange.
Yeah, no, I saw it on my phone. I was like, oh, well, that's fake news. And then I kept going, and like an hour later, it was like, oh, no, wait, Kobe did actually die.
Well,
but that makes me sad because Johnny Manziel needs money.
I actually like the documentary on him. They did an Untold on him
on Johnny?
a few years ago.
Oh.
It's not a bad documentary.
haven't seen it.
If you want to go seek that out, it's pretty good. All right, no more. So the Colts on Thursday announced they are releasing veteran cornerback Kenny Moore II, one of the longest tenured players and most respected leaders. And I can say for a fact, covering that AFC South division, that in fact is very, very true. Although I didn't cover the Colts, I was very close to the situation. And he's highly thought of there. He is 30 years old, though, as a cornerback. And he recently had requested a trade. I think we had mentioned that after he had kind of had some conversations with Chris Ballard, the owner. They brought in Sauce Gardner. Last year they got hurt.
Yep.
They're kind of changing things up in terms of that defense in particular. Going to play more like a man-to-man aggressive style, so it just doesn't fit anymore. So he now hops on to the free agency market. I'm curious if any teams would be interested if he'll be one of the first to go of the cornerbacks that are on that list.
Free agency's been really quiet recently,
It
too.
really has been, and it still is mind-blowing that we talked about this yesterday, too, during the 2-minute drill, that there's a long list of 49ers that played for them last year that are still on the free agency market.
I heard you guys talking about that yesterday, and then I saw you were talking about on social media last night, Kayla, that Stephon Diggs is still out there. And
oh, yeah, I thought I put that in pick aside, so I want to bring that up now then. So for some reason, I thought I put this on pick aside.
Well, you did. We just only had time.
Okay, well then I want to bring it up now. So Sports Illustrated came out with an article, and it had mentioned, this is actually pretty funny. It mentioned the two potential good landing spots for Stephon Diggs. For some odd reason, they put the Titans on this list, which that did not go off well.
No.
The Titans do not need another wide receiver. They just drafted one. They have Ward that they just brought over. They have Calvin. They don't need another one. But the other team was the Las Vegas Raiders.
Get it done. Make it happen.
I actually am curious. I know we hear Stephon Diggs' name and we say, no, stay away.
I say yes.
But look what he did for Drake May last year. I truly believe he helped Drake May and the Patriots get to where they were in terms of a successful team, helping Drake May grow as a quarterback. Would you be opposed to him?
Not at all. The Raiders need receivers. He's a veteran. Give him a shot. What's the risk? What is he going to be toxic to the Raiders locker room and stop their future? No. What's the risk? Bring Stephon Diggs in for a year.
Plus, he's great relationship with Kirk Cousins.
That too.
When he used to complain about Kirk never got him the ball.
Well, he can complain for 5 weeks, and then Fernando will give him the ball.
That he might have to bite his tongue on a little bit.
By the way, just to sum up, it looks like the Johnny Manziel fight is going to be streaming on YouTube and Twitch, Twitter Live, and TikTok Live.
So it's free.
You don't have to pay for it.
Huh.
There you go.
How about that? Happy birthday to me.
Okay, so finally, Manning, and Manning.
Yeah, you love him. You love the Mannings.
We're just going to be talking so much about this young fella.
Get ready.
Jordan Reed, who is a great draft analyst, put out his very, 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 very early mock draft. And any guesses on who's going number 1 overall, folks?
Archie Manning.
Can anyone guess where he is saying he could go to?
Where he is saying?
With the number 1 pick?
Jordan Reed.
The Jets.
No.
The Cardinals?
Yes. The Arizona Cardinals.
So, I hope that. I'd rather that for him than freaking the Jets.
So, yeah, if he does, in fact, go number 1 overall, he's predicting him to go to the Cardinals. Number 2, he has Jeremiah Smith, the great wide receiver out of Ohio State, going to the Miami Dolphins. And the Jets take who at number 3?
Dante?
There we go. Dante Moore.
You thought you could avoid us, Dante. We are inevitable.
Exactly.
Dante's going back to Oregon.
Yep.
Just to finish his schooling. He's out of eligibility. He doesn't care. I'm going back to Oregon.
I'm going to do the Marcus Mariota thing of take golf and yoga class.
Hey.
Which is what Marcus Mariota did for a season.
It's not bad. Yoga's a good thing.
I like Arch Manning in Arizona a lot more than I like. Well, because I was worried Arch Manning is destined to go to the Jets.
Okay.
And I was like, don't do that to him.
Okay, as
Just
someone
give him hot weather. At least
give him the
warm
like give him the
climate.
Cardinals, give him Jeremiah Love.
Jeremiah Love.
Like make it happen. Make it happen.
As someone who's tapped in Arizona, Cardinals fans already think that if they get the number 1 pick, the Mannings will force their way out of Arizona and force him somewhere else.
No, I love that. Well, the Jets are
boy.
the Jets are the worst place for Arch Manning to go, right? Like if you're the Mannings and like this is the team that we absolutely at the bottom of the list.
Or the Browns, because look at the list that keeps piling up there.
I think I'd rather the Browns than the Jets, right? Come on.
I mean, they're kind of right there, neck and neck.
I do love Aaron Glenn though.
He's a good dude.
I do love Aaron
Yeah.
Glenn.
Hope we can turn that around, but that's going to take a lot of work.
That's Kayla's 2-minute drill. We've got 1 hour remaining.
Woo!
And we're getting back to the NBA. Jeremy Woo from ESPN, phenomenal draft analyst over there. He put out the odds of the draft lottery and the potential picks for all of the lottery teams based off of how mathematically the lottery is likely to go and what the Kings and the Pacers and blah, blah, blah would do at these spots. And it's a perfect lead-in to tonight's episode of the Matt George podcast. I'll explain more when we return. It's Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports.
For the second consecutive year, the San Jose Sharks will own the number 2 pick in the NHL Draft. With a talented young core of Macklin Celebrini, Michael Misa, Will Smith, and William Eklund, are the Sharks emerging as legitimate playoff contenders in the Western Conference. Your local sports leader, Sactown Sports 1140.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Turn up the volume. Here's your Sactown Sports Live events calendar, where the action goes way beyond the game. Starting things off, June 5th, don't miss a legend, Ringo Starr and his all-star band, live at Thunder Valley Casino Resort. Then, it's time for summer fun. The El Dorado County Fair runs June 18th through the 21st, packed with rides, live music, great food, and nonstop entertainment. On June 20th, turn it up with the rock favorites, Night Ranger at Hard Rock Live Sacramento. June 26th, another icon hits the stage, John Fogerty at Thunder Valley Casino Resort. Laugh it up July 18th with comedian Gary Owen at Hard Rock Live Sacramento. Then August 16th, country superstar Kane Brown takes over Ironstone Amphitheater. September 11th, slow it down with the soulful sounds of Anthony Hamilton at Hard Rock Live Sacramento. And on October 2nd, rock legends Leonard Skinner brings the classic to Ironstone Amphitheater. Concerts, comedy, legends, all in one place. The Sactown Sports Live events calendar. More details at SactownSports.com.
Card collectors know there's nothing as special as a rare one-of-one card. And now you can hear a very rare one-of-a-kind sports card show right here on Sactown Sports. Whitey Gleason here inviting you to join me and Mr. True Sports Cards himself, Emran Pilati, for the True Sports Card Show every Saturday morning at 10 on Sactown Sports. It's the only sports card radio show in the nation. For all your hobby needs, get to True Sports Cards, 6661 Stanford Ranch Road in Rockland. And for hobby, insight, and fun, join us for the True Sports Card Show Saturday mornings at 10 on Sactown Sports.
Country in the Park is back this weekend at Cal Expo. Miranda Lambert, John Party, Chris Young, Turnpike Troubadours, Dylan Scott, and more. Line dancing live DJs, Mechanical Bulls, huge festival area, and food trucks. Tickets start at only $68. Country in the Park this weekend, May 8th and 9th at Cal Expo with Carl's Jr., RVs of Sacramento, and Atkins Family Vineyards. More info at CITVFest.com.
Power Business Technology is proud to be a 100% independent, locally owned and managed Toshiba copier dealer. Local ownership cuts out the red tape, allowing ourselves to never be too busy to personally answer the call when our clients need us. Recognized for excellence in service execution, training, and customer service, we're proud to be named a Toshiba ProMasters Elite Dealer since 2021. Contact us today for all of your business printing needs at 844-POWER-BZ. That's 844-769-3729. Or visit us at powercopiers.com.
Trust EB Stone, where 100 years of expertise means your garden thrives naturally. Try cactus and succulent soil mix and Sure Start or all-purpose fertilizers. Visit ebstone.org for a location near you. EB Stone, for the life of your garden.
KHD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento. From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
This is Sactown Sports 1140.
Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports 1140.
I'll keep going. It's your show.
I mean, I know this is going to turn into something else, but it sounds like from the 1950s.
Isn't this Put Your Head on My Shoulder?
It's a sample of Put Your Head on My Shoulders, but it's Doja Cat.
You missed that. Missed that drop.
Oh my goodness.
Also, if you want to have a fun time, just Google the lyrics to the Doja Cat version of this song.
Oh.
I'm all right.
I'm sure those are fun.
The butterflies are building. Let me tell you, they're fluttering.
Have you ever smashed a butterfly's wings?
I haven't, Matt.
On accident, of course. Like you went to go pick one up, and then you unfortunately the wings are very, very, very fragile, and they're like powdery. Come on, y'all. Someone's done this.
Okay.
Doesn't sound like it was an accident.
Catching bugs when you were younger?
Okay, no. In an event to support my co-host here, or in an effort, I should say, I'm going to tell a story of how my mom may or may not have thought I was going to be a serial killer when I was a kid.
See, I knew I was onto something.
Here we go.
I knew this.
This was all innocent, I promise.
Any story you tell Kayla's going to be like, oh, that reminds me of when
Kayla will one-up me, but I'm trying to do something in support of my co-host here to make her not sound like a psychopath who just crushes butterfly wings for fun.
I didn't do it on purpose.
Sounds like you did. I had a goldfish. It
Not the cracker.
It was not the cracker. My mom. It was my first pet that was in my room as a kid. I had a little goldfish.
Wait, you came out of the womb and there was a pet for you?
No, Kayla.
Okay, sorry.
When I was a toddler or I was a little kid.
Be specific.
Grandma. I had a goldfish in my room in a little fish bowl, and that goldfish was my friend. And I wanted to read a book with my friend, my goldfish.
No.
So what I did was I took the goldfish out of the water, sat down to read a book, and I placed the goldfish on the book so the goldfish could read the book with me.
What?
Well, as I finished a page, because it takes time, reading as a kid.
Of course it does. You take a little time to do it.
I was 5 years old, by the way.
You were 27 years old.
This happened a week ago. As I finished whatever page I was on, I looked over. Goldfish wasn't moving anymore. Because I didn't know the goldfish can't breathe outside of the water.
Right.
Right? Yeah. Goldfish won't move no more.
Oh, no.
So now, panic, fight or flight.
So did you know,
I knew.
It was gone?
My little brain knew. I was like, fishy, wake up.
No.
Fishy. Yeah, nope. And now fight or flight kicks in. Right?
You gave it CPR.
No.
Oh.
Now I know I just killed my friend. My mom's going to kill me. I've just committed murder.
Oh, no.
And all I wanted to do was read. So, what 5-year-old Matt decides to do? Act like it never happened. Now, you would think...
Oh, no. I think I know where this is going.
No, you would think the right thing to do would be put the fish back in the fish bowl and, oh, look, it's swimming. Oh, it fell asleep. Or, oh,
No.
it didn't make it. Nope.
You buried it in your room.
No, kinda.
Yeah, you did.
Kinda. I just...
Closed the book.
You closed the book.
Closed the book. Put it back on the shelf.
Oh, gosh. And it started to smell.
No. Now, I told you when we talked yesterday about why I would not be a good trader on the traders is because I'm not a good liar.
Ay.
So, that evening, my mom comes in and, to say goodnight and to read me a story.
No.
And...
No, she didn't. That book?
No. She goes, would you like to read a story? And she sees my face just go deathly pale and my eyes as a kid immediately start looking over towards where the book is.
Yeah.
She goes, "What happened?"
Mm-hmm.
And now she has not noticed yet that the fishbowl is empty. And she goes and she takes the book that I'm obviously looking at and she opens it up to see now a squished fish carcass just in the middle of this picture book.
Oh no!
So you stared directly at the book.
Yes, because I was like, I knew I was screwed, but it's like
you're not going to be on Traders.
No, I was cooked. I was cooked. I had to reveal my sin, and so I didn't get in trouble. But my mom 100% thought that I was like a psychopath, that I killed a fish, stuffed it in a book, and just let it rot on my bookshelf. Thankfully, it wasn't there for long. It was just a few hours. But that's how I killed the fish.
That's actually a great story.
Another story.
It's a great
That was
story.
really cute, actually. I mean, like, sad that the fish had to die, but, like, that's like some things that 5-year-olds do.
Right. We can't call you an all-out crazed killer after that.
I had the best of intentions.
You did.
My mom also had to give away a pet guinea pig that we had when I was a kid. Because one day, guinea pigs, they're adorable, right? These soft little fuzzy little creatures. You just want to squeeze them, right? You just want to give them a nice squeeze. Well, probably like 7-year-old Matt at this time picked up the guinea pig, squeezed it a little too hard, kind of messed it up.
Wait.
Like kind of messed it up. So it didn't die. It was fine, but we rehomed it.
Wait,
because
how did you squeeze it that hard?
I gave it a hug, and I think I messed something up because it was a little bit twitchy and limpy, and yeah, I think I squeezed it too hard.
I didn't know you could do that. Like, it have that much force as a kid to a guinea pig.
Well, they're tiny. You fit your little hand. I just went, oh, and it just went, eh.
It's like eyeballs pop out.
None of
You know
that.
that? Like,
nothing like that. There was nothing. There was no physical bodily harm. But when you
from the inside, maybe
you put the guinea pig back, and the guinea pig was not the same sense. My mom had to rehome it because she was afraid I was going to kill this guinea pig. Again, my mom was like, "Is this kid?"
And what do you have now?
I have a tortoise and I have a cat. And my cat and I play fight.
How's the cat doing?
He's great. He kicks my ass.
Okay.
He's like, I'll F you up if you come near me.
But you fight with your cat.
Oh, yeah. Play fight. He's one of the cats like that likes to get their butt smacked. So he just does the pats on their butt and he's like, yeah. And then he fights me.
We're going to come in here at one point and Matt's going to say, well.
And like PETA's coming after me.
Yeah.
I didn't listen. I had the best of it. I wanted to read the book with the goldfish and I just wanted to hug the guinea pig. I didn't mean to screw it up. I haven't killed anything since.
But also there's
a reason.
There's a reason why we give goldfish to kids, you know?
Yeah, it's just.
I never had a goldfish. I had hermit crabs.
Same idea.
A goldfish. And my hermit crab story was they dried up and shriveled up and died. And I don't know how.
Oh, can we talk about something that's barbaric that people do now? If you go to a seafood restaurant and you pick a live lobster from the tank to eat, that's get some help.
I've never done that.
I'm like, you're dead.
You're
going into the pot. I'm going to eat you, and you have to look at me in the eyes. I choose you.
Yes. They have the live tank of the lobsters. You can go to, like, Monterey Bay and do this.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's how you know it's fresh.
Fresh seafood. You pick what you want. Now, I know it's like, well, Matt, you eat burgers, and they go kill a cow or something. You kill a pig for bacon.
But
I get that.
looking
But
in
I
his
don't
eye.
walk up to you and go, all right.
Yeah.
All right, babe. Get the shotgun out. I'm about to make some bacon. I don't do that. No, that's.
I think cartoons have ruined this because now they will do scenes in cartoons where the lobsters are at the restaurant and they'll be like screaming, and then I'm like, no, that's not what's happening. No.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, so I can't say I voluntarily ripped crushed wings off
when you're a young kid.
No.
Like trapping insects.
But now you have said that you would hit geese with a golf club if they were near your ball.
Geese can attack you. Geese have attacked.
Yes, but that doesn't mean they're gonna.
But if
so you're like,
they
I'm not.
do,
you
have to protect yourself.
No, you sound very much like a strike first. I strike first.
I'm not going to tell my secrets.
Yeah, you strike first.
Okay. Sure. No, here's the thing about geese. Would you do the same thing if it was an alligator, Kayla?
Hell no.
What? Do what?
Strike it with a golf club if it's near your golf ball?
I'm going anywhere near it.
Well, yeah, because that's dangerous.
So you'd pick the fight?
Well, actually, no.
Yeah.
So then how dangerous really are the geese?
They are dangerous because you underestimate them.
Here's a fun icebreaker question.
They look so pretty and
Here's a fun icebreaker question to have with your friends around the water cooler today. What is the... Oh, we're going to get in trouble for this, but I don't care. It's funny. What is the biggest animal that you think you could beat in a fight?
Why are we getting in trouble for this?
What? Well, he's worried about PETA, which is definitely not listening.
Like, if you like got into a fight with an animal to like save your kid or you're like getting attacked, what is the biggest animal you'd beat?
Bare hands?
Yes. Well, I don't know. I guess you could have a weapon.
Like, can I use my shoe or something?
You can't just use a gun. Shoot an elephant. Great.
Like bear, like in the ring.
Yeah.
But do I get like a golf club? Because I don't know if I could beat up a goose without a golf club.
I'll say no weapon. You could beat a goose. They just hurt you a little bit. Kayla, see, this is a good icebreaker question because you can see how insane people are. Because be like, I'd get a horse. Hell no, you wouldn't.
It's got to be like kind of a mean animal if it has to be mean. Because every animal, I guess, could get mean.
Well, if it attacks you or you attack it, or it's like threatening your child. Like I love dogs. I would fight a dog if it ever came after my son.
I have done that actually. After coming
of course
after
you
my
have.
own
Of course
dog.
you've
my own dog.
Fought dogs before.
Well, I didn't fight it, but I got in front of it.
Well, yeah, you have to.
That's a hard one.
I'm comfortable saying at least a duck.
Kyle thinks he'll beat a duck. You know, I appreciate the humbleness of that answer because a lot of people are not humble with this answer, and then it's funny.
That is the one I'm 100% certain I could beat.
Tortilla Jackson says an eagle.
Absolutely not.
You're getting talent.
A giraffe, a raptor. You know, some of the birds are kind of the scariest. Like owls, those talons that they have on them are ridiculous.
But birds can fly, so that's hard. I guess ducks can fly too.
So Michael says, I want to see Matt fight an Aussie kangaroo. Like I'm getting knocked out.
Don't those go like this?
Yeah, and then they jump and kick you. Yeah, I'm getting knocked out. I'm TKO by a kangaroo.
I'm gonna
sure.
say like a goat.
Yeah, you could beat a goat.
I could take it on a goat.
They hurt though.
They could kick you too.
And they ram. Those things. Those suckers are mean.
I'll go with the goat.
Oh, I think I could get a possum.
I don't know.
They're crazy, but I would be damaged, but I think I would kill it before it killed me.
I think I'd beat a raccoon, but I'd barely survive.
Oh, those things are
nasty. I think
with.
I would beat it eventually.
Oof.
Might be a war of attrition, but I'm walking out there minus a limb or something.
Those raccoons are nasty.
A limb? You think it's gonna gnaw through your
How about
ankle?
a wild turkey?
These little trash pandas are hungry. Oh, I'd beat the crap
we
out of a
have
wild
those
turkey.
outside
Yeah,
of
I'd fight a wild turkey.
One-on-one, because they move in packs.
Yeah, puff your feathers out. See if I care.
How would you? What? You gonna punch it? Like
I'd beat a turkey.
You kick it?
If it ever attacked me, I'm not fighting turkeys. Okay, PETA. It's a bit. If a turkey attacked my kid or attacked me when I was trying just to get to my golf ball, yeah, I'd beat a turkey to fight.
So a goat. Kayla is the strongest among us, and she's going goat.
Yeah. I don't know. Goats could like break your leg if they get enough of a run up.
Don't underestimate me.
I mean, Kayla's gonna be at goat yoga now, and it's just gonna be a problem.
She's gonna be staring them down. All right, let's get this back on track. Sorry about the morbid.
See, aren't you happier now than talking about the draft lottery?
Yeah, because we're
It
all...
was a nice distraction.
Exactly. We're all just like thinking to ourselves, do we really have to deal with this draft lottery coming up?
What do you mean, do we really have to deal with it? All my hopes and dreams.
All the emotions that you are going through.
Oh, but it's what we live for. It's what we live for.
You live for when you're in Sacramento, you live for.
Yeah, come on. What an empty feeling when the Kings were in the playoffs and we didn't have the draft lottery to stress over. What a lame time. Now we're back, baby.
We're back, baby. We're back.
It's not like a fake one where they only have like 1% chance.
Back in the circle of
hell.
hell.
We could get the number 1 overall pick, or we could just be
all of our hopes and dreams
crying with the number 8.
In the secretive hands of the NBA and ping pong balls.
In your 45% chance
to be in the top 4. Jeremy Woo is, if you don't follow Jeremy Woo, we need to have him on the show. Jeremy Woo is, oh God, JR's back on hold. Before we move on, we got to get JR.
JR's back? Okay.
Oh no, JR!
Oh my gosh, Matt.
Did I just hang up on him?
He left right at that moment.
No, JR, call back.
Unless you did hang up on him.
That's twice. Literally twice. JR has.
Matt hung up on JR.
Sorry, JR. Call back.
He was going to talk about yearbooks too.
Oh, damn it.
Well, call back.
I get excited every time JR calls because I know I'm doing something dumb, but it's funny. Hopefully, if JR adds on to it.
According to Brick Ripsaw. He thinks we are both the weirdest people on this planet.
I'll take that.
He thinks we're very weird.
Yes!
Oh, there's JR.
JR's back.
Maybe JR will think we're weird.
JR, I thought for sure I had ruined 2 opportunities to speak to you today, and I wasn't going to make that mistake a third time.
This show has gotten really dark here in the last 15 minutes.
What? What did I do?
I just Kayla, thank you for coming back from hosting the Oscars. We do appreciate that. But I just laugh at all the different. I thought Kayla was going to drop. Well, I swallowed a live goldfish once at a college party. I thought for sure that was coming because I know I've done that. So that was a great story. And I don't think you guys aren't beating some of those animals you threw out. I'm sorry. It sounds good, and I'll pay for it to watch. But a goat, pretty badass. I don't know how long you're going to last against someone with a big old.
Thank you.
All right. Well, you do have those knobby knees. You might last for a while.
Yeah, that's right. I have spider knees.
Kayla's got the intimidation factor, too. She'll yell at it.
She does. She scares me. I've never met her. I just call in. I'm scared. I'll be honest.
Trust me, JR. I can relate.
I wanted to go all the way back to your yearbook writing in and just reference how my wife's an angel in our house. My boys look up to her and all this stuff until I finally read her high school yearbook, and I went, oh, my God, Mom was not an angel.
Uh-oh.
These comments, oh, my God. I said Angel was a centerfold because what the heck is going on here? And these references, and I was like, yeah, and she goes, yeah, we're never reading that to the boys.
Oh, that is funny.
That's the original DMs. The yearbook is the OG DMs. So the wife's DMs weren't great, huh?
Held it tight. And I was like, wait. And I read some of them going, I know what he's referring to there. And she's like, well, that was 20 years ago. And I'm like, I don't care. It's still the same thing in today's world.
JR, you're the best.
Why am I not getting any of that action? What's going on over in this book? So, anyway, I did want to say real quick, our boy I'm going to screw this up. Jenner and our boy Timothy.
Oh, Timothy.
Chardonnay.
Yeah.
Chalamet.
So, did you see how they had to kiss and make up on live TV in the next game after he missed?
Yes.
Oh, my God. We were talking about that, Kayla, on Monday with Matthew there about how much he was going to have to make up to her. And it was so funny because he gave her a big old kiss like, oh, I'm so happy we're together to watch this game now.
Exactly.
Yes,
How much you want to bet, JR, the purse on her lap was brand new that he had gotten her the same night that he dipped out?
Yeah, he took all his ping pong money from that movie and paid off for a watch and a purse and everything else.
JR, you're the best. Thanks for calling in, my man.
More animal killings.
No.
The show goes popular with. Yes.
No more.
Yeah.
You just stick PETA on us. Look.
Oh, my goodness.
I love JR. He's the best. All right. Getting back on the rails here. Jeremy Woo. Phenomenal draft lottery analyst, or draft analyst in general, but of course he's always covering the draft lottery for ESPN. He put out this article, the 2026 NBA Draft Lottery, odds for every team and what potential picks they would make in these different spots. So basically he goes through each team, the odds of staying in the spot that they're in currently, and who he believes they would take if the order went as it is on the surface. He has, no surprise, the Washington Wizards going with A.J. DeBonsa with the number 1 overall pick. The Indiana Pacers with the number 2 overall pick. He has them going with Darren Peterson. Add DP with Tyrese Halliburton there. The Brooklyn Nets at number 3. He has going Cam Boozer out of Duke. Utah Jazz at number 4. Caleb Wilson, of course, out of North Carolina. And number 5 for the Sacramento Kings, which, again, this 5th spot is going to be incredibly difficult for the Kings to hold on to, even if they're slated at 5, just because of the way the lottery works. He has the Kings going Darius Acuff Jr. out of Arkansas. Here is the breakdown. If the Kings pick falls outside of the top 4, they will become an obvious landing spot for a guard, with Acuff the closest thing to a plug-and-play starter on the board here. He proved to be a major offensive talent at Arkansas, and while his ball dominance isn't the cleanest fit with Sacramento's returning talent, the Kings have to think about the big picture. Coach Doug Christie went on record in his exit interviews about how badly this team needs a point guard. Acuff is polarizing for scouts due to his lack of defensive impact, but there's little doubt about his ability to score and make plays. Whichever team selects him will have to build the right defensive infrastructure around him to have a chance at contending. General Manager Scott Perry is a Detroit native like Acuff and will presumably take a long look at him. Here's what I'm hearing on the Kings. Hitting on a star talent in this draft is critical for the health of the franchise. The Kings are turning over the league's fourth oldest roster while sitting in the luxury tax with several expensive veteran starters and not much to trade for, or not much trade value, excuse me. The good news is Sacramento controls its own picks, but the franchise has made the playoffs just once in the last 20 years. The appetite for an extended rebuild has been dampened by the NBA's potential lottery changes. There's no single move that can solve all the Kings' woes, but drafting and developing a new face of the franchise is the most important decision this offseason. That's how I felt about this draft lottery the entire time. This is their best chance to get that star. Mm-hmm. They got to get it. And we'll see how the ping pong balls, if it makes it easier or harder for them.
Yeah, it's just the biggest stars, at least right now, that we're predicting are in those top 4 spots.
Mm-hmm. But Wu tends to agree with you that Acuff is the best point guard talent there if that's the way the Kings go.
I truly think so. And I just, for the fact that the scoring, there's so much more of an ability to score, right, in terms of the three-point shot. He is a great assist guy. Mm-hmm. Like he does a lot of really good things on the scoring side. I get the defensive woes though. And I think again why you originally had reached out to your contact, your source, whatever you want to call it, asking about Acuff is because you genuinely wanted to know because of the defensive red flag with him.
I thought that would
they be interested? Because we know of this team right now, at least, as defensive minded, and we've heard Doug talk about it at nauseam sometimes. That well, I'm talking about the defense. Even when you ask him an offensive related question, he wants to talk about the defense.
Right.
So when they came back with, no, we really, really like Acuff, that's where it was like, okay, so maybe they either see, the upside being so much of an upside that you go with him on offense, and then he can just come along on the defensive side.
I imagine there's confidence amongst Doug Christie and Scott Perry that, okay, defensively, we're not going to turn him into a lockdown defender all of a sudden, but we'll improve his defense. We'll make him a serviceable defender. But the part about Jeremy Wu's breakdown that does spook me a little bit, and I think Kings fans probably can relate to this. You need the right defensive infrastructure around him.
Yeah.
That's not been easy for the Kings to do in the past.
That part stood out to me too. The minute that you said, well, you need the right defensive, it's like, well, they don't quite have that yet.
But I think no matter who you take, even if you take AJ, okay, you've got your superstar, you still need the modern NBA, you need the right pieces around him. Mm-hmm. So no matter what, the Kings need to improve on the edges. But the defensive infrastructure part in particular, finding a group of defenders to not hide Darius Acuff, but to make it so that part of the floor is not a net negative for him, that's not the easiest task for anyone in Sacramento.
So let's list real quick the best defenders currently on this roster.
Keegan Murray.
Yep. Who didn't
DeAndre Hunter,
play.
we hope, but
But that's to be determined because we haven't seen him here yet.
Dylan Cardwell. Maybe Devin Carter.
Maybe Malik.
No, Malik's not a good defender.
I mean, that's not a good list.
Depends how you feel about Precious Achua, but he might not be back.
And I don't mean that disrespectfully towards Malik. Malik's not a good defender.
Right. That's okay.
He's
to say
fine.
That. Yeah.
If you could have Darius Acuff Jr. become a little bit better of a defender than Malik Monk is, that's pretty good. Mm-hmm. That's what you're hoping for because the offense, in theory, is going to be so good that you won't care.
Did you say Neek Clifford?
Neek has the potential.
I don't think you said Neek. I would put Neek on.
Yeah, let's put Neek in there.
Let's put Neek on that.
He led the league in steals at the end of the season.
Quietly did a lot of defensive nice work.
That's a good one.
Right?
That's a good shout. Neek is in there. Yeah, that's about it.
Yeah.
So
that's like 4 rotation players for now.
Yeah, and you got to build on top of that. And of course, a lot of these guys aren't going to be here long term. We'd imagine, at least. But I did think it was interesting that, again, all signs from what we've reported, what we've talked about, what Jeremy Wu's talked about, what the Ringers talked about, it's to me, the Kings' approach to this draft is pretty simple. If we move into the top 4, we have a shot at a couple really good wings. I personally feel that the Kings' top 2 targets would be AJ and Caleb.
Yeah.
Me personally, that's I'm not reporting anything. That's my feel in the situation.
Those are my 2 too.
Although I have reported on AJ being they love him, and that was a long time ago.
I don't know who can't love AJ now.
If they fall out of that, if they fall into the point guard position and they have their pick of the point guards, I think it's Acuff.
Look, I'm riding and dying with Acuff if they get to that point.
We are obviously all rooting on Sunday for the Kings to win the draft lottery. But if the Kings don't win it, who would we want to win it? I'm exploring that on tonight's episode of the Matt George podcast. I spoke with friends of mine who cover every lottery team in the group around the Kings, the Wizards, the Nets, the Pacers, all these teams. I spoke with them about who would be at the top of their board.
I get what you're doing to see
if a certain team, I'll give you a hint. There's a team that got back to me that said they believe their team
would not take AJ?
Their number 1 pick would be Cam Boozer.
Oh.
That's a team for us to root for on draft lottery day to have a pick ahead of the Sacramento Kings if somebody has to.
Is it the Pacers?
You have to tune in and find out on the Matt George podcast tonight, and we'll talk about it on tomorrow's show.
Don't forget my podcast.
Don't forget it, Scott Perry. When we come back, it's time for our MLB mini-series update. The show's been a lot of fun today. We appreciate you being a part of it. Plus, we have crosstalk with Whitey Gleason and Alan Stiles. If they've been listening, they're probably mortified by the stories that we've been telling. Although maybe they have crazy stories too. Alan Stiles had a legendary rant, by the way, on the Locked On Giants podcast talking about the state of the Giants that I want to give him credit for too because I thought it was really good, really compelling. If you want good Giants coverage, Alan Stiles is your guy. You're listening to Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports.
The NBA Draft Lottery is here. Stay locked into Sactown Sports 1140 and SactownSports.com for the most in-depth and up-to-the-minute draft coverage on the Sacramento Kings. Powered by Power Business Technology. Copiers and printers for all your office needs.
Your exclusive home for Kings basketball.
Sactown Sports 1140.
Sacramento weather is brought to you by CervantesForCongress.com.
I'm Tamara Berg in the KCRA 3 Weather Center. We're looking at plenty of sunshine for your Thursday. Temperature is a bit warmer. Highs today will peak in the lower to mid-80s across the valley, and we'll have just a light delta breeze during the day. That breeze increases by tonight, drops us back to the lower 50s first thing Friday morning. Get the latest forecast on the KCRA 3 News and the KCRA 3 app.
The cost of healthcare is skyrocketing, and that stops now. Hey, I'm Pace Cervantes, and when I'm in Congress, we're going to build the billionaires to make healthcare affordable for everyone and turn PG&E into a not-for-profit community energy provider. Go to CervantesForCongress.com to donate. Paid for by Cervantes for Congress.
Wait, everything on this IHOP value menu is just $6?
I told you it was amazing. A huge plate of pancakes, bacon, and eggs is just $6.
Wow.
There's also French toast, a ham and cheese omelet, and oh, they got a BLT and fries now.
Okay, we're coming here every day.
You don't have to tell me twice.
Feast for just $6 with the IHOP value menu. $7 in some locations, available every day for a limited time at participating restaurants in the U.S. Hours may vary. No substitutions. Not valid with other discounts or promotions. Prices may vary.
Join us at Camping World's Red, White, and New Trade event, our biggest trade event of the year, May 14th through the 17th. Trade in your RV and get the highest value guaranteed. Then upgrade for less with new RVs starting as low as $94 a month. Plus, take 25% off select maintenance services. Save up to 40% on camp-ready must-haves. And enter to win a new RV. Don't miss the Red, White, and New Trade event at your local Camping World, May 14th through the 17th. We'll see you there.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Now through May 24th at Big O Tires, get $80 to $120 instant savings on 4 select in-stock Nexen, Nitto, or Sumitomo tires with installation purchase. Book your appointment online today. Disposal fees extra, not covered with other offers. See your locally owned Big O Tires dealer for pricing.
At Planet Fitness, we know how important it is to take care of both your mind and body. That's why now through May 15th, all new members get free massage amenities all month long, so you can reset, recover, and leave feeling stronger than when you came in. Join the club for just $1 down, $15 a month, and get free massage amenities for the month of May. No commitment. Deal ends May 15th. Planet Fitness. We're all strong on this planet. See club for details.
Monster Truck Madness storms into the Stockton track with the most affordable family fun on May 9th. Tickets started at $15. Admission includes a bid party. Meet the drivers, touch the truss, feel the power. And don't miss $10 Monster Truck rides that put you in the action. Save money now at StocktonDirtTrack.com.
Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports 1140. Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports 1140.
Tell you what, Kayla, I better hold on to this for dear life because methinks Matt may not have it at the end of the week.
I'm like a shark in the water this week.
You indeed are circling. Let's touch on our MLB mini series real quick before we get to a preview of tonight's 2 playoff games on the docket, plus crosstalk with Whitey Gleason and Alan Stiles coming up very, very shortly. Well, Kayla, yesterday, I am a 3-time champ, and I'm going to continue to say that because I might not be able to say that much longer. I chose the Cardinals over the Brewers yesterday. I was 1-1 going into the day, and I got shellacked. The Brewers get the 6-2 victory. I am now 1-2. I'm not out of it, but I pretty much have to win out by a big, healthy margin to have a chance. Why? Well, Kyle picked the Pirates over the Diamondbacks yesterday in a good old pitcher's duel.
Ooh. Oh, yeah, Skeens, right?
The Pirates got the win. 1-0 over the Diamondbacks.
Skeens, baby.
So Kyle is 2-1 now for the week. Again, I am 1-2. But Kayla Anderson.
Woo!
Kayla Anderson is cooking this week.
Let's go.
She finally drafted good teams, and they're paying off for her.
That's what I'm talking about, baby.
Kayla took the the Tampa Bay Rays over the Toronto Blue Jays yesterday and got a 3-0 shutout victory for it.
Yeah.
And 3-0 is appropriate because you are 3-0 this week now. So going into today, we do have a lot of teams already in action today, so I hope you got your picks in. I did,
didn't I?
Yes.
Okay.
You submitted yours already.
I want to make sure.
I am taking the Athletics, the A's, over the Phillies today, and they've been struggling in Philadelphia so far. So come on, A's, get right. I need you to get right today. So I have my Athletics over the Philadelphia Phillies. Kayla, you, if I'm not mistaken, which game did you have today?
It should be the Guardians?
Yeah, Guardians over the Royals, right?
Mhm.
Well, you're in great shape because the Guardians are currently up
All right.
8-4.
8-4.
8-4. Thank
right.
you. 8-4 over the Royals right now.
Let's go.
She gonna sweep us?
I'm feeling
She
good,
might.
guys.
She's cooking.
Feeling good.
Well, there's still time. Go Royals.
Especially with the Pasquatch up to bat.
And Kyle, who do you have?
There's only one choice for me today. It's the Boston Red Sox over the Tampa Bay Rays, who Kayla won with yesterday.
Red Sox versus the Rays. Kyle took the Red Sox to try and follow Kayla's model of, what did you call it, interim
manager boost.
The interim boost?
It's working for Philly,
It's
too.
working very well for Philly
Phillies
right now.
won 8 of 10.
Isn't that crazy?
And they're
Good
cooking.
thing.
Hopefully that streak ends tonight, though, against the A's. All right, so there's our mini-series update. I have A's versus Phillies. Kayla is currently up 8-4, Guardians over the Royals. And Kyle has the Red Sox versus the Rays. Switching gears to the playoff action tonight. Like we talked about very briefly earlier, it's Sam Amick is a actual professional journalist. So he very much avoids the predictions and these like very polarizing statements, to say the least. That's not his bag. So when Sam Amick comes on the morning show with Carmichael Dave and Jason Ross and says that after one game, the Thunder-Lakers series is over, that carries some weight to it. He pointed out how bad Austin Reeves was in game one, and he said it's partly Austin Reeves, but it's also this is what the defense of the Thunder do. They just take you away, get you out of your element.
They take
now,
hostage.
Now LeBron James played really well, and he's going to have to play twice as good because the Lakers still lost by 18 in game one, and Luka ain't coming back anytime soon.
No.
I
think Austin Reeves can maybe get back in a swing, in a groove, but I think it's a little bit late for that, and I just don't think overall he's enough of a support system for LeBron.
So sounds like the Lakers are just on borrowed time at this point because Luka spoke with the media and stayed true to his injury timeline, which Sam said would forecast him returning for the conference finals. Hey, you ain't making it.
No.
You ain't making it.
That ain't happening.
Sorry, bud. You ain't making it. So I think we know, by the way, the Thunder are once again 15.5-point favorites.
Jeez Louise. We're talking about a playoff game.
Yeah.
And a 15.5-point favorite.
They covered it in game one.
Insane.
And they very well might cover it.
Is that the highest point in terms of differential
in the playoffs?
In the playoffs that we...
Yeah, I think so. I never saw the point differentials between the Thunder and the Suns.
Suns, yeah.
Did it get... I think that might have gotten higher.
One of them had to get higher. That I
Potentially.
probably would think one of them would have been higher.
Potentially. But they covered it last time. We'll see if they cover it again. The much more competitive game tonight, at least we think it's going to be competitive based off how game one went, the Detroit Pistons versus Cleveland Cavaliers.
Why do I feel like this is going to go opposite now?
What do you mean? Oh, you think the Lakers and Thunder are going to be close?
No, I feel like the Cleveland-Toronto game could go...
Cleveland Pistons?
Pistons.
As in Cleveland's going to win by...
No, as in Detroit, for some reason.
By a blowout? Or just... Well, they very well could.
I don't know.
They look good in game one. I'm very interested to see how the Cavaliers bounce back because James Harden's name's been brought up a lot after how poor his performance was in game one. So we'll see if he bounces back tonight. The Pistons are now, they got a little bit of their swagger back when they looked like themselves in game one after how bad they were in that first series. But the Cavs have every bit of experience advantage with the exception of Tobias Harris on the Pistons. The Cavs they've been there, done this. They should know how to handle this. So
it's still in Detroit tonight, right?
Yes, the Pistons are and the Pistons are 3.5-point favorites.
Right.
I think I'm picking the Cavs to win tonight.
You are?
But if Detroit could, remember I said going into this series the Pistons have to earn back their number one seed status.
Yeah,
they go up 2-0 over the Cavs, and especially if they do it comfortably. I'm not saying a blowout, but if they are in control the same way they were in control in game one, maybe they earn it back. Not from the Knicks though.
I just think Detroit is kind of got that off of their backs in terms of, and I feel like at home especially, they're going to embrace being at home. I think the Cavs will get some back home.
I just want to see how, because they handled the pressure of battling back down 3-1 against Orlando, but I want to see how a experienced playoff team, and Orlando's been in the first round a couple of times, but I want to see how a seasoned playoff team puts pressure on them and how they respond to that, because that'll tell me a lot about their chances that they'd have against the New York Knicks.
It's going to be interesting to see.
So, but defensively they were fantastic, and really the main question is, will the supporting cast continue to show up for Cade? Because we know Cade's going to show up. Cade's been great, but 2 good games in a row for Duren. Will Duncan Robinson be as good as he was in game one? Tobias Harris, the supporting cast
has helped.
Yeah. Oh yeah. He's been a guy that the Pistons.
Duren can continue to take it up another notch.
Yeah.
But I don't know if that's...
I'm still waiting for that breakout game from Duren.
I know.
I don't know if we're ever going to get it, but I'm waiting for it. But it's weird. We very much have the 2 better series on the same night, and then no disrespect to these 4 teams, but it's just kind of ho-hum because the Thunder are amazing, but this isn't, I don't think, a competitive
not a fun
series.
Yeah.
And Pistons Cavaliers, I went into the playoffs saying I really like the Pistons. And now I'm just like, I am just tolerating the Pistons right now.
Just because
of how bad that first series went. I mean, I'm very much Knicks in the East. Knicks are the team in the East.
Can they grow back on you in this series?
They absolutely can. It depends on, like I said, if they win tonight, and depending upon how they win, like they'll definitely earn back a lot of that respect for me. And I like watching Cade Cunningham play. I think I'll be entertained by this game. But like last night, watching the Knicks followed by T-Wolves and Spurs, and it's not just because I like the Spurs. Like the T-Wolves, I find incredibly entertaining too. Now they got the brakes beaten off them last night, but the T-Wolves are a very entertaining team. So those games are really good.
You do have two rooting interests, though, in the other.
Oh, of course I do.
On the other nights.
Of course.
For sure.
Yeah, I mean, I'm rooting for the Knicks for Mike Brown, but I also think the Knicks are the best chance the East has against the West. That's why I'm rooting for the Knicks, too. But yes, of course I want to see Mike Brown succeed. The Spurs are the best chance in the West to stop OKC. So that's why I'm rooting for the Spurs and De'Aaron Fox. But I think it's going to be Thunder Knicks in the finals. But I hope
Thunder Knicks, okay.
I hope it's oh boy, if it's Spurs Knicks in the finals.
What are you going to do, Matt? What is Matt going to do?
I'll buy a split jersey and become one of those people.
Blech. Oh, by the way, would you ever get a Fox tattoo?
No.
Okay, just checking.
Would you get a Mike Brown tattoo?
No. I only get tattoos of fantasy worlds on my body, guys.
What if it was them in like a Hobbit jersey or like a
Hobbit jersey? Oh, if there's someone, I need AI to make me like a Lord of the Rings basketball teams. Come on, AI, get to it.
They can do that.
I need like those Pixar commercials.
Right.
I need like a Lord of the Rings version
that
of like.
That would be cool.
Sorry, wait. So do you want normal athletes in Lord of the Rings garb or Lord of the Rings characters in athletes garb?
Yes to everything. Yes to all of it.
Oh, we need that, and then you need to get a tattoo. 2 of them.
You know, I have never actually. There is only one time in my life, and Little League uniforms don't count. There's only one time in my life I've ever worn the paraphernalia of a team that I did not root for.
And who is that?
So my grandma used to live in the Bay, and she would take me to A's games every year growing up. That's how I became an A's fan. And she'd take me to one game a year. And her next door neighbor, his name was Sal.
Oh boy, here we go.
And Sal was what does it be to male widow? What is that? Widower.
Can still be a widow.
Yeah, you can be a widow.
Sure, widow.
Yeah.
So he lived alone, and his either grandson or his family was on the complete other side of the country or something like that. So he had this this vintage St. Louis Cardinals jacket that
like a starter.
That when I don't know.
Starter jacket?
Maybe.
It was.
I still have it. It's in my closet at home. He gave it to me when my grandma moved away from the Bay to get closer to us. He gave it to me because he knew I was a baseball fan growing up. So that's the only piece of paraphernalia that I've ever worn or owned that's not from a team. Like, I do not subscribe to baseball hats are fashion.
Okay.
Like, Brendan Nunez is one of those people.
Like, you're not going to do that.
Brendan's like, I will wear any team's hat to fit my outfit because it looks good. I'm not in that. I will only wear Ace hats.
Do you know what, real quick, was the one of the hottest starter jackets I remember growing up was the Charlotte Hornets starter jacket. Very popular. A lot of people had those, even on the West Coast.
Mm-hmm.
And hockey-wise, surprisingly, those San Jose Sharks starter jackets were hot commodity.
I'll tell you this right now, and I'll even look into the camera and say, you will never, ever see me wearing a De'Aaron Fox Spurs jersey or a Spurs jersey or like a Mike Brown Knicks paraphernalia.
But you did wear one.
No, that was a Kings jersey.
No, he's saying Spurs specifically.
Spurs. Okay,
I will never wear
a
Spurs jersey. I will never wear a jersey of another team. Nope, unless I lost a bet. Nope.
But he will be wearing overalls on Monday.
I will.
Because that means the Kings
#1 pick
are going to get the #1 pick, baby.
Damn right.
Think it into existence.
And I will team up with Alan Stiles that day to admit that the De'Aaron Fox trade was a good trade because it got us A.J. DeBonsa.
There you go.
If that's what it takes, you're damn right I'll do it. Alan Stiles and Whitey Gleason join us next. It's the crossover with the Drive Guys here on Sactown Sports.
For the second straight offseason, the Sacramento Kings have been linked to Raptors guard R.J. Barrett. Should Scott Perry make a move to reunite with his former draft pick? Is Keegan Murray a potential trade candidate to make that happen? Get the entire breakdown from the Matt and Kayla Show at SactownSports.com or on the Sactown Sports app.
Your exclusive home for Kings basketball.
Sactown Sports 1140.
Hey, Hey, movie fans, you've played it. You've mastered it. Now experience Mortal Kombat 2 at the Esquire IMAX Theater in downtown Sacramento.
Johnny Cage, you have been chosen for Mortal Kombat.
Feel every kick, every battle, every finish on the Esquire IMAX 6-story screen. Sacramento's biggest, loudest, and most insane way to experience the adrenaline.
Get over here!
Get your tickets for Mortal Kombat 2 at the Esquire IMAX Theater in downtown Sacramento.
Injured and you're considering an LA law firm looking to charge you 45% to 50% in attorney's fees? That's overcharging. Ashton & Price has been around for over 25 years, and I can tell you no matter how complicated your injury case, you should never be charged 45% or 50% in attorney's fees ever. Direct, experienced, unrelenting, and honest local representation matters. It's called Home Court Advantage for a reason. Ashton & Price serious local attorneys for serious people with serious injuries. So for the best local advice, don't think twice. Call Ashton & Price.
Sacramento Rivercats baseball all summer long. The Rivercats Summer Pass gets you into every game this summer with no blackout dates and includes access to the Sky River Casino Solon Club. Lock it in and don't miss a moment. Get your Rivercats Summer Pass at rivercats.com.
Contractors, remodelers, you now have a great supplier to assist you with your next project. Anova Cabinet and Stone in Sacramento. They are Northern California's best kitchen and bathroom remodeling supply store. Anova has the latest cabinet styles, a great selection of countertops, flooring, bathroom fixtures, and more. Visit their website, InovaCabinetStone.com. Take advantage of their grand opening special, a $750 in-store credit. Stop by today, Anova Cabinet and Stone in Sacramento.
If your passion is bass fishing, only one radio show has the action, information, and excitement of your favorite outdoor sport. Ultimate Bass, hosted by Tournament Bass Pro and California Outdoor Hall of Famer Kent Brown, takes you live to where the fish are biting every Saturday morning. Only Ultimate Bass feeds your passion with the latest news, products, tips, and advice from the pros. Ultimate Bass with Kent Brown, Saturday mornings at 5 a.m. on Sactown Sports 1140, part of SEP's Saturday Morning Outdoors.
Capital Casino is conveniently located in downtown, 411 16th Street, and has been a part of the greater Sacramento area for over 20 years. They offer the best variety of games in the region in a safe and friendly environment, and there's plenty of parking, all well lit and monitored by security. Come have a great meal at the cafe and restaurant inside. Capital Casino has the best food, the best service, and the best action. But please always remember to gamble responsibly. 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is Sactown Sports 1140.
Hey, it's Carmichael Dave.
What's up? It's Matt George.
What's good? It's Alan Stiles.
With the most trusted voices in the community.
This is Jason Ross.
Hey, it's Kayla Anderson.
It's Whitey Gleason.
Ready to help promote your business, both as partners and customers. All you have to do is ask. Pick up the phone. Dial pound 250 and say, grow my business, to get connected with a team member today. That's pound 250 and say, grow my business. Our team will review your product, quickly pair you with a perfect endorser, and create video and audio samples, all at no cost or obligation to you. With the most live and local on-air lineup, a dynamic content-driven website, and a state-of-the-art mobile app, Sactown Sports 1140 is tailor-made to help you connect with a sports audience in Sacramento. So why wait? Dial pound 250 today. Say, grow my business, and let us help take you to the next level.
Me accidentally killing or hurting some pets growing up. Did you hear that segment?
I did not hear that portion today. We
It
were watching the little guy today, so I didn't listen as much as I normally do.
Oh, how's he? He's probably growing up real quick.
He is. Yeah. So that was fun, but I'm sorry I did not hear that portion of the program.
Okay. Speaking of, he has proof of the assessment yesterday. He has proof.
Oh, you both believed I just played hooky, did ya?
I never said that.
Well, we did put it together, Matt. Isn't that cute?
This little guy, accepted into
Like
kindergarten.
the signing day
Look
stuff
at
that
this.
they do.
They do signing days now for kindergartners.
Well, we put 2 and 2 together that your wife's birthday was yesterday as well.
It was yesterday,
Yes.
correct.
Yeah.
So it all fell on the same day. Yep. And then we had T-ball game afterwards. You know what freaks me out about this picture? Have your kids aren't in kindergarten yet?
No.
Oh,
Yeah.
Then yours will be worse.
Class of 2039, Alan.
That's trippy.
Nice.
Class of 2039, Whitey.
That's pretty trippy.
It's right around the corner.
Flying cars and robots.
We were supposed to have those.
That's what I said.
Yeah.
Now.
We have robots.
And no,
robots
I'm
are
still
everywhere.
We do have robots.
A Gus
Yeah.
Gasling.
I'm hoping it makes it onto the show to some capacity today, your guys' show. But I really enjoyed your Giants rant yesterday.
Oh,
It
yes.
was on social media.
Yeah.
Did you take a breath?
So I was
don't
trying to
know.
explain to them, that's solo podcasting, man. You just got to go.
You gotta go.
You got to go.
You gotta go. When you gotta go, you gotta go.
He was cooking.
I know that feeling.
Yeah. I mean,
Okay.
yeah. Day off for the Giants, so they can't lose today. But
Wait.
it's just,
Did you just see that? He goes, they can't lose today.
I'm just getting situated here.
He's loosening up.
Yeah.
I'm
He's got
loosening up
4
here.
hours to cook.
That's right.
What's up with your skipper, man?
What this time?
Oh, just, hey, did you get used to losing? If I did that, I'd just go to Europe.
It's very. I like that.
I didn't hear that.
Yeah,
that's a
Whitey
bar.
is watching everything he does.
That's funny.
Yeah, everything he does, Whitey's watching. But they're not good. And, we're going to have on, speaking of, we're going to have on Hunter Pence at 2:30.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yes, Hunter Pence at 2:30. So, the main thing I want to ask him is, so many people keep saying it's early, it's early, it's early. When is it not early? That's my biggest question to Hunter Pence.
Yeah.
And, when you have vets that have been successful in this league, how much can a hitting coach help? Or what do? You just, okay, we're going to wait it out, but you got to make some type of adjustment. So
I really think hitting coaches, and I know you mentioned this on social media, the primary purpose of a hitting coach is to have somebody to blame when things go wrong.
No, seriously, though.
That's a good point.
Seriously, though. And I know Hunter Mentz did a really good job as the assistant hitting coach in Toronto. And we can look at that and say, are they not accepting what he's doing here? Or was Toronto just really good anyway with a top 3 payroll, right? I don't know. I don't know. But hopefully Hunter Pence will help us get to the bottom of it.
Don't all these guys have their own personal hitting instructors and everything anyway?
That too.
Yeah.
That too. I mean, you deal with that at the high school, at the travel ball level, where you got your own hitting coach, but then the team has a hitting coach. And
I had my own hitting coach in wiffle ball, Alan.
You should.
Front yard wiffle ball.
Okay.
You should.
Yeah.
You should.
Can you tell his name or her name or whatever its name?
I'm not really
Okay.
at liberty to do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's a private thing.
Yeah. So
I get
it's been a busy day. Busy day.
Let me ask you about this question. If you played for the biggest professional sports team in town, and
We
you
talking like brands or?
we're not don't
Okay, I'm just curious.
don't do that
Because
to your
that would be
co-host.
top 3. according
Top
to-
3. If you played for the biggest professional sports team in town and your team had just won a playoff game and there was a big celebrity party happening in that town after your win and you showed up to that party and were turned away, would you take offense to that?
Yeah.
We're talking about the Met Gala after party for Sabrina Carpenter and Madonna that New York Knicks players after game 1 were turned away from.
Yeah.
They were not allowed to go to a party in their own city after a playoff win.
So Sabrina Carpenter threw a party for Madonna?
No, they threw it together.
Yeah.
Because
Okay.
they just came out with like some new song that they launched at Coachella.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So they're like a vibe right now.
See, that's
Yeah,
where
well, Sabrina's always a vibe.
That's true.
Yeah. And Madonna.
And Madonna as well.
Different vibes.
Exactly.
But they're vibes.
Yeah.
there's very much an Alan Styles, do you know who I am happening in that situation, right? Like if you
yes.
play for the Knicks and you just want a playoff game and you can't get into a party in New York.
Yeah, that's crazy. So who was it again? Who were the players?
Oh, we don't know the players.
Unclear.
Okay, well,
We can
that's
assume.
very. If Jeremy Sohan roll up, brother, get out of my face.
Yeah,
that might be the case.
Get out of my face.
You said your name is Jose Alvarado?
Yeah, Jose might get in, but Jeremy, Mitchell Robinson infamously doesn't like. He only likes country, so I don't think he would be there anyway.
Here's a scenario. So it's you're Jaylen Brunson.
Okay.
And you've got Kat and Jeremy Sohan with you.
Mm-hmm.
And they say, Jaylen, you can come in, but Kat and Jeremy can't come in. Do you go in?
No.
Or do you walk away with your teammates?
You don't go, but also,
I mean, he would.
Yeah.
But I
would
wouldn't.
not.
So
I would not.
that's weird because, like in Las Vegas, when you were invited to a party and also to dinner with me and Chris, and you went to the party that we couldn't go to. Oh.
That's different.
There were camels in the club.
If we were all there together, like Brendan and I, when we made it into what was it? I know Brendan's listening right now, but it was a big party for Summer League. And we were trying to finesse our way in, and we both said, hey, if one of us gets in, one of us gets in. You just got to come to the decision beforehand.
That's crazy.
Every man for himself.
But we both got in, and Brendan knows I was a big reason. Sometimes you got to take the bull by the horns. That's what it is. But, it's funny. It was football season, and we were throwing a party at the baseball house. The football players come up to us at Temple, and they had just beat Villanova, who's like a D1 AA FCS school.
They're FCS, yeah.
So, they come up, and this is my house, and they come up, hey, man, we trying to get in, and, we're trying to keep the ratios right. And, these are football players. No. You know what I mean? There's a pecking order. We want to be the top in our own house. We're not letting no football players in here to take the shine. So they roll up on us. Hey, man, let us in. We just got y'all this win today. You got us this what? Villanova? Man, if you don't get out of my face, we did not let them in.
Is this when you fight it? Or you fought?
That was a fraternity.
Oh.
Yeah, that was when we were the Temple hockey team.
That's what it was. I have heard that story.
That was a different day. That wasn't our house. That wasn't our house.
That's pretty funny.
You got in a fight in a frat?
He's about your size. Took him down, got him my level.
Yeah.
Well, the height, sure.
And Alan
but the weight,
he was
not
a
too hard.
hockey player out of all people.
I said, don't mess with the Temple hockey team. Yeah, that's right.
What did somebody say that kind of set you off?
We don't have to rehash that.
What was it? You were on skates, right? So you were taller.
No, what were you listening to? When were the skates involved?
She heard hockey.
I'm just joking.
Ice skates, just stepping around.
Those give you a lot. That gives you about 4 inches.
Oh, I know. This is the ABS. They're getting everybody.
Somebody called Alan something that he didn't like.
I can't recall.
It's something you could say on the radio,
Yeah.
but I just can't.
Can't put your.
I wish I could remember.
Like
Whatever
numbers
it was,
back to back.
Whatever it was, I never would have said it.
I know. What?
No.
Well, it wasn't 6'7". I know that.
Yeah.
6'7".
But look, man, they didn't get into the party. Matt, if we were in front of the Playmaker party and Michael Irvin and the Camel said to me, hey, Alan, you can come in, Matt cannot, I would say, sorry, Mike.
That's crazy.
I would say, sorry, Mike, I'm out of here.
Lying to my face.
I'm not lying.
You're
I'd say,
lying you know what I do? I take the high road. I go have a good time, Alan.
And
then I go play poker.
And I'd say, hey, Matt, I appreciate that. Let's go get some lasagna.
Do you know who Lee Steinberg is?
No, I'm leaving.
I've actually spoke with Lee.
Lee
on a
Steinberg
podcast.
I was doing a show with Mark Kreidler. We were at the Super Bowl. Mark Kreidler's son was at UCLA, and he went on and he was drafted and he played for the Tigers and he's with the Twins anyway. So Lee Steinberg knew that and he knew Mark and he's like, oh, Mark, how are you? And I think he thinks there's a potential client. Yeah. So we're sitting there. We do the interview at Radio Row and Lee Steinberg says to Mark Kreidler's here and he goes, you should come to my party tonight. Then he looks at me and goes, you can come too. Literally. Literally,
awesome.
just like
That's
the most, you are not invited invite I've ever.
It's really funny. But you were technically still invited, Whitey.
That's right.
No matter how it came across.
Mm-hmm.
Did you drop your line? Did you drop your line?
We did.
I'll try and swing by.
Yeah, I did not.
You gotta, throw it back at him.
Yeah.
Well, speaking of, did you see what happened on Twitter with Dylan Harper's father responding to me, calling me a clown?
What?
No.
Hey, what happened?
Oh, I love Dylan Harper's father. What did you do?
I really didn't do anything.
Of course he didn't.
No, he read it incorrectly. Basically, I asked, where would Dylan Harper go in this year's draft?
Yeah.
And I said, really good player. Not sure if he's going to be your franchise guy. I was using it as a description, and he says, he's not in this year's draft, clown.
You mean 5-time NBA champion Ron Harper?
That's one, yeah.
Harper.
And I
You mean that one?
And
Ron
I said,
Harper's dad.
I
Yeah.
said, that's the point of the exercise,
Harper's.
Mr. Harper.
Yeah.
That's what I responded with.
Well, as someone who has had their
Oh, my
words
goodness.
Yes.
Guy who played with
misrepresented
Jordan
on social
Poole.
media,
Yeah.
I can relate to that.
So.
Good for you.
Yeah. There we go, Alex.
Honestly, it was
Wait.
not a negative.
No, because
I'm
you're
just
saying
asking a question.
he'd go number one amongst the guards, right?
I don't know. It's a hard exercise now because we've all seen how good he is, but I figured it was still a fun one. And
Is he top 3?
that's what everyone's saying now. I don't know. I don't know if that is how he would have been viewed coming out of Rutgers. But, clown.
Yeah.
I'm like, well, learn how to read, Ron.
Yeah,
how about
right?
how about you learn?
Mr. Harper.
That's
Mr. Harper.
Yeah,
response
Mr. Harper.
Yeah.
Mr. Harper.
Mr. Harper.
Did he put the
Please
clown?
read. That's what I would say.
Kill him
Was
with
it just the
kindness.
clown face, or
No,
was it
he
clown?
spelled it out.
Okay.
No, he typed it out.
Yeah, he typed
gave
it.
you that respect.
So,
for this.
yeah,
This
that's
is
right.
just the beginning.
And then people
Yeah.
are responding, man, he flamed you. Okay, so you can't read either. All right.
Well, can't wait to have Mr. Harper on the show
Love it.
one day.
Maybe today.
We got a list. We got a long list.
Well, you will hear Hunter Pence on the show with the Drive Guys today, plus a lot more great content coming your way all the way up until 6 o'clock. Kayla and I are back tomorrow for the final show before the draft lottery. See you at 10 a.m. here on Sactown Sports.
Peace.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts